go. This time, it lowered it all the way down to 36. Imagine that. Whoever's sneaking in my room at night and turning my microphone volume down, hope you get a hangnail. Whoever you are. Like, for real. Yo, what's up, DJ? Oh my god. 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 Look at that. Oh, you can't. What about now? Can you look now? You see me? I'm here. Hello. Hello. Just recovered from your retirement ceremony hangover, though? Oh, nice. Nice. Hells to the yeah. Congratulations on retiring from the military. It's probably hard. I'd probably be graduating from the military right now if I would have stayed in. Shit's crazy. Oh no. There we go. Alright, let's see. What else do we have here? I think we're gonna go all in today. We're doing it. So I got news, griefer news. Like exceptionally awesome griefer news action going on today. Apparently, I found a really big griefer, actually two griefers in the same biz, griefing gamers of all stripes. All stripes of gamers right now. We need some rig drama. Yeah. You're just watching your VA stuff slow roll through the process. Hell yeah. It's gonna take you a while. Make sure you get what you deserve. And I hope that every single time you went to sick call, you always got something nice to document or whatever. Anyways, what do we got? Hello, everyone. I have mystically and magically appeared upon the screen upon which you are watching upon your whatever. Hi. Hello. How it going? How it be? Ha. Alright guys, if you don't know about the drama that is unfolding right now, this is hardcore drama lamadama. Sniffing a little bit of the rusty trombone. I'm incredibly just pissed off along with like a whole bunch of other people. You would have never figured that it would have united like people together in such a way, but gamers on the left and on the right and center have united. Yes, it's right. We now have one common enemy. In the fight for freedom of expression and freedom of speech, freedom. Alright, so if you guys don't know, Visa and Mastercard has pressured Steam into rolling, like taking off some games. Now, granted, some of these games are like adult-oriented games. Listen, I've never actually played a porn game. I just haven't, man. I mean, I could have like started like a Pornhub or something and like did like gaming streams, but apparently I can't even do fucking Pornhub. Okay, it's banned where I live in North Carolina because apparently IDs or something. So it's just government overreach. Just I don't even know, man. All because of the children's. About the children, by the way, birth rates are plummeting throughout the whole Western world. Hell, the Eastern world too. Like, birth rates across the entire planet are going down. Like, people are not having kids. So, who are they really going to protect the kids? What kids? There's like not that many of them anymore. You know? I don't know. Games like that don't belong on Steam. That's a nice opinion. But who cares? Let's fucking go extinct for 2025. Let's see. I got this right here. We got the probably like right here. Is this about right? Right here. There you go. Listen, whether or not you believe that they should or should not be allowed on Steam, I don't know. It's like they were on Steam, right? And credit card processors such as Visa and Mastercard said, yeah, you're gonna have to get rid of those because we don't want the risk of damaging our brand. So you're not allowed to buy porn games or whatever or adult content on Steam anymore because they took them down, which is, I don't know. I mean, it's not for me. If you say it shouldn't even be on, but whatever. I think porn is probably the reason why birth rates are plummeting. No, that's not it. That's not it. We can get into like reasons and stuff, but I'm pretty sure it's because people don't want to have kids. Period. I don't think it has anything to do with porn. The economy's fucked probably has something to do with it. Yeah, maybe. But it doesn't matter because gamers are pissed off, and just like the American military, you shouldn't touch the boats. Don't touch our boats. And apparently, don't touch our video games is now a thing. Take that how it be, I guess. Don't do it. Don't touch the video games. So now gamers across the internet of many different various political whatever, especially like some that don't like censorship in general, and when the payment processors tell these places, hey, take it off, or we're just not gonna allow you to use Visa or Mastercard, that's like let's see, imagine, just imagine like because if they would have like been like, no, we're not going to do that, then you wouldn't be able to like buy like whatever random game that you want to buy, or you wouldn't like say like Entropia finally gets Steam processing payments over on Steam. That wouldn't be a thing anymore, right? So I don't know, man. It is what it is. I gotta blow my nose. But both Visa and Mastercard actually issued a statement saying it's not our fault that they removed the games off of Steam. We didn't tell them to do that. and that actually just kicked the hornet's nest even further. And right now, as we speak, there are call centers being flooded just to waste the time of the call centers over there at Visa and Mastercard. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. But see, here's the thing, Infamous. See, once they start banning that, what are they going to go after next? You give them an inch, they will take a mile. So let's just say that, well, technically, if you think about it, at this current rate, Entropia is an adult game. You have to be an adult to play this game. Period. And let's just say, for example, Visa and Mastercard have overreached their censorship of legal art and video games by refusing to process payments on sites like Steam. Why would you want younger generations being exposed to that? Well, for one, they really shouldn't even be on... Parental control should be fucking actually made. You know, they should have like no reason to actually see any of that. That I agree with. But as an adult gamer, if I wanted to, I should be allowed to. But think of the children. Yeah, keep thinking of the children. What children? Less and less of them. But see, I don't know, man. I don't know, because censorship is kind of like when it goes down to it, man. You start censoring one thing, they will move to something else. Once they successfully do it. So if you do not get a stand at some point, everything's just you're just gonna be controlled. Period. The end. And I'm not down with that. I'm not. I mean, you can sit back and be like, well, I don't like the Jews, so just go ahead and take the Jews. I don't really care. Whatever. No, black people, fuck them. You can take them too. Wait. What? Why do you want me now? What the hell? Somebody, please help. Nah. They can go ahead and take you too. It is what it is, man. It's not a fight you care about. That's not the fight, man. That is not the fight. That is not the fight. The fight is the fact that Visa and Mastercard can say, I don't like you. If you don't change, you're not gonna be able to use Visa or Mastercard. They've done it to various different people. They've done it to a few right-wing and left-wing people. Completely shut off from pretty much of the banking system. If you're down with that, then that's cool too. I mean, like, seriously, like, it has to stop at some point. And it's been going on from Visa and Mastercard. It's been going on for quite a while. And every single time it's like, oh, well, sucks for him, sucks for them. Oh, I'm not worried about that. Oh, porn? I'm not worried about that. But when they start coming after Entropia, what are you going to do? Imagine having all this money in Entropia and then not being able to withdraw because payment processors refuse to work with MindArc. Because we let them take the porn games and next adult games, Entropia, next thing you know, boom, boom, boom. I mean, so I don't care about the porn games. I could give less than a rat's ass. It is the fact that Visa and MasterCard say, we don't like this, you have to change this. If you don't, then we're going to take away your ability to make money through us as the biggest monopoly payment processors on the planet. But I mean, we can keep ignoring it. We can keep ignoring it and ignore the blatant censorship that they keep pushing onto everybody. Just keep ignoring it. That's fine. Just keep ignoring it until next thing you know, you're next. I don't know. I'm sure games like Entropia and other things with gambling aspects are on the list of things to remove. Yeah. So I don't know, man. You have bigger problems with corporations polluting our drinking water and food supplies? Okay. Well, guess what? Next thing you know, you're not allowed to say anything about drinking water or food supplies and corporations that are messing around with that stuff, or you're not going to be able to use Visa or Mastercard. The censorship has to stop at some point. And gamers right now are united across the board, and we're going to put a stop to it. I mean, it is what it is. Ooh, you got the ads. But that, I'm just saying, it has to stop somewhere, and just the fact that a lot of people are like, I mean, I don't really care about the porn. It's the principles behind the matter. That's what a lot of people are right now. I don't really want to do the porn games, and I don't. But I'm not a fan of censorship, and it's already affected me. It's affected my entertainment already, because they're just sanitizing and washing out all the stuff that used to be cool, and now it's all run by the banks and the payment processors, Visa and Mastercard, and it's I mean, I guess we're just gonna have to fight. I don't know. I'm fighting. I'm doing my part. I mean, some of y'all can hang back and be like, I don't care. People that grow weed are excluded from banking. Yep. If you have the wrong opinion, the wrong political opinion, you say the wrong words, you're done. And all because these people like Visa and Mastercard want to protect their brand image. It's all about their brand and the image, and they don't want to be seen supporting whoever, this, that, and the other thing. And then what? If you can't use them, you're screwed. Plain and simple. Democracy equals majority rules. If most people don't want their kids exposed to that outnumber the people who want on Steam, doesn't the majority win? Then where's the law? Like, where's the law? Right now, as it stands, these games are completely legal. They're legal. They're not illegal. Right? They're not illegal. And no laws are being broken. But the morality of these companies are like, oh, we don't like that. You can't do that, or we're just not gonna do business with you. And then it forces people to do stuff, which is illegal in a way. It's blackmail. They can be legal, but shouldn't be on the platform with a bunch of 13-year-olds. Well, I mean, where's the parental control? Because parents have to raise their kids. Or do you just want someone else to do it for you? I mean, let's just be real. I mean, I'm an adult. I should be able to buy things that I want. You mean an adult platform for adults? Yeah. That's fine too. And they didn't just hit up Steam. They actually hit up one of those adult platforms. And they removed a whole mess of those things. And just sanitized the hell out of it. And then, after the massive backlash and support, they brought them all back and they just made them free. On itch.io or whatever. So, I don't know. I'm not down with the censorship. I mean, you can be. That's fine. But I'm not. I'm absolutely not. But in other news, let's see. Let me see. Okay. Let me get something started up in here. Widgets. Cloudbot. Oh yeah, and hey everybody. Sorry, I've been under the weather a little bit, but I'm actually starting to feel a little bit better. Thank God. I got my Humira yesterday, and I did my injections. I wasn't feeling all that great yesterday, and then today I slept good last night, woke up at a decent time, went out, got some sushi, and a new ceiling fan. Came home, I'm like, damn, I'm actually feeling pretty good today. I'm like, well, let's go ahead and stream. And it's a new month, so I got paid. So there's like so much going on. Alright, let's see. We're going to we're gonna run a giveaway. Alright, there we go. Here you go. Event ticket time. 100 Lorecoins for a chance to win a free event ticket to the Land Area 44 Lorespade Luxury event. For those interested, go ahead and sign up. It's going to be a 30-minute wait until we find out the winner. But it gets you free entry into the next event on Monday night, Tuesday morning, early morning, late night. Hell yeah. Nick says, I just joined. What's the topic? The topic is censorship from Visa and Mastercard. And they literally like blatantly lied. They're like, well, we had nothing to do with this. But the thing is, it's like they picked something that is pretty much indefensible, right? Like, who in their right mind is going to defend the deletion of a whole bunch of pornographic video games on Steam? Who's gonna defend it? Who's gonna defend it? Who likes freedom of speech? Who's gonna defend it? We all know that Infamous is not going to defend it. He says it should be removed. That's fine. But who likes freedom of speech and freedom of expression? Am I looking to upgrade my weapon anytime soon? Damn, man. Like, yeah, I mean, maybe one of these days. That's actually not as bad as I think it would really actually be, but that's still a lot of fucking cash. That's a lot of putty, quantum ingots, emeralds, blazers, tier 6 comps. I'm saving up. I still got a lot. Porn is such a shady industry that exploits young and dumb. Here's the thing though, like, it's a video game, bro. Like they made it, it's all pixels, it's not real people. It's just not, it's not real people. And it's not just that, it's like anime has been like censored. Like you go over to Japan, you go into one of those shops that like just a bunch of manga and all the whatever the fuck, you won't be able to buy anything with a Visa or Mastercard. They said no, man, we don't want that tentacle porn. We don't want that tarnishing our brand image. Okay. No, I'll tell you what tarnishes the brand image. You not processing payments. That's what damages it. This isn't about porn games, bro. It is about freedom of expression. People are artistic and they should have the right to do whatever the fuck they want. Not that I'm doing any of that. Yeah. But whatever. Thing is, Lorespade, the world is suffering from a huge birth decline, and the leaders of the world wants people to have 6 or more, and by reducing porn industry, it will meet more. I doubt that. I doubt that. And there's a reason that I actually 100% doubt that. It's there's just a lot of people that just don't want kids. I mean, they just don't. I don't think it has anything to do with porn. Like, honestly. There's always been porn. Alright, what do we got here? I'm gonna sell this. But that's not the debate here. That is not the debate here. The debate is you should have the right to buy something that's perfectly legal. Yeah, it's about control. Same time EU Parliament made UK follow the rules. Yeah. They didn't outlaw the games. You just can't buy it from Steam. Okay. Man, this is kind of shitty. What is the deal with these fucking jacked up prices? I guess everybody's selling these things now. Guess I need to just go ahead and take that up to the fucking heiress. That is way too low for me to really be happy about. Ugh, I'm so fat right now. So fat and so heavy. Did a little bit of crafting today. I think we're going to do a little bit more crafting really quick. I'm just gonna walk slow. Slow to the outside. Block this thing down right now. And launch. What's up, 9? Yeah, you gotta do the land area marker, and then click on that little event thingy, and you can join the event with the ticket. We're really gonna have to like teach you guys how to do tickets, even though I've never actually done it myself. You just fiddle around with it until it works. But we're here now. I am so happy. I'm actually feeling pretty good right now. Like, finally, like I'm not really hurting. So I guess I like healed up a little bit. So that's good. And I've made my deposit today. We have about 4,000 universal ammos to play around with. 4.4 thousand universal ammos in PED form. I'm hoping I can make this last all month, but I'm gonna have to play low and slow. Everything's fine. I still need to make a damn hunting for markup video, but man, it's just I've just been so drained lately. But hopefully that shit stops starting tomorrow. And starting today, it's actually kind of stopped. So we'll see where we are. I might have to make a couple freaking videos. Jeez. Dun 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 dun. I'm just walking slow. You need to get rid of that fucking hole, dude. I think it scares the shit out of me. Walking slow. I think my carry weight went up. I'm at 410 now. That's crazy. I'm gonna get that up a little bit higher. See, here I have a theory, but I don't think it really is a thing. But I think the higher your carry capacity, the better your fucking maximum loot can get. But I don't know. That just seems like a really random theory, honestly. Alright. Please tell me I brought my shit. Okay, good. Wow, we have 1,000 metal residue. Ooh, we got 641 tailoring remnants. It's like it might be time to make some more stuff. Now, we have some tickets available in for the Land Area 44 event on Calypso, Lorespade's Luxury number 4 on Land Area 44. Congratulations. So anyone that has been winning some of the tickets from Mac Maelstrom, make sure you turn in your ticket at the land area marker. But it does look like what we got here. Attendees. Yeah. So, and the prizes over there is going to be this suit that I made that I actually really like. But I'm going to go ahead and let you guys have it. It's gold. And it's the whole suit. It's the whole suit. You get the whole suit for a first place prize. And I guess some HDNA. How many HDNA did I throw in? 20? I threw in 20 HDNA? Jesus Christ. That's almost like $5 worth of HDNA. And of course, second place prizes is a gold basic pattern suit for the female variety. So I don't know. And third place is the male version, but it's green. It's green, so we can run around like dragons. Right? Does that work for you? And of course, so I guess it's 124 PED actual TT value. Yeah, you make you gold. Get a ticket. Get a ticket. Try to win that ticket. Now, right now, Rusty's in the running to win the ticket. There's 17 more minutes left to try to win the ticket, but it's going to cost you 100 Lorecoins just to enter. Tis what it is. But we do have a few people. And it's the highest single looter. I have no idea what the hell to make. I guess we can make the next batch of clothing. Ooh. Urban pattern. I hate the urban pattern for male. Female urban pattern's pretty dope though. The pants are alright. So what else can we choose? Street pattern, that's a little expensive. It's 26 pay. And this is really expensive. So that something like this would be like a first place prize. I still need to get some more freaking shit, man. You get like Luna patterns, which is kind of cool. We will be giving away some Navy officer pants too here in the future, but man, I only got like just a limited amount of these things to even click on. I can't really craft any of that. I can't craft any of that. No mankinis. How much is a mankini anyway? 16 peg? Shit. I know for a fact Mac would join. Oh, he get himself a nice new mankini. Alright. Luna pattern. And this is 68. Looks good though. Let's see if we can craft a female version. No. The answer to that is no. No, you cannot. You want a pink one this time? I got that. I can do that. It is quite possible I can do that. Alright, so we do got a Luna pattern pants. Goody goody. And let's see what we got here. Luna pattern shirt. Oh, let's give it a shot. Nifty requires platinum. That's expensive. And I don't even like it though. I don't even like the Nifty. All right, we got the full suit for Luna. Cool, cool, cool. Oh yeah, I made this. I don't know if you is this cool? Kind of got that gray in there. That gray is actually like a good gray because this is actually soft leather textures. Nailed it, and this is actually the steel blue. So it came out a little bit gray. The Nifty has fluffy ends for Christmas. Hell yeah. And of course my other navy pants are on the shopkeepers in my shop. So you'll be able to see all that. Yeah, I don't even want to click that right now. Because I might need platinum for some reason. I guess multicolored pants, shirt. Son of a bitch. Fucking Eris, dude. Like, are they going to fix it? Like, they're going to have to fix it. Because this is getting fucking annoying every goddamn time I'm trying to fucking do something. There's no fucking sound, and I don't like that. What if I fucking off or something? You know? Multicolor pants. Guess we could do a multicolor shirt. There we go. Let's make a male set too. I just need three texturing slots. Because I gotta burn through some of that texturing so I can get some money. There we go. Hold up. All right. Get out of my inventory. All right, let's see. Did I make the pants? I made the pants. Okay, good. And let's get some get a couple more basic patterns. Alright, let's get some female ones. There we go. Oh. Yeah, absolutely. First time's crazy. Alright, I'm like, what the hell, man? Alright, so we got two of these, and then you want the pants now, I guess. No, we already had the pants. Why did we do the other pants? We didn't do the male pants, did we? God dang it. Am I tripping? Yeah, we didn't, yeah. No, that's female pants. What the fuck, man? Well, it's a good thing it failed. I am so frustrated right now. I'm just I'm like tripping. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Crafting, man. Crafting. It's the frustrations. And these are all future prizes. Holy crap. Craft them without residue? No. No, dude, that that defeats the purpose. I'm not trying to use my ped, so I'll craft with the residue just because I have the residue. Because if I craft it and then repair it with my ped, I lose ped, and then what am I gonna do? I mean, granted, yeah, I could take the tailoring remnants and actually sell them and get the ped, but what the hell? And then fuck, Rusty. These are future prizes. Like, bro. Like, everyone else can like sit there and waste shit like this and just do it for the skill, just to skill up or whatever. No, I don't like to waste anything. Come on, man. But that's good. We got what we need right here. I'm gonna take that back down to Cali and actually craft with it. And oh boy, what is this there? All right. So here this entire time, like, oh my god, no. I guess the market value is busted, so now it's like I'm flying blind. So I guess the auction house is busted now. That's fucking great. It just feels like I shouldn't even do anything right now. See, undefined. Is this the same way for you guys, or is it just me? Alright, it's for you too? Alright. It's slow and fucked. Let's sounds about right. Well, I don't know what to craft now. I usually go by what the market's looking like before I start crafting, and now that I can't see it, I can't craft. I mean, sure, I could just look straight on the auction house though. I guess I could just hold off. I mean, we got 900 PD in metal residue. It's so annoying though. Let's get some PR30s. I think some people said that they need some. Alright, first one was good. Oh man, that hardly ever happens. Like 2 in a row. Of course now it's gonna be like bad. Ugh. It's so frustrating. Most of these clicks just fucking fail. God damn it. I didn't mean that kind of fail. I meant like near success fail. The fuck is just failing off at a 95 fucking % success rate. Like, no. That 5%'s like annoying. We have 8 PR10s. I think we need some more PR10s. Yeah, get debated. Yeah. In other news, I managed to make a fucking god tier goddamn fucking PR70. It is a 1,871 tier increase rate after 4,000. Making this my new PvP gun with fucking 121 acid damage and 82 burn damage. And a little bit of fucking shrapnel damage. This thing fucking hits hard. That's like a couple of shots. Probably 3. 3 good shots. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I already took that thing for a spin on the rig, and it's nice. Well, how about that? What a waste. Damn. Look at that. Well, yeah. You ever wonder why shit's expensive? This right here is the fucking reason. All right, I'm done. I'm fucking done. We're done here. Alright, goody goody. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Tell me you got my construction daily, huh? Enhanced filter. Hell yeah. I even got some more filters. And how many do I have to craft? 65. Alright, there we go. If you look away, you have a better chance to get a Hoff. Yeah, okay. Did I Hoff yet? It was there, but I missed it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And where did my thingy go? Ah, there we go. I'm just moving it around, moving it around. Now we got Hero High.
In the ongoing fight against internet censorship and the strategy to directly pressure payment processors, we've had a number of testimonials recently where people are talking about their experience calling these payment processors and how the company representatives seem to be getting annoyed and or upset, saying that they're getting a bunch of calls like this. And the ultimate point here is that it does seem to be working based off these testimonials, but now we have more information because Mastercard themselves have actually issued a response this morning, just about an hour ago. Pirate Nation summarizing the response here, and we'll read the full thing for ourselves too, although it's not a very long statement anyways, but we'll get to that in a second. So, it says, Mastercard issued a statement that they haven't evaluated any game restrictions of any activity on game creator sites despite recent adult game removals on itch.io. And as mentioned, the full statement from Mastercard News says, clarifying recent headlines on gaming content, Mastercard has not evaluated any game or required restrictions of any activity on game creator sites and platforms, contrary to media reports and allegations. Our payment network follows standards based on the rule of law. Put simply, we allow all lawful purchases on our network. At the same time, we require merchants to have appropriate controls to ensure Mastercard purchases cannot be used for unlawful purchases, including illegal adult content. Now, if we go to the Mastercard News Twitter account itself and take a look at the official statement that we just read, we can see that they are already getting called out in the community notes. These being added that read, both Steam and itch have stated their removal of adult content came from pressure by payment processors, including Mastercard. Furthermore, Mastercard and other payment processors have a documented history of refusing service to Japanese retailers over legal adult content. The one and only Madam Savvy responding, saying, I highly recommend everyone file an ethics complaint with the lawfully required ethics hotlines. They respect anonymity, but now Mastercard is just lying. Mastercard is named by every site and shop that has been forced to enact censorship for years. And most recently with Collective Shout, on their own website, there are multiple pages where they're directly implying that Mastercard is one of the payment processors that they went after and pressured, therefore getting these payment processors to then force Steam to enact various censorship, and Steam's policies even changing because of this stuff. So if Mastercard really wants us to all believe that this is not true, that they're not actually doing this, and therefore Collective Shout's lying, you would expect that they would actually be going after Collective Shout, but they seem to have nothing to say about Collective Shout, and instead they just released this damage control statement, expecting all of us to believe it. Now, here's something I think you guys are going to find very amusing.
I'm dying.
So I've been reading a lot of the wonderful comments that you guys have been leaving, and I stumbled upon this one, and I know it's like wide, but I'll read it for you. So
I'm
this comment
straight up
says,
dying.
called them today, referring to payment processors. They said,
All
please write an email and submit it. Lol, I told them no, I won't be doing that. I'll be calling again, thank you. And the reason this is so funny is, well, I'll just read this comment from Sekwar from the other day that provides some more context, some more insight rather, on how the stuff is working. So Sekwar says, I work at a credit card company, not MasterCard nor Visa, so I can give you a suggestion. Don't bother sending emails. Those will go straight to the trash. Do call their call center. They're not allowed to ignore calls. and they have to pay the call center operator companies.
Yeah, they do.
Yes, they are all third parties. Per call taken, lowering the amount of calls received on call centers is 80% of all the projects that I work on. Anything that increases the amount of daily calls is a nightmare for them. Keep calling, and they will fold. So looking at both those comments together, I mean, it's hilarious that apparently these call centers are now telling people, oh, just send us an email, guys. You know, you don't need to call us about this. The email would be so much better if you could please hang up and send an email. And it's like, no, we know what you guys are doing. Nice try. You know what
Yeah. So shit has done got real, man. Like, you got everybody just sitting there calling them. Not everybody, but you know, a lot of people. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, look at these pants. Got like some blue and some red. Yeah. This one's kind of interesting. It's kind of like rose colored. And of course, I still need to like take this off of her and do the thing. But let's see. We have guns. Oh yeah, we still got some R matrix extenders here at 104%, pretty much. Yeah. Let me go ahead and grab this ticket. There we go. Didn't even check to see the tier rates on these things. Yeah, garbage. It's way cheaper than auction. Yeah, of course it is. Because I'm trying to help you guys out. If we were ever going to protest, we should have been protesting against the forever chemicals in our drinking water and food. You know, we can still do that. We can actually still do that. If we really wanted to, we could do that. Nobody cares? Yeah. I care, bro. On God, I do. Let's see. I'm good with this right here. I'm gonna make this one 27 instead of 30. Oh, look, it's working again. Oh, it's a little overpriced. Oh well. Somebody actually came through and bought my tier 5s. So I was like really happy. Anybody that does care gets unalived? I don't know. Do they? That's crazy. Let's get this 10 right here. No, looks like I need to put down more 10s. Alright. But, you know, if we can, like, you know, just sit there and get united, finally, we could probably protest a lot of things, bro. Like, seriously. Like, we could protest a lot of things. But whenever people are sitting there censoring and shit, we got to put a stop to that so we can have the speech available to where we can actually use our speech. All right, we're gonna head over here to Oshiri, and there we go.
we're gonna call you more now. Yeah, we're just gonna call even more. Get wrecked. And so earlier in the video, I very briefly showed this image, this graphic that someone made. I'm not sure who made it, but whoever did, shouts out to you. And you can see it talks about US laws violated, European laws violated, tips for the call, and number of phone numbers for these payment processors. And I figured for anyone curious, I would show it again if you want to screenshot this or whatever, and yeah, there you go. Now, moving on, we've actually got some good news regarding itch.io. Before we get to the good news, let's get a quick refresher. You may recall a number of days ago, specifically on July 24th, they made this update on their NSFW content, essentially capitulating to the payment processor's demands, saying, "We have de-indexed all adult NSFW content from our browse and search pages. We understand this action is sudden and disruptive. We are truly sorry for the frustration and confusion caused by this change. Recently, we came under scrutiny from our payment processors regarding the nature of some content hosted on itch.io. Due to a game titled No Mercy, which was temporarily available on itch.io before being banned back in April, the organization Collective Shout launched a campaign against Steam and itch.io, directing concerns to our payment processors about the nature of certain content found on both platforms." Alright, with that context, we now have itch.io from 19 hours ago providing this update on their website titled Re-indexing Adult NSFW Content Developer Update. So let's hop over there and
put everything back.
Today we are re-indexing free adult NSFW content. We are still in ongoing discussions with payment processors and will be reintroducing paid content slowly to ensure we can confidently support the widest range of creators in the long term. Note, I've limited the display of replies to prevent off-topic discussion. If you have issues or concerns, you can contact support, or if you want to have a more public discourse, then I recommend creating a topic in general discussion. If you'd like to be eligible for today's reindexing, your page must have the following options.
That looks nice.
The no payments option under the pricing section of your project's edit page in your dashboard. Itch.io would then discuss how they've operated with Stripe as a facilitator of payment transactions on their site for over 10 years, but that unfortunately, Stripe claims they won't be able to support certain adult content on the site. But itch.io went on to say, "We're in the process of talking with other payment partners to accept card payments that Stripe is unable to process. We disabled Stripe payments last week on pages identified as having adult NSFW content, quote unquote. Now that we have a more specific definition from Stripe, we may review that initial list for potential reintroduction. However, our long-term plan is to implement one or more new processors to avoid putting the platform at risk." So the reindexing is a little bit half-baked right now, as it seems that they are only going to be returning adult games that are not paid, so free games. And while it's a start, it's still not a great situation. However, the latter part of the statement does seem quite a bit more optimistic, where they discuss moving away from the authoritarian payment processors and seeking an alternative to fully bring the reindexing of paid adult games back as well. And in other news, the last thing we'll take a look at in this video is a brief update on the YouTube situation, where the other day we talked about YouTube starting to ask for IDs in the US, specifically on August 13th, where this policy seems to begin. And they essentially say that they're going to be using more advanced AI to detect if users are under 18, and if they detect that they believe that you are under 18, they're going to ask for verification via ID or credit card to prove that you're not really under 18. So hey, if they get this wrong, it's on you to then provide your own personal information to the platform. Pirate Nation making this follow-up that then got the response from YouTube that I had on screen a moment ago that we'll read in a second. Context being, Pirate Nation says they're rolling out AI-based age estimation in the US to identify users under 18. If miscategorized, you'll need to verify with a government ID, selfie, or credit card effective August 13th. And yeah, Team YouTube then says, as you mentioned in your reply, this won't be required for all users. We've always had the option for age verification via ID or credit card if someone is incorrectly estimated to be under 18. This update is about using better technology to make
better technology. Yeah, this is bad.
Interestingly enough, one user would respond with an email they got from YouTube where, according to them, their account is already age verified with their ID that they've already submitted, but even with that account being verified as over 18, they actually still cut their live streaming ability shut off, allegedly because YouTube thought that they're a minor between age 13 and 15. The email saying, "Hi there, I hope this email finds you well. We have received an update from our specialist, and here's what we can share. To better protect minors on YouTube, live streams with minors 13 to 15 years old who are not visibly accompanied by an adult may have their live chat disabled. Channels not in compliance with policy may have live chat temporarily disabled on future streams started by the channel. Please note, that in the future, we plan to take down live streams that violate this policy, and the account may temporarily lose its ability to live streams. Sincerely, sincerely the YouTube team. And that user says in response, I'm not a minor. I was ID verified. So of course, I don't know if this is a true story or not, but make of it what you will. If this is true, the whole system's a complete
Everything's
mess.
crazy.
And I think that does it for all the updates
I am a
wanted
shit
to go
reactor,
over in this
man.
video, so I'll leave it there. And thank you all for your continued support. I'm really glad so many people are enjoying my coverage on this ongoing situation. If you enjoyed this video too,
that was Here High. I watch him. He usually covers some anime stuff and like gaming and all sorts of weird stuff. But yeah, I mean that's some of the news. I chose to use him because it was there. It actually had the contact informations and stuff like that. So it was like, yep. I've actually called him a couple of times. Just having a little bit of fun because I love prank phone calls. All right, look at that. Is this good? You like this for a female suit? Right here? Is this something along the lines of something people want? Because that looks dope as fuck. We'll probably do a matching outfit. Let's check the paint can situation. Oh boy. A lot of expensive ones there. I need some more steel blue. What else do I need? Lime green's actually pretty good. I've been using a lot of that. Let's see. Let me go ahead and raise the volume. Dun, 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 dun. So what I'm really looking for right now, though, is flamingo. Hoping that there's more flamenco. Where's the flamenco? Blurple. That's a lot of blurple. Where's the flamenco? Flamingo, where are you? Don't tell me there's no flamingo. No flamingo. Well, that sucks. How am I supposed to make more of this stuff if I can't find the actual paint? Looks like that's a standalone pantsuit. What color's blurple anyway? That's freaking atrocious. Well, that makes me sad. It's taffy. Ugh. Oh, maybe. It's a lot of taffy. See if we can't do something with all that taffy. Can you do the red one? Probably not. But I can finagle stuff to make it look red. Fucking shit. Fucking fuck. Why is it always locked? I hate that. Alright, let's see. Alright, we're gonna do this on standalone. Oh, probably not. What's up, Mac? Mr. Mac Mealstrom. Yeah, man, I'm feeling good today, so that's good. All right, let's see. Pop that right there. Let's see. We're gonna try to see if we can't do the same thing we just did. Sorta, maybe kinda. It's gonna look a lot different though. What was the other one? Yep, dark list. I'm a little bit afraid of this. I hate the fact that I don't know who designed the new texturizer to where you can't spin it and see it, but they need to be fired. Or, okay, maybe not fired, but they need to do better. They probably already got fired. I'm not doing this anymore. I quit. They probably quit. Dead ass. They probably quit. I'm really thinking that this one should be pink. Alright. Went in and did it. Let's see. Let's see if we can put this taffy to good use. What level is taffy? I'll be really sad if I can't use it. Okay, good. Alright, what do we got? Is this... I think I mixed it up a little bit too much and I put it in the wrong spot. Am I anywhere close to being 22? No. Unfortunately, no. I don't do those missions and stuff. So the answer is no. I'm not there yet. So I guess what you do, like, just like paint something, bleach it, paint it again just for the skill. That's such a waste. And my money dwindling. Oh, you just kill the Papu for skill rewards? Ah, yeah. I do it au naturel. Alright, let's do a multi-pattern pantsuit combo or whatever. Yeah, those things don't match at all. And I'm not going to use any of the XSR yet until I get a bigger stack and grind it up a little bit more. But just to clarify, My material designer is like level 18 and coloring is catching up. I'm close, but not that close. Alright, we're gonna save this for female clothing. What else do I... Oh, yeah. Some roaring texture. We're gonna have to put that on the back burner too. Dark list. We can do some jewelry. It's gonna be a rough one. All right. Good luck to me. All right, how should we finagle this? What? What the fuck? Okay. Is there like a server lag issue or something? Cause that's weird. Oh. It's not weird. It's just me being dumb. Alright. Put that on the fly. Let's go with that. What should it be? Should be this? Should we go with this? Actually, that looks pretty good. Give me my money. Give me my money. Make this match. I'm going with full frickin' stack here. That's actually wrong. What is this? I hope I'm right. I got that memory problem. Yeah, I think that's fine. Around level 14 and under ped mob for the Papu. Yeah. Yeah, I need to go over to the next island at some point. It's a great place, especially for the shit that I do. I'm gonna work that shit out. Shit, oh man, I shouldn't even do taffy. Alright, we're gonna see about this green. Green. Where's my big stacks? I think I've ran out of big stacks. Ah, brown. Oh, that's an interesting color. What do you guys think? The green like right here? And just straight up black. color matching is hard. Ugh. What an ugly is ugly. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know. I think I mean, that might not be so bad. I don't know. What's y'all's thoughts? And you can always go with gold. That looks horrible. Ugh. I think I just backed myself into a freaking corner, man. Ugh. Who's gonna wear that? And in retrospect, I'm like, bro, I'm like struggling here. Gold and black. You can't do gold and black. I mean, technically, yeah, but it has to be like two Arkans if you want to do gold and black. We'll do it on the next one, though, definitely. I think it's spring is what I was really looking for. For that color. Yeah, that one right there. I'm kind of thinking that that brown's okay too. But gold don't work with that green. Now the black, the brown don't work. You know what else doesn't work? Actually, that actually works as is. Ah, I need green. That works really well with green. Yeah, black and green. Even if it did right there just like that, that's good. The darker green would be nicer, but I need more green. See what let's go. Let's see what it is. All right. Yeah. That actually looks pretty good. Okay. Oh, let me guess. Whenever I did the... Oh, fuck Eris, dude. Fuck Eris so much. There we go. We got some fucking sound now. Paint can green. Ay. There's 2,000 just right there. Okay, how much is it? 103? Oh, okay, that's good. This is gonna be really, really testy, man. We gotta see. Alright, so that wasn't it. Okay, we didn't use brown, did we? Looks like we didn't use brown. We did use spring. So spring goes right there. And we gotta try to match this fucking color. Oh, didn't fucking take. And I don't like the bleach. Failed things. It's because it still looks pretty fucking good. It just doesn't match the suit. Which I guess, in a way, let's try to see what it looks like. Yeah, it kind of kills it, don't it? Yeah, it definitely does kill it. So we'd have to like try to make a new suit. The pants don't match the thing. See? It don't match. I mean, most of it does, but it just doesn't. And I'm not gonna bleach it. I'm just gonna like make a second suit to make this one match that, and something new to match that. I'm naked. Gotta get naked. What if I... Oh, this is going to be hard to match. Give me a quick second. Merge all stacks just because. You fucking dog shit, dude. Now where's the other paint cans? Fuck. Alright, let's see. We're about to do a custom job. I need to put some clothes on. Neon texture, and you're just running away from me. I noticed. Try neon texture with the orange just to check. Nah, that whole project was a wash. Because I couldn't get it to do anything. You're just going all in right full. Okay. Marijuana, do you want to add in the leftover TT value as a tip? Fuck. It was 8 something, right? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot everything went in with my shit. And here is Douglas Marijuana, the owner of Land Area 44. Man. Yeah. Pretty dope car, bro. Oh yeah, huh? It looks like you got 30 seconds. Actually, no. Holy crap, Rusty, you won! You won a free ticket, bro. You freaking won, bro. Congratulations. Come over here and collect the ticket. Yeah. But where are you? You're probably like somewhere else. Oh my god, Rusty. You're not even on the list. Rusty. It says Rusty is not even online. Oh, you're incognito. And on Siren. Alright. I'll try to hold on to the ticket. Mister, I don't want to be all public and shit. Oh, there you are. Look. Ah. If you ever think you are screwed, think of Entropia. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, next. Next project. Holy crap. What's these? They got that black and green. They got some interesting looking clothings. I like this one. That's what I need more of. I need more blue. Alright, let's try to get another suit going. Start off with the pants. The pants are the important part. And where the fuck did the other things go? Alright, they're right here. I like the arcane texture. You can actually get black, so... we're gonna go ahead and just... We're gonna double that up. So... Hopefully this works out. What's a good one to use? I don't really have a big collection of stuff. It just dwindles and dwindles until there's nothing left. Guess I'll use majority. Alright. Black on that. Not on that. I guess if we're gonna be... Alright. We'll do it like this. We're gonna do the thing that Rusty wanted. But a little bit different. Please have matched. Looks like this is not as vibrant as the other one. Oh no, it's 100%. Okay. Everything's 100'd out. Alright. If I ever make another 30 glove, look, oh yeah, I will probably go back up there and make some more. I think no, I don't have that. But yeah, I'll go back up there. Yeah, it's technically matching. It technically matched. Alright, let's go with this taffy, because we bought a lot. We're just going to go with the full 330. Alright. Imagine how much, like... grinding you have to do to get like $300 steel blue, and I'm just sitting here blasting. There it was, blasting. Alright. Oh, let's use some of this green. See if green does anything in here. Ooh, that actually looks fucking dope. Okay. Steel blue, taffy, and green. Yeah. So we got steel blue, taffy, and green. And that should match it. Hell yeah. I think it nailed it. Oh yeah, look at that. That looks nice. Fucking expensive ass shit though, Jesus. Wow, we got like 300 freaking ped from all that. Jeez. Alright, let's see. Anything I gotta throw in there? Alright, we good. We good. I want to go see it on a mannequin. Mannequin. Or shopkeeper, whatever. We'll go check it out. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and run another ticket event raffle. If anybody wants a ticket, get in. For the cost of some Lorecoin, you can have it all. All right, let's see. Give me your clothes, woman. Yeah, perfect. It was a perfect match. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. That's good. Yeah, I would just leave it on. Let's see. Where is Mr. Mac? Where the fuck is that? That seems that's at one place. Am I wrong? Is Mac right outside? Okay, I'll just ask. Shit. Ah, that is indeed where he is. I didn't even have to ask. Oh, stream together only supports Chrome and Firefox for now? Why not Microsoft Edge? Man, that is racist as hell. What the hell? Good to go find Mick. Dishonored Noble, hello. I am driving. I'd want to believe it's down off this way, right? Ah, there we go. Found it. Found it. Found it. Heal me. Back out here with all the peoples. All right, give me a second. Let me see. This is weird. God, why? Give me a second, guys. This is very frustrating to me. The things are not working for me. I'm trying to do so much with what I got, and it's crazy. Alright. That should be good. That should be real good. I think we got this. Hold up, man. Oh my god. What? What the fuck, dude? Everything's not working. Okay. Just finally. We're getting somewhere. Oh, I get it. Oh my god, dude, it's like... What the fuck, dude? Like, oh my god. And this fucking shit be even more garbage than it already is. I fucking hate the internet sometimes. This is fucking stupid. You're just fucking with me hardcore. You can't do this unless you do this, and we don't have it over here, so you gotta go over here. Oh, it doesn't save your passwords because it's over here. Oh, for fuck's sakes! The frustration is real. Ah, I see. I see. Alright, well, that makes sense. I was gonna try to, like, collab with Mac, but it seems like all the shit's just, like, fucked up. I think he's already collabing with someone. Well, I'll just end that. Whatever. I'm so frustrated. So I guess Mac is over here swatting with the homies. In which I'm not really wanting to swat. I'm just here. I'm getting ready to kill some shit. I really should not even be fucking with these things right now. Oh, I know what I gotta do though. Totally forgot. I have to like turn in my missions, my dailies. Because I forgot to. Did I pick up my car? Yes. It's in my inventory. There we go. Oh, of course I didn't do that yet. There we go. Cool. Cool. I still ain't gonna kill them. I don't even want to do fucking migration. It just seems so expensive right now. And like I said, I gotta play low and slow, or I'm gonna like not have any money. All right, we just hit 2 hours on the mark. And that means I have to walk around for a minute. It is very important to take breaks to walk around. If you stay sitting for too long, you'll die. Like, literally, I'm not even playing, dude. Like, some people have died sitting down. It's crazy. So I'm just gonna hang out right over here. I will be right back. One more minute. So apparently my girl has to vacuum a little bit, so I might have to mute the mic again. But it might not be so bad. She's vacuuming in the other room. Crazy. Hell yeah, that's crazy. Look at that. Magic. What is going on today? Everything seems so buggy. Oh crap. Everything is buggy. Alright, I know what I want to do. Nice wall hacks, I know, right? Damn it, I forgot to grab the most important part. Oh, what's going on over here? He's just coming to lay in the background of my shop while you ate. Oh yeah, my shop's pretty dope. It's all about that sofa. That sofa is what really like makes it nice. So I'm gonna do a little bit more space mining, because that's something I've been needing to do. Now let's go ahead and check the... Alright, so we got 690 on our laser. Laser. Do you have enough points, Jay? I think you actually have to put one. Oh no, this shit's weird. Where are all the thingies? There we go. Someone said that skill pills don't work up here. Hell yeah. So for we got 5 more minutes for the event ticket giveaway. If nobody enters in, the first person to enter in gets a free ticket. Yeah, no, it's not the best, but shit. And my goal for this is to get to the next level, I guess, in mining lasers. And while it's gonna take a while to it's gonna take a while to get the mineable looter up. How's the space mine going? We had just started. This is like the second roid we're hitting. Alright.
Now, for those of you who are unaware with the controversy, a couple of weeks ago, there was this activist group that has connections with the Australian government, claiming that Steam is responsible for selling some really nasty games. And one of those games was called No Mercy, in which you get to play as a guy who goes through a divorce.
Oh god.
And in order to enact vengeance for like the woman taking half his stuff, he decides to go on a grape rampage, right? And the game has like various themes like incest. It's obviously, you know, a game meant to shock, meant to outrage the public. Kind of like video games used to be made back in the day. You know, video games like Postal, video games like Manhunt. Like, there's nothing wrong with that type of fiction existing. Right? It's like, okay, someone wrote something edgy. Oh, goodness gracious. Now, the game didn't even have that many players initially. It barely managed to have like 100 people playing. But after the freak out from collective shout, and you had like politicians in Britain and politicians in Australia, all of them being like, oh my goodness, look at the level of calamity. Clearly what's in the online space is far worse than what's in our streets. Or like trying to suggest that what's on the streets of Britain is due to video games like No Mercy. Eventually payment processors stepped in and they decided to punish the gaming platforms like Steam, telling them like, look, you need to clean house. And due to this, Steam and other websites like itch.io had to comply with the payment processors, and they removed thousands of online video games, which most of them weren't that edgy. Most of them were shovelware, other were like actual titles with story and stuff, but like if it had anything to do with non-consent, they would have been banned. And so you need to understand,
Makes
like, there's
sense.
a difference between non-consent with real actors and non-consent in fiction. Like, if you have a video with real people, right, and it shows a woman being kidnapped in the woods and then taken into a van where it happens, like, the viewer doesn't know if that's a film or if it's real, right? And so payment processors basically say, well, we can't pay.
You would think, but yeah, Rusty. I mean, you'd think that would be okay, but they don't want it on because they don't want anybody buying it, even if you can just have Steam credit. I guess it's stupid. I mean, I'm not gonna play shit like that. Honestly, I'm not into that. But I mean, damn, dude, like, it exists. And they don't like it.
Hell if it's legal or not, so we're just going to assume it's not. And that's like common sense. Like you can understand why that rule exists.
What's up, Doc?
But when it's about fiction, you know, like someone opens a book and writes some dumb shit in there, like are we now treating it like it's a national emergency? Like, do we normalize the concept of payment processors getting to censor art? Are we going back to East Germany under the Iron Curtain where they actually had the commission to review pornography? I'm not kidding, like they actually did that. Like under communism in East Germany, that they had like some fat 45-year-old women deciding if the pornography is actually suited for the socialist mindset or not. And basically this is where we're at, right? Like people are deciding over the most trivial, nonsensical things, which is like video games. Like, don't get me wrong, in my opinion, my take is that the fictional shit is actually taking money away from the real stuff. Like, if you're genuinely against the concept of real stuff, you know, because, like, there's exploitation and stuff, you wouldn't touch the fictional shit. But anyway, right, that's just my take. Whatever. People got outraged, right? Like, a lot of people got outraged, and it's not because, like, these adult games were extremely popular. Because, again, that's what the narrative is, but they weren't. The reality is, like, overwhelmingly, people had no idea that Steam is selling adult games. Because in order to find that, you had to click a box that's pretty much out of the way. And then you also needed to use a credit card in order to buy it, right? And so, like, most people were actually not even aware that these video games are a thing. So, like, this is not why they're outraged. The reason that they're outraged is because, well, number one, like, payment processors shouldn't decide if a person gets or doesn't get to buy something legal.
Yeah.
This is obviously an issue, right? Like, you're normalizing the payment processor as a judge. You're normalizing, like, random activists, random Karens to decide what people are or not allowed to buy. And this is what pisses people off. And so they started emailing and phoning Visa and Mastercard. And finally, Visa and Mastercard responded saying, like, no, we don't censor anything illegal. It's not our policy to censor. But this is where Kotaku comes in, and they're basically saying, no, hold on a little bit, you're full of shit.
Right.
And they're quoting Valve, right? Like, they're quoting Steam. And Steam is saying that while Mastercard did not communicate with us directly, concerns did come through payment processors and banking intermediaries. They said payment processors rejected Valve's current guidelines for moderating illegal content on Steam, citing Mastercard's Rule 5.12.7. Now, Mastercard did not communicate with us directly despite our request to do so. And they say that the payment processors and their acquired banks are the ones to blame. Payment processors communicated this with Valve, and we replied by outlining the policy, and they rejected it. A merchant must not submit to its acquirer, and customers must not submit to the interchange system any transaction that is illegal, or in the sole discretion of the corporation may damage the goodwill of the corporation or reflect negatively on its marks. So basically, when Mastercard and Visa are saying, hey, we don't ban any transactions that are legal, they're lying. Like, they are flat out lying, right? So, like, what happens, like, if after a mass shooting, they decide that they don't want to fund any gun stores, right? Like, if you're in a gun store, you can't use Visa or Mastercard.
That's the case. Like, they already don't let you buy shit with, like, guns with fucking credit cards. Apparently. I guess. Or something like that. I don't know.
Because now they can say, well, it's affecting our brand. Well, fuck your brand. You know, like, we live in a world where the politicians are making us more and more dependent on online pay, online banking. Like, for instance, in my country, if I want to buy something more than $1,000, I have to make a bank transfer, right? Well, if that's the situation, which I know that payment processors are lobbying for it to happen, well, then you need to be regulated a little bit more. And you need to be like an electric company. You know, no one blames the electric company if bad shit happens, right? Like, let's say someone live streams a murder, right? People blame the criminal. People shouldn't blame the platform. People shouldn't blame the electric company. People shouldn't blame anything else besides the criminal. And actually, because they live streamed it, it's easier to catch them, right? Like, it's a lot easier for the police to find out who did it because now they have evidence of the live stream. Now they, you know, if there was a payment made, they actually can know who paid it. So it's actually a better thing if these things are allowed to stay rather than they're banned. It makes the authorities' jobs a lot easier. But anyway, they say that the sale of a product or service, including an image, which is potentially offensive and lacks serious artistic value, or any other material that the corporations deem unacceptable. So this is another reason why people are upset. It's like, hold on a little bit. Like, you're not even giving us a list of straight rules. It's like, lacks serious artistic value. They're video games. Like, they require an artist to draw the assets. They require a sound guy to edit the sound. They require a storyteller to make the story. They require a coder to code it. I'm pretty sure it's fucking artistic at this point.
Right.
And it has, like, fictional people, right? Like, it's not something with real people. in order to even justify that there's a harm there. But like, furthermore, if it's legal, right? This is what people are saying, because like Valve already bans anything that has to do with sexual exploitation of a minor. Like, they're going out of their way in order to make sure that all those games are banned. But then if you're saying, oh, well, non-consensual stuff shouldn't exist. Okay, so like Game of Thrones, 50 Shades of Grey, why? And there's another thing, you know, like, isn't it okay for some things to, for me to hate, but also not want them to stop existing? Like 50 Shades, right? I want 50 Shades to exist so I can hate something. Why does it need to be banned? Like, if it's banned, like, what else do I get to hate? No, I want it there so I can hate it. It's absolutely bizarre. It's baffling. No, like, they're absolutely lying. Like, Valve called them out. They're getting community noted everywhere. Kotaku is responding to this. And it seems that they're noticing a dip in the shares because the scandal is going international. Like, there are some Japanese lawmakers that are also talking about it. Like, they're actually more concerned about censorship than the West. Japan is fine with their censorship, right? Like, they're fine with their version of censorship. They don't want other countries to censor for them. And so, yeah, I don't know if, like, the drop in stocks is necessarily due to this event, although, like,
probably
it does
not
coincide. It's interesting to see if it's sustainable or not, and it's interesting to see if Mastercard and Visa can have a say. Like, literally, all they have to say is to come in and point out, like, okay, if it's fictional, like if it's a book, if it's hand-drawn, if it's something like that, if it's anime, if it's blah, 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 it's a video game, alright, fine. That's literally all they have to do. And I'm pretty sure that this is how the law was initially made, right? Like, because they're copying it from the US, like the law code of the United States. I'm pretty sure this is exactly how it was done at the time. It was like, okay, if you have real actors, like, no bestiality, right? Like, you don't want a woman with a dog. It makes sense, right? It's illegal. That's why they did they said it. They don't want stuff that's non-consensual, because, like, we can't tell. Okay, fine. But if it's fictional, it's like it's a book. Like, someone wrote some novel or some shit like that. Give me a fucking break, right? By this logic, you can't have AI. Like, any AI that's not fully censored and lobotomized and has terms of service, like, Visa won't support it. Mastercard won't support it. And it's like, well, but why though? You know, still, it's interesting that the culture is changing. Like, this is the biggest thing, right? It's not whether or not Visa and Mastercard will back down, but like the very culture, the definition of, like, policing entertainment. Like, don't you have anything better to do? Like, since when did entertainment become politics? Since when is entertainment so paramount to the well-being of society? Like, I'm noticing what's happening in UK. I'm noticing what's happening in Australia. I'm looking at their streets. I think their streets are far worse than the online space. And especially, like, the online space when it comes to entertainment and shit that's being transacted with Visa and Mastercard. But anyway, that's just my take. Let me know what you guys think. And as usual, I will see you on my live stream. There's a link to that into the pinned comment. Take care.
Alright, so that was a little bit of the news on the Visa and MasterCard thing. But yeah, we're doing a little bit of space mining. It's, we're hanging out chilling. Mac is doing really well right now. I think he's streaming with another streamer right now, and it's crazy. Oh man, there's so many roids out through here. And I'm really hoping I'm getting good skills right now. I'm like so wanting skills like crazy. I'm just like really frustrated by this whole thing. I'm not a big fan of the censorship at all. Yeah, he's streaming with 5 others, but they don't all play Entropia. Yeah. Alright, give me a second. Look to see if there's any other stuff. Wow. Guess we got some Endymion. He's talking about Grand Theft Auto. Apparently, Grand Theft Auto censored over Visa and Mastercard backlash, and AAA gaming is pushing back. Huh. And that's just carrying on from what was just right here.
As if things could get even more heated amidst American lawyers suing the British over trying to censor literally everything, now the very game developers within the industry that makes your favorite games are taking a stand against internet censorship. And the goal here is to censor the censorship and remove it at the roots to be tossed into the abyss for the rest of time. Let's get into it. This first begins from an article at GameDeveloper.com. The IGDA calls wave of adult game delistings a form of creative suppression. This issue is not just about adult content, it is about developer rights. So the IGDA, which stands for the International Game Developers Association, is now taking an official stand against the censorship of not just the internet, but video games and what they can make as well. As they state here, the group has demanded greater transparency and fairness over how adult games are moderated after both Steam and itch.io chose to prohibit and obscure those titles on their respective platforms at the behest of payment providers like Visa and Mastercard. And they have a good reason to be pushing back like this, by the way, cause as we can see here from recently at Insider Gaming, GTA Online will soon require age verification to play. Yep, they're coming for Grand Theft Auto already. And don't think for a second that these limitations and censorship will not in some way transfer over to the future release of Grand Theft Auto 6, cause it absolutely will. That game will likely further be censored if it hasn't already been behind the scenes by groups like Collective Shout. That's the Australian pro-feminist organization that kinda became the catalyst to all of this. According to Tez2, as Insider Gaming claims, this person is a reliable source for news and leaks when it comes to anything Rockstar related. So Grand Theft Auto 5 and possibly even number 6 will be censored if these regulations come into effect. As this Tez2 leaker said via an alleged leaked document they have access to, and they said, Rockstar is planning to implement age assurance checks in the near future, rolling them out by region. You may need to verify your age to access GTA Online or certain features like phone messages, text chat, Snapmatic, maybe...
It's just, it's really pissing me off, man. Like, it's really pissing me off, man. I don't like it, dude. I just don't. Like, I'm an adult, dude. Like, I don't want motherfucking people be like, oh, you can't play a game because games are for kids. These fucking retards are fucking retarded. I mean, obviously, right? It's like, bro, like, the gaming market is more than kids. Like, everyone plays video games. And there's games for adults, and I don't think that they realize this, or they do, and they don't want that shit to be a thing. It's fucking annoying, isn't it? So kids can't play things like GTA, not keeping adults out. Yeah, but it's just it makes it harder because here's the thing: my ID has expired. I have to go get a new ID. I mean, just, it is what it is. But, I mean, yo, it's like, why? When you sit there and buy the fucking game already, full stop, you buy the fucking game, then you have to fucking tell them, hey, I'm an adult. Motherfucker, I just bought the fucking game with my fucking money. And now you want to see if I'm an adult? Dude, what the fuck is that shit? Okay, like, seriously, like, I can understand if a fucking Like, but how? Like, I don't see too many fucking kids with fucking credit cards, man. Yeah, sure, they can take mommy's fucking credit card, and then they have to fucking... That's not... Dude, that's on that fucking parent because they're a fucking retard and didn't secure their fucking credit card. That's a fucking parent's problem. Not fucking mine. Don't make it my fucking problem. You make it my fucking problem, I'm gonna make it your fucking problem. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is fucking just too fucking much. Ask grandma to buy it. Most things are online. You don't need to go to fucking Wally World. You don't need to fucking go to fucking whatever fucking GameStop to pick shit up. Everything is online now. Everything. And now they want to keep people from fucking buying shit. No, not just you can buy it, but then you have to age verify. I mean, big ass fucking excusez-moi. Give me 1 second. I'm just very upsetty spaghetti. Very upsetty spaghetti. All right, here we go. I got this. Right here. The payment processors pressured Steam and Itch to censor games with non-illegal sexual content, damaging the entire adult video game industry. This is not just censorship, but it is commercial discrimination and abuse of dominant market position. I mean, they're violating laws here. Like, they are a monopoly, bro. They get to sit there and say that you can't do this or we'll cut you off, and there's no fucking other fucking options. Even I have sat there. I sat there and I was looking at trying to deposit money into Entropia. Guess what? You need a Visa or Mastercard. Sure, you can do a bank transfer. That takes forever. And crypto. That's fucking... I gotta put money into a fucking crypto account just to fucking deposit into Entropia. Because it's just Visa and Mastercard. It's a fucking monopoly, bro. A fucking monopoly. Yeah, sure. I think Mindark needs to start really ramping up fucking new payment processors because they can't just rely on fucking Visa and Mastercard. Because these motherfuckers want to fucking tell us how to do shit. And it's fucking annoying as shit. I fucking hate this. Fucking hate this so much. Anyways.
Be restricted until you verify your age. So, if you're not 18 or older and you like playing GTA and you're excited, especially for GTA 6 like everybody else, looks like you may be getting cooked unless your mom or dad lets you play GTA on their account instead. And also, if you enjoy the content, please like the video, leave a comment, and subscribe to keep up to date because this censorship affects everything, including me and my channel. Thank you. But that muddies the water further because if your parent's account gets found out to be getting misused to allow a minor to play an M-rated game with violence and gambling, I would wager that further censorship laws would then force or even ban that account for allowing what is so clearly a violation of the whole reason the censoring thing exists in the first place. Yes, I know, this is all very stupid. Tez2, however, did back up their claim that GTA and other Rockstar games are getting censored. As they showed here, they have actual proof showing code within GTA 5 clearly dictating that Rockstar is implementing censorship into their games due to this ongoing situation that is plaguing everything. Tez2 also confirms the first version of GTA 5 to be censored, unsurprisingly, will be in the UK region. Because if you don't know, the UK is ran by a bunch of Karens who want everything to be sanitized and watered down because they're all morons. And by morons, I mean the government, not the people, but anyway, expect the American version also to follow suit. I really wouldn't be surprised if these censors retroactively make their way through other Rockstar games as well, or even spill or force other games to do the same. Now, any game that has any footage or content that is considered taboo will also be censored and controlled. Otherwise, countries will just not allow said games to be sold in their regions. I fully expect if this all goes to plan, expect a lot, and I mean a lot of games suddenly changing their ways and trying their best to suddenly become E for everyone, or at the very least T for teen rated instead of the usual M for mature. Great. Can't wait for Call of Duty to replace their bullets with rubber bullets and blood sprays to be pink to signify that nobody actually dies anymore. And I guess in Grand Theft Auto, just forget about picking up a lady of the night or going to a strip club now, or I guess even shooting people. I hate it here, guys. Circling back to the game developer article I opened this video with, this is why they're pushing back. Because it's happening so fast that many of the games made by these developers will also be censored or made worse due to these ongoing changes. As GameDev.com says themselves, the reason why this is happening is because those payment companies were recently targeted by the Collective Shout campaign, which accused them of profiting from words I can't say on YouTube involving adult content on Steam and other digital platforms. As the IGDA official statement says here, the IGDA is calling for greater transparency and fairness in how adult games are moderated and actioned across major platforms. We are alarmed by the vague enforcement of policies, delisting and deplatforming legal, consensual, and ethically developed games, especially from LGBTQ+ and marginalized creators. Developers deserve clear rules, fair warnings, and the right to appeal. As they say later on, they're worried how nebulous these delistings are becoming and how payment processors have specifically targeted adult-themed games, which is, if you don't know, of course, a lot of the best-selling games currently, by the way. But what I do find interesting is how the developers do try to use their typical virtue signaling nonsense to show why this is ethically wrong, where they're using things like how this censorship specifically, attacks marginalized groups like LGBT+ and the people of color, which is honestly kind of hilarious to me. Like, what then? The censorship would be fine as long as it didn't affect those groups specifically? Like, even in the face of Armageddon, the cultists still clutch their pearls and try to virtue signal. It's just so tiresome. Yeah. And this is why I fought against the nonsense in Gamergate too, because they were trying to force their own censorship in their own activist ways back then as well. But now that they're also being censored alongside those that they hate clearly, and now suddenly, wow, censorship is now a problem. You
sit there and you insult a motherfucking politician. They want to know where you fucking live. They want to know exactly who the fuck you are so they can fucking go after you. They're fucking anonymity. God damn, that fucking word's hard. Anonymity, motherfucker. Fucking people not knowing who the fuck you are on the internet. That's the fucking internet, man. That's the way the internet is. That's good. That's real good. Cause let me tell you, like in China. In China, man, you say the wrong motherfucking thing online, I don't even know what happens to you, but you're gone. Fucking gone. Oh, do you remember Wing Bing Bang? Yeah, his ass is gone. Fucking toast. We don't know where he went. I used to follow him, and he started talking shit. China. Fuck that. And that they want to know. They want to know who the fuck you are. And I think anonymity, fucking shit. People not knowing who the fuck you are. That it's good. It allows you to say things that you wouldn't normally be able to fucking say. And sometimes, when it comes down to freedom of speech, man, just sitting there dropping the N-bomb, it's not a productive use of your fucking freedom of speech. But when you're sitting there speaking truth to fucking power, right? Like, you saying shit like, I really don't think that fucking Nestle should be fucking buying up all the water rights everywhere and selling that water to us when it's actually our water in the first place. And you're like, fuck Nestle. They want to know who the fuck you are, but you're saying it fucking shit, dude. You're saying it in private. And no one knows who you are. God damn it. But it's just fucking ridiculous. It's redonkulous, bro. It's just fucking stupid. And I fucking hate it. I really do. And you just gotta fight against the censorship. You be fighting against companies, corporations, and the fucking government and its fucking self, dude. And fucking some people don't even fucking want to fight the government, dude. There's ways to do it, like not non-violently, I guess. But there's ways to do it like that. But shit, and a minimum of
reaping what you sowed, you weirdos. We tried to tell you that none of this was good for anyone, yet you still doubled and tripled down for literal years. Until now, when the tsunami is suddenly threatening,
I could say it in my brain,
to swallow you all up too. Like, look how they try to use activism to fight this, where it says in their official statement, games that feature consensual adult content, including queer, kink-positive, or romantic narratives, are easily targeted under vague or overly cautious enforcement, often forcing developers into silence or self-censorship because platforms fear perceived risks associated with hosting legal adult content. They're really trying to say that this censorship is only bad because it'll hurt the gays in the community? Really, guys? You're still trying to segregate people based on these things when the enemy at hand is not interested in differentiating any of you based on any of these monikers or self-imposed labels that you've placed on yourselves. In a time of war, like right now, you're no longer queer-focused or kink-positive or right or even left-leaning. You are all now just game developers, because none of that stuff matters, because if you lose this battle, all of it will be swallowed whole regardless. Just stop being stupid already. They all...
honestly, wait, the UK has lost it as well when it comes to free speech. yeah. Keir Starmer just the other day, right beside Trump, was all like, yeah, the UK's been enjoying free speech for a while fucking arresting motherfuckers for speaking out about fucking immigration and shit. Like, dude, are you fucking serious? Like, you say something wrong about the fucking alphabet people in the UK, your ass is going to jail. God forbid you call a cop a faggot, your ass is going to jail. The fuck out of here.
Also shown, as seen here, that the impact this will have on games on their devs, loss of income, misidentifying content, all of it is bad. The reputational harm and creative suppression especially are bad as well, which is that studios will be wrongfully attacked by users for censoring their games, especially older ones like with GTA 5 earlier. But in actuality, none of this is being done because these studios technically want it to happen, or at least I hope so anyways. These are all happening because the payment processors and governments are pushing it to happen instead. And those payment processors actually responded recently too, specifically Mastercard, who finally responded after thousands of people have been...
So if I call a constable over in the UK a fucking flaming homosexual, and so I get 3 years for that. Is that how that works? Three years in prison? Because I'm about to get on Twitter, find every goddamn fucking police department in the fucking UK. Defamation? They could try to sue. It's my opinion. But it's hate speech, 3 years in prison? That's crazy. But yeah, you're completely right, man. It's stupid. You don't have free speech in fucking the UK. You don't. You really don't. Because there's something called hate speech. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is hate speech? Hate speech is free speech, buddy. Like, that's how it is. Because it is simply sounds coming from your mouth.
Been clogging up their
fucking wonderful crime. Crime.
Phone lines, filling their emails with swarms of messages and much more. People are pissed. I mean, who can blame them? But how did Mastercard respond? Here's what they said. Mastercard has not evaluated any game or required restrictions of any activity on game creator sites and platforms contrary to media reports and allegations. Our payment network follows standards based on the rule of law. Put simply, we allow all...
But you know what? We're about to fucking go to war. We are about to go to war. Like, all of the Western world is about to go to war with India. Well, not India, but fucking Russia and fucking China. Most likely, probably. Like, if things keep going the way they're fucking going right now, we're going to war. Like, dead ass. Dead ass. And then fucking words coming out of your motherfucking mouth will be the least of everyone's fucking worries. I'm just saying. Yeah, people have been saying we're going to war for decades, but I mean, like, we are like really just fucking actually pretty close, man.
All lawful purchases on our network at the same time. We require merchants to have appropriate controls to ensure Mastercard's cards cannot be used for unlawful purchases, including illegal adult content. Except that isn't true at all, is it, Mastercard? You guys, alongside Visa, actively went out of your way to censor people. You're actually lying through your teeth and you know it. I mean, this is ridiculous. Thankfully, they did get community noted on X after all, which also reads, both Steam and Itch have stated their removal of adult content came from the pressure by payment processors, including Mastercard. Furthermore, Mastercard and other payment processors have a documented history of refusing service to Japanese retailers over legal adult content. So I don't really want to hear y'all over there lying like this when it's so obvious that you do indeed censor people. And it pisses me off because I do use Mastercard. Now I have to seriously reconsider not using them because these companies are pro-censorship, and honestly it's sad to see. Especially when people can go to Collective Shout's own website right now, when Collective Shout explicitly states there in blue, as you can see, that their mass censorship campaign against things was only successful because they targeted Visa and Mastercard to help them out, so I don't want to hear it. Stop censoring people, games, anything. You're a credit card company. You're not the moral arbiters of what people can or can't enjoy. I just hate this sort of thing, but it's good to see even the game developers pushing back like this because it's needed. Even itch.io, which was censored by Mastercard and Visa, spoke out recently saying they are in the process currently of re-adding games that have adult themes to their platform, again due to the intense backlash. As seen here though, currently it's only not safe for work games that are going to be sold for free, so it's not the full win that we want it to be yet. They also state down there in the Stripe update, which is another card company, they don't allow games to be bought with their service that is content designed for you-know-what gratification. Stripe did say to Itch, as seen here, that they cannot support adult content currently due to their banking partners not being okay with it. But they hope to support it in the future, which is kinda stupid if you ask me. I mean, they're censoring literal adults from buying things they want using their own money. It's incredible. It's like these...
That's why I'm like, yo, I got American Express, and unless I absolutely fucking positively have to fucking use a fucking Visa or MasterCard, everything's gonna go through American Express from now on. Period. Like, seriously. Like, yeah, I go out to eat, swipe that American Express. So I'm not using fucking Visa and MasterCard right now. Deposit into Entropia? Unfortunately, guess what? I got to. Because MindArc is... they need to work a little bit more on the motherfucking... expanding their payment processing. Because I just can't. I just can't. Yeah, it is crazy how they bow down to a loud minority. Yeah, but the thing is they just kicked the fucking hornet's nest, like straight up. They kicked the fucking hornet's nest, and this right here is what they're getting. You can call in protest, stop censoring games, and you get the call. Any of these numbers right here, and just you know. You don't start with the complaint, you know. You just, you know, I guess you can treat the worker well, I mean, calm and friendly. You don't, I mean, you can, and just waste their fucking time. Like, waste their fucking time. Just waste their fucking time. That's what's going on right now. Just wasting their fucking time. And I've called a couple times myself. We might actually call a little bit later. Just for funsies, just because, like, just waste their fucking time, and then complain, and then do it again. Just over and over. Waste their fucking time.
People want to be your own mom or dad and lord over you despite you being nowhere near 18 or below age-wise. It's just so dumb. So while some people may try to say itch is bringing the games back, not yet, it isn't, but it is a good start at least.
But yeah, 4chan doing it too. Like I think they planned it for this weekend, like Saturday and Sunday, and yeah, and some people were doing it also beforehand, and there's also other numbers to call too, like the ethics and something department. I called them a couple of times, just to waste their fucking time.
Least. I mean, users are also saying, as Chibi Reviews shows here, that they are having their VPNs blocked even if they don't live in the UK. So yeah, this is getting worldwide and it's getting very unstable very fast. And there needs to be action taken to stop it, since as seen here, the UK is also implementing a new feature that does force you to sign in and verify your age before you even use things like Google anymore. All to protect the kids, but in actuality, it's just meant to spy on you and everything that you do. Of course, Collective Shout as well seen here. They're now locking down their comment sections and starting to block people who push it back against them. Funny how these types work. First they try to censor all the games, then they censor the hate sent their way too because they can't handle it, but the IGDA, in case you forgot, that's the International Game Developer Association, has made a nice list that I'll share with all of you here, so please feel free to screenshot this part of the video.
We're gonna go ahead and just... What is this? Oh yeah. Yeah. Ooh, they got an international number. Look at that. Wow.
Because it would be a real shame if they took that screenshot and then shared it online so people knew exactly what to call and what emails to send their concerns to as well. Oh, look at that, you even got the website links too. Sure would be problematic for Visa and Mastercard if those got shared around as well. While it is good to see the game developers rising up like this to cancel the very censorship harming them, I can't help but feel, I don't know, confused by this as well. Because many of these developers tried to ruin franchises with activism over the past few years and then some. And they self-censored their own games, but only when those censors benefited their ideas and their beliefs. Like turning legacy female characters uglier or more clothed and removing what they called problematic elements from games. Or completely just censoring moments in other games people found too triggering when remasters or remakes were done. Like, remember, as seen here for Smash JT, when the Tomb Raider remasters by Crystal Dynamics self-censored and removed the posters of Lara Croft because they thought it was too risque. Or when Bethesda self-censored one of Oblivion Remastered's quest in the Dark Brotherhood despite nobody telling them to do that, by them putting clothes on NPCs when they didn't have them originally. Or how Dead Rising Remaster removed nudity and what they called problematic language from the remaster, and then everyone hated the game.
Who is triggered? I'm triggered. I'm very upsetty spaghetti at this whole fucking thing. If I wasn't, we wouldn't be talking about this shit right now. You know? I'm triggered. But I don't know, man.
Now, or how Grand Theft Auto's horrible trilogy remaster removed Confederate flags because it was also deemed problematic now. Or when Ubisoft self-censored Assassin's Creed Origins by putting seashells over the private parts of many statues depicted during that time to hide what they called nudity for players that were playing a game that was rated M for mature, by the way. Or how We Love Katamari's remaster removed sound effects and character sounds that...
Are you fucking serious? Are we fucking serious? You can't even, dude. Oh, you're Tricky's triggered. Tricky. He's in the UK and already have to ID online. Jesus Christ, man.
a time to hide what they called nudity for players that were playing a game that was rated M for mature, by the way, or how We Love Katamari's remaster removed sound effects and character sounds that were deemed inappropriate suddenly by the publisher or even the dev studio. Remember when Crystal Dynamics added a content warning before playing the Tomb Raider remasters because they worried people would find the games? And the studio racist by association and everyone thought it was really dumb and stupid that they did that? Or remember when they removed what they deemed adult-themed content in Resident Evil 4, a M for mature game by the way, in the VR version, because Karens got mad saying it was too lewd, so they censored it to avoid backlash? Remember when Fire Emblem Fates all the way back in 2016 removed a petting minigame in the Western version? Because it was deemed too adult-themed, yet it exists in the original version that you can play overseas? Remember when the Australian version of South Park The Stick of Truth got censored and the devs had to remove 3 minigames? So instead they put a crying koala in the game instead? That's real, by the way, go look it up. Also, remember when Silent Hill 2 Remake changed character designs and de-adult themed the characters within it because it was problematic? And people tried to protect what was blatantly being done just to appease activists and people who get their feelings hurt all the time? Remember when Yakuza 3 Remaster removed a so-called transphobic side quest, but then they went back months later and re-added that content due to backlash because people got really mad about it because they were appeasing to Western activists? Remember when Persona 3 Reload removed a transphobic line from the remake because they didn't want to offend the terminally online offended types? Remember when they removed graphic content from Mafia Definitive Edition and even removed what they called racist lines from the game? Because it was deemed problematic and went against the standards of what these game devs and publishers wanted today despite the game not taking place in modern times? Remember in The Last of Us 1 remake and Naughty Dog changing some of Joel's lines because they were deemed problematic or too outdated for the modern gaming audience? Remember in Saints Row 3 Remastered, they removed problematic content there too, then someone tried to make a mod on Nexus mod.
There is no fucking modern audience, man. There is no modern audience. There might be like a very small amount, but that the modern audience that they're catering to is fucking very non-existent. Listen, yeah, the modern audience isn't even playing fucking video games, man. They really aren't. Like, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. All this is fucking ridiculous. This is fucking so dumb, and it is anti-expression, man. People express themselves through their art, and if their art gets fucking banned because of this, that, or the other, it's fucking so fucking cooked, man.
Mods to restore that content, but then if you clicked on it now, the mod doesn't exist because they censored the mod that modded out the censoring. Like, I could keep going, but the point here is that for an industry that so routinely self-censors itself and their own games, to simply not step on the toes of players who never asked to be censored in the first place, it's kind of ridiculous to now see them drawing a line in the sand like this. They were so fine with censoring the things that you wanted in your video games that they didn't want specifically. But as soon as they don't have a say in what gets censored anymore, now it's a problem, and now they're suddenly pushing back. Interesting how that works, isn't it? Look, I'm gonna keep it simple. If your game is rated M for mature, anything should go. It's literally labeled to be made for people who are actual adults. If your game is rated T for teen, yeah, sure, don't show nudity because your game is meant for teens, hence the label. But this whole censoring of adult-themed content is getting ridiculous. It's like these weirdos are trying to put us in a Fisher-Price room where all the edges are sanded off and we're all wearing cushy pillows just strapped to every part of our body so that we don't hurt ourselves. Look, I didn't agree with the game industry on the many censoring things that they did as I showed you, and trust me, there's even more, but this video has enough. But I don't condone anyone censoring games, even if it means I have to protect the very morons who tried to censor the games that I enjoyed too. You may be stupid, but I'm still gonna protect you because I'm not evil like you are. Yes, I do still think they're all dumb. I mean, stop censoring games in general, okay? We need to cancel all of this. Please use the phone numbers and such that I shared in this video, the emails too. Clearly it's getting to Visa and Mastercard, and honestly, good. I'm glad that it is. I want them to regret ever even suggesting the censorship of content ever again for the rest of time. And between the lawsuit I covered in my previous video, the other problems that are plaguing games that I've covered in other videos, and now we have this, video games, and really the world at large right now, is a complete and utter mess for sure. But there is light, okay guys? It's not over. We're not gonna lose this. Keep up the heat and the good work, everyone. And please remember this, okay? It's really important, okay? Remember that you're winning this, okay? You are winning, so keep it up. Thank you for watching. Subscribe, and I'll...
No, you are losing. Fight harder. It's not two-faced Tony. No, it's not sick. It's more like a disease. Ah, Bruce coming in hot with the biddies. Hello, Bruce. Nah, I'm just like a little bit fucked up. But I took some injectables. It's like I had to stab my thighs and my stomach 4 times yesterday. And I slept really well last night, and woke up today, and I'm feeling all right, man. I'm actually finally feeling all right, like I was whenever I was like streaming like every day, right? Remember that? Remember when I was streaming every day? Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm feeling like that. That's why I'm streaming right now, and I finally get to cover this fucking shit that I've been wanting to cover for like a week, and it just now fucking actually have the energy to do it. It's fucking about time. Anyway, this is Endymion. I watch him a lot. He talks a lot about video games and stuff, and it's always good to know the behind the scenes and all the other stuff, and you know, stuff, right? It is what it is. But this right here, as I keep showing, you can call and protest. I've done it. But you might want to make sure you know what to say. But then again, I mean, you can just like pretend, if you want to pretend that you have a problem, you can just call them and then just waste their fucking time, and then I don't know, hang up and call them again. You know, it's a thing. I have to pee. We're gonna find another asteroid, then I'm gonna pee. Let's see. Really quick though, let's resume entries. Alright, let me find this next asteroid. I'm gonna go take a fucking piss. And then I'm gonna wig the fuck out, man. Shouldn't take me too long to pee, right? Be right back. Jeez, oh Pete, I guess we stopped shooting this damn thing. Alright, pissing is for mortals, you're better than that? Damn, bro. Thank you for the follow. Doing my legs was fine. Doing my arms, and I had to have your nurse aunt come over when you had to have them done. Oh god. Did I wash my hands? What? Why you gotta be like this, dude? Of course I did. What the hell, man? Yeah, I pee really fast. Fucking shit. I need to fix some shit. Oh, dude, you got the Alicines. Hell yeah. Alright, let me look around. It's his dick. He knows where it's been. Of course he watched. What was my MOS? 11 fucking bang bang, broda. Your boy ain't no pogue. Just saying. Give us your identification, Jesus. Oh shit. I'm looking. You have to dox yourself to play GTA 6 online? Jesus Christ. That's what I'm saying, man. Like the internet. You don't want people knowing you in the internet, because then people are where you live, and God knows what happens after that. It's like, do these motherfuckers not fucking know? You know what? Let's just everyone that says yes, like we should definitely fucking do that. We should probably fucking dox the shit out of them. Just go to their fucking house and fucking picket the shit out of them. The government, anybody in the government, just go to their fucking house, picket their fucking houses. They're like, we got your fucking address online, you dumbass. You should have put your, you should have like gave this one fucking person your fucking ID. Now they know where you live. I'm pretty sure that they're not going to like that. Well, guess what? I don't like that as well. You know, like Jesus fucking Christ. Well. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh my God.
Ooh. Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, Donald.
Amazing. My hat's a little.
All right, guys, we're gonna do a little bit of an Entropian kind of a reaction, I guess. With Donald, burn down Wilson. So I can like calm the fuck down. So here we go.
Hope you're doing amazing. My hat's a little wild. So we're gonna get chat up real quick. Then I'm gonna go over some stuff. I'm gonna let you guys know today's stream is going to hurt some feelings likely. Every time I do a reality check stream for Entropia Universe, it seems like a lot of people's feelings are hurt. So, in order to bring this reality check to you guys today, I will let you know I've spent the last about 3 months watching other people's streams, watching over people's actual videos, and visiting with actually skilled gamers in Entropia Universe who are skilled enough that they don't actually have to deposit anymore and make positive ped from the game. I've also watched several super high level gamers who spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars still depoting constantly. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna basically
What's up, Killer Crows? Agree, sir. I really wanted to see about space farming. Yeah, this is what we're doing, man. We're crunching down on them roids, man. You gotta get yourself a basic mining laser from the space station. Pick up your quest at the space station as well, and throw the laser on your ship, head back out, start crunching on some roids. I will say that sometimes you can go into a red PvP zone, and if you look at this yellow right here, that means it is not activated, so it says warning, you are close to an area where you can loot players. You will be fine if you stay in this little yellow area, but if it goes double red, you need to go back to where you fucking came from, because somebody might shoot you down and you will lose all your stackable loot. So keep that in mind. So red yellow is good, yellow yellow is even better, red you're dead.
I'm going to give you guys a reality check. We all know Entropia Universe is
good call. See in the radar right through here. See where it says it's red? This is red. This is a PvP zone, and where it's yellow, it's not a lootable PvP zone yet. If it's double red, you're dead. So I'm fine. I can be here with lootables and stackables, but once this thing goes double red, you need to go back to where you came from. Okay, good call on that, Infamous.
A real world cash economy. Now I'm going to also bet when you guys started playing this / real world cash economy, you thought to yourself, you know what, I'm going to start playing that one day and I'm going to make some ped. And at minimum you at least thought, you know, well, maybe I'll deposit or I'll play, but eventually I'll break even, right? Now, I'm going to tell you, a whole bunch of people actually do get to the point that they break even. Some people do get to the point that they start profiting off of the game. This is a real thing. Some people actually make money in Entropia Universe. Now, here's the problem. I watched tons and tons of streamers giving tons and tons of advice. Some of them super high level. And that's impressive, and I am glad for all of the money that they deposit into the game. I haven't deposited in months. I constantly play all the time. Yeah, I don't have to spend any money in it. In fact, I make money off of my shop, get to cash that out. In fact, let's cash that out right now. In which I will of course rebuild more stuff, load it to the shop, and we'll make even more money. Now, I will let you know that there are actually a crap load of players that just make money off of this game. And then there are the crap load of players that have really a lot of advice for other people. And some of them are high level, but they constantly have to deposit hundreds and hundreds of dollars. But they're constantly explaining how well they understand how the game works and how other people are just confused. So I'm going to clue you guys in. If you're watching a streamer and he's over a certain level and he's still having to deposit, the only thing they actually know how to do is spend money. They actually suck at this game. I mean, like, unless the point of the game is to spend money. And then you're doing awesome. I mean, like, great for you, right? But reality is, if they actually kind of even started to get down how to play the game, they would be at least grinding even, right? And so, like, some of you might be thinking, well, Donald, give us some examples. Okay. I'd love to give you guys lots of examples because I've visited with enough people that I know that the actual skilled players, they actually don't have to deposit anymore because they actually do know how the game works. And so we'll start off with Deepwater. Deepwater is a friend of mine. He's played for years. He started off slowly swanting and grinding. He plays all the time. He's likely going to be on sometime today. You guys can reach out to him. He'll be more than happy to let you know. I don't even know how long ago it was when he deposited, because he actually collects revenues off of deeds and his activity in excess of his play. So at the end of each month, he takes his excess pad from his profits and just buys more deeds. Another example like that's going to be Lorespade, right? And Lorespade, he at the end of the month does a deed profit show. You can watch it on YouTube. It's pretty fast.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I do the Deeds of Share show, but it's not monthly, it's weekly. I mean, I still deposit. I really do. Like, I try to just get people a good leg up and point them in the right direction and getting better skills to help them not lose as much in the long run. But you're just skilling up. The whole process is skilling up to get to a decent wave to where you can actually go out and hunt, right? And actually kind of be at that break-even-ish kind of way. Peoples need to depot or no one have a game to play. Yeah, I mean, there has to be some, you know. Yeah, it's like we're still good. I'm like freaking out. It says lootable, but we're not lootable. And like I still deposit into the game. But I use this game as like a savings account. Like, I'll like grind through my universal ammo because I usually buy just universal ammo and I just throw all my stuff in. We all know one of these days y'all are gonna make a meme about my goddamn storage because you already talk a lot of shit. Every last one of you guys about my goddamn storage, but. The fact of the matter is like I deposit, I play, and then I don't sell my loot, and it just stacks up, and then I just want to play more, so I just put more in. You know, I don't know if that's such a bad thing, but like I've recently found that, you know, because I haven't been depositing as much as I have been in the past, like. The thing is, like, if I really wanted to, I could stop depositing in Entropia, like, full stop. Like, I can survive. I just have to play a little bit more conservatively and, you know, stack up my stuff. But see, I spend a lot of money just buying stuff. So yeah, I'm really good at spending money. So I don't know who all he is talking about, but like, you know, some of the advice I do give is just the basics on, you know, what skills to pick, what to go after. You know, try to go with the higher efficiency weapons if you can afford it. And this, that, and the other thing. But yeah, like there are ways to make money in this game passively, such as the deeds and shares. And of course, you do want to sell good stuff. That's why I'm right now selling a lot of Hyperion. And I don't know, honestly, if I'm making or losing money. I know that I do have a significant burn on my money because I buy a lot of crafting materials, especially for the texturing market. And yeah, that right there in and of itself is just a head sink. But it's okay. It's okay. I like it when people look nice. But we're gonna go ahead and continue with Donald.
Fascinating. Basically, he has earned through years and years of play thousands and thousands of dollars in PED and stuff like that, in which he slowly converted it to lots of deeds and other investments in the game, in which he gets to play all the time, and he just literally plays off of knowing how to grind correctly, skill, get the same outcome, and at the end of the day, not deposit, but yet take profits. So I literally over the week watched some pretty impressive play, and honestly, it's neat to watch. But I watched as they were giving players an advice and spending just crap tons of cash, not pulling ahead, not tracking it, I mean, in any way, but absolutely confident in their skill levels as a authority on the game. I'm going to tell you what, if you've been playing for a certain amount of time, let's say 8 to 10 years in this game, and you still have to deposit to play, the only thing you've got really skilled at is spending money.
Yeah. Sorry, I had the mic muted. Infamous, yeah, I hear you on that. You're saying there are many different people who play this game differently. Just because that guy is happy with hunting punies for 13 years and letting his deeds fund his hunt, then that's great for him. I'm be happy. But some of us want to live once in a while. Love how much better he thinks he is than those who keep this game alive. Yeah. I mean, there is some things to say. There is some criticisms about what he is saying. He in a way, this right here is like there's a lot of people that do come into the game, though. You got to understand, there is a lot of people that come into the game, and they see a lot of the other players that are playing, and they're like, well, this guy is like making a crap ton of money, and like he just literally said that I did that I make a shit ton of money in this game. I don't even track my stuff, so I mean, I really don't know how much money I'm actually making, honestly, but I could tell you I still get this slow drain when I want to go out and play. I get this slow drain. I mean, but yeah, if I was to play a lot more, I guess a lot more smartly, I guess. Yeah, he did mention me. He did. He was mentioning the fact that I got the deeds and shares and stuff. And he thinks that I don't need to deposit. I kind of don't, but like I still do, because I understand that this is a real cash economy, and I like to keep things very liquid. At least my ammo count very liquid. Yeah. Oh my god. Hold up. Okay. It's just people play the game. You gotta be all fucked up every time you like. You need to get Twitch Turbo, bro. Avoid the ads. Only 63% of adults can cover a $400 emergency expense. Yeah, that's why I keep a little bit of money in my account every single month, just in case I need cash for anything. But yeah, 63%, yeah. But let's go.
I mean, like, flat out. And I get that is going to butthurt some people for me to have to explain. Oh, I just got the messages back from Dissy. I'm going to share Dissy's link for his thing real quick. Dissy's channel. Dissy also does not deposit. He owns several shops. He owns a Pathfinder ship. Makes tons of money in the game. He doesn't deposit. He doesn't need to because he doesn't suck at the game. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to pop up a thing so I can get you guys the Dissy channel, because I think it's important for you guys to have access to this stuff. Dissy has a channel in the game. He's an excellent resource. He actually is skilled enough not to have to deposit after years and years. I'll pull up the conversation because I just got permission to use it in this stream between us, because I wanted to make sure to have permission beforehand. So obviously Dissy doesn't have to deposit. He hasn't deposited for a long time. And he explains it right here. Basically, yeah, you suck if you have to still deposit after so many years. Like, don't give people advice and don't pretend you actually understand how to play this game. If you've been playing for 10 years, dumping in hundreds and hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars, and you're still having to, like, put money in. Like, legitimately, the amount of players that take money out of the game, don't deposit anything, those are the ones you guys want to listen to. And so the reality check isn't a, hey, if you're a new player, it's...
And see, here's the thing though, like, while I can most definitely liquidate my TT value right now is sitting right under $9,000. So 90k TT. If I really wanted to, I could withdraw. I could. I mean, I really could. I could withdraw a pretty penny. And we're not talking any added markup. Just the base TT. And then you also got my shares. You know, I could probably sell those and withdraw even more. That's not my goal in Entropia. My goal in Entropia is not to make money. My goal in Entropia is to have fun. Just FYI, that's my goal. So if I keep depositing because it's more fun that way. I like to stockpile my loot and craft with it, and then take the finished product and then sell that to just fund even more buying of stuff or sinking more into my shares and shit like that for whenever, you know, like whatever's clever, brother. I don't know, like when it comes down to like who you should listen to for advice. You know, like when it comes down to advice, everybody's gonna like have different goals in mind in Entropia. But I would definitely say that if you did want to play longer or whatever, I'd say, you know, over time build up a nice share stack so you can like limit the losses or like supplement your losses over time. So you're at more of a break even, you know, like that makes a lot of sense. Hey Zen, what's up, bro? Do you know any better paying Calypso low level mobs? Not off the top of my fucking head, man. Like, the thing is with low level mobs, man, they really don't have a lot of markup. It's mostly just you have to go through those lower level mobs to skill up. And honestly, some of the other planets are a little bit better on the lower level end of things, you know. Say, who should listen to puny hunters and sweaters who make 10 cents an hour? I don't know, man. Like, if you really, 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 really want to just be always positive, depositing is just not something you should do. And you should always, like, just be constantly just building things up. I know Doc Doc, he doesn't deposit. He's been playing for a while. He has accumulated a nice share stack, Heathen share stack, and he goes over to the rig and stuff like that. But it's slow. It's very slow, and you have to do it over time. But that's fine. Everyone has different play styles in Entropia. But most likely, not depositing is like the way to just pure profit, but it's not as fun as like tossing in some money and going out for a fucking hunt. It's just the way it is. Do withdrawers even contribute to the economy? I'm not sure. Siphoning money out of the game. I mean, the option is there for that to happen. It's completely legit for someone to withdraw from the game. I don't. I like to keep pumping money into the game and then spreading it around. I mean, I have no qualms about like trying to help people make some money, even if it's my money. It's just when that money leaves the economy, it kind of does hurt, because everyone's so goddamn cheap in this fucking game. Like, dead ass, dude. It's like everyone's so fucking concerned about making goddamn money in Entropia that markups drop and they don't go back up. And then what ends up happening is the next set of people won't be able to make as much money because they're just undercutting and then undercutting in there, and the prices all drop, and no one wants to spend that fucking money. I'll tell you right now, man, if you really was like kind of just wanting to go all in, you could really just throw some markets in a goddamn tizzy. But whenever the market has been so saturated, and because everyone wants to sell but no one wants to buy, and then the prices go down, and then it's like, Jesus Christ, well, what the fuck do we do now? Because, man, it used to be a decent thing to hunt, but now it's not a decent thing to hunt anymore. The markup's fucking garbage. And so they don't hunt that, and then they go to whatever is actually going to have a decent fucking markup, and then I don't fucking know. I have problems with however people play, but no need to bash their place. Yeah. Went 4 years and then got me again with the new Plinker. Okay, so you did deposit. Doc did deposit to get the new starter pack, which is completely understandable. Zen with the subscription of the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Zen. Zen Duel, the owner of the Starfinder 19. Holy shit, we just got the next rank of the C-type asteroid. I am so stoked. Let's go. Let me go ahead and just clickety clackety. Click it, clack. Alright, we're gonna go with fragmentation. Boom. 101. Is that a big deal? Is that a big deal? Because that's fucking a big deal to me. What? Are we back? Remember, this is probably going to end up on YouTube, so there will be no ads interrupting things, so you can always re-watch it. But yeah, hell yeah, we got 101 in fragmentation. Not going after those right now. The reason I am actually going after just the smaller asteroids right now is simply to get more looting instances for more loot skill. That's why I'm working with smaller things. The same thing it applies to hunting small mobs. You hunt the small mobs to get extra looter skill, because the faster you kill them, the more loot instances you have. The more loot instances you have, the more chance you have to get a looter skill at the end of every kill. And this is how you grind up your looter skill before you go hunting bigger mobs. If you go out to go hunt bigger mobs, the volatility of the loot that you get back is gonna jump a lot more. And without looter skill, you're jumping like this. With looter skill, you're jumping like this. With looter skill and a higher efficiency weapon, you're jumping like this. Actually, it kind of goes up the higher your looter skill and efficiency. That's where that volatility goes. But the lower your efficiency, it's more like this. Like if I was to use like a you know, I'm gonna pop this. But it is what it is. You know, like this is where you start out when you're a noob. You're not going to hit that 90% return rate. You're probably around 80%, right? But if you go after the higher level mobs, you're gonna get hurt if you don't have the correct skills, and the correct gear. But it is what it is. It is what it is. That's why I go after the smaller stuff just to get the skill. This is in mining and it's just, dude. Like should I be should I be going to go pop those big ass fucking asteroids? Fuck no, dude. Not yet. Like, because then you're gonna like take massive losses if the volatility on that fucking return is low. Yeah, so I want to get more up in the looter skill, so we're getting closer up there, so we get more consistent higher returns. Being that most of the mining lasers are all like 70% efficiency stuff and words.
Look, the game is a long-term game. You need to learn how to grind. It takes a long time to actually get skilled. You need to play with a strategy. Don't just look at somebody's level and think, oh, they're level 100. They know how to play the game. If they're level 100 and they're still having to deposit $20,000 a year to play the game, legitimately what they know how to do is spend money, and they just didn't run out of it yet. Like, that is like the worst person to listen to that you could find, you guys. And I'm just gonna tell you, unless your goal, right, if your goal is to play this game for years and years and still be having to deposit hundreds of dollars per year to play, then those people, you should totally subscribe to their channels and listen to them on a constant basis. Like, take their word for truth. Because I want you to take their word for truth, because it'll keep this game with lots of money for me to play with. And that's the reality. The rest of us who are actually profiting off this game and just playing the crap out of it for fun and making money off of it, we would actually prefer you to listen to those whales that are just depoting money right and left. Because if you want to play the way they play, you will 100% lose your ass, and that money will go into keeping Entropia Universe around for the rest of us. And so, like, I know that sounded brutal and stuff like that, but after days and days of listening to some of the worst advice I've ever heard from people that literally spend so much money in this game, it literally is kind of pathetic. Like, This is a great game and stuff like that. And if you've spent a whole bunch of money and it's returning for you, that's great. That's cool. But if you...
Let's see. I mean, yeah, all right. So I understand what this guy's saying, but there are better ways. Instead, teach people how to play. Don't just tell them these. Yeah. Yeah. I do hear what he's saying, and in some ways he kind of does make sense. But the thing is like, some people want to go after the bigger mobs. Like that's just the thing, man. People want to go after some of the bigger mobs. And it's fun, but the thing is like, if you're like a brand new fucking player and you want to emulate someone going after, like, say, like, this is why I kind of just don't like migration, and I will participate in it for a little while, but it's like, damn, dude, like, fuck, you have to have a fucking bankroll to fucking get through migration, and if you don't have a bankroll at the time, you're just like kind of just toast, because you're not gonna hit that fucking all-time high if you only got like 100 fucking ped and ammo shooting at a long tube for fucking 15 minutes, you know, because you know it's gonna take the same amount of motherfucking ammo, no matter what kind of gun you're using. Like, you can use like a fucking like level 20 fucking R-Matrix and still spend the same amount as if you were using a goddamn fucking LR fucking or fucking PR fucking 70, is shooting that thing fucking full bore, full blast, even with the higher efficiency rating. You know, it's just kind of like, yo, dude. But the thing is, it's like, dude is a hater. He's mad he's never had the balls to hunt a truck saloon. God damn it, man. I don't know about all that. But, I mean, he is hunting the tabs. And then what are we going to do with the tab skin? You know? Like, it's going to get crafted. There's a fucking little bit of a markup on that. And then, but who's going to buy it? You know? Is going to be that person that wants to sit there and make some fucking clothing or texture something with the tab. But the simple fact of the matter is, like, well, are they going to use whatever kind of money to buy it with, or is somebody going to deposit because they want to buy that tab skin so they can maybe try to, you know, do something with it? But the people that need clothing are too cheap to buy it because they're like, you know, it's a waste of money to look good, I guess. You know, it's like, Bigger mob does give bigger codex gain. If you can accept it, it can be done cheaper. Yeah.
Spent, honestly, guys, if you've spent tens of thousands of dollars in this game and you're still having to deposit, legitimately, you don't understand. Well, maybe you don't care. Either you don't care, or you really suck at real world economies. Because, like, the idea of Entropia Universe is it's a real world economy, right? And so, like, if you're the spender on that, you're the loser. And so I'm not trying to tell people not to depot, because I depoted for years. Not tens of thousands of dollars for sure. Like, nowhere near that. I actually have depoted probably maybe $2,000 max. And oh, there's Deepwater right here. He just logged out. I should have grabbed him real quick. Me and him were visiting about this the other day and making fun of this while he was over at my house, just so you know. Deepwater literally will pull $1,000 out of this game probably around Christmas to buy his Christmas presents. He hasn't depoted forever. He doesn't need to depot. Like, he just gets to play and make money. So I didn't want to be a jerk about it, but I've watched so many of you guys in people's channels listening to what people are giving as advice on how to play. And they're all people that are, really impressive level, but they're literally people that have to spend crap tons of money to play a game that is a real world economy game. I mean, like, think about that, guys. If you are playing a game in the economy, right? An economy game, and you're having to put into the economy constantly, maybe, let's just pose the idea that you don't actually know how it works as well as you think. I mean, that might be a thing that we might want to point out. And some people might be like, well, but they have access to this, they have access to this. Dude, I can go take out a mothership anytime I want. And if I go pilot a mothership, I'm going to make pet off of it. Not only off of my YouTube channel videos and, the Twitch and stuff like that, but in game. I'm just going to go pilot, do repair runs. When I'm done with the entire piloting repair run thing and I burned up my machines, I will then just go and take and sell off a portion of the pilot skill, which will then allow me to keep the entirety of the rest of the skills. And guess what? It'll bring me enough ped to pay for every bit of the tools, plus get me some actual ped. Like, I could literally go and mothership for a month and still make money. Like, and keep all the skills from all the repair runs. And so, like, I don't know exactly when you consider, like, maybe if I knew how to play the game, I wouldn't still be depositing money all the time. But, 10 years in, let's just say 10 to 20 years in, let's say 10. Honestly, at 10 years in, if you've been playing a game for 10 years, guys, and you haven't kind of figured out how you could play, or what mobs you should hunt, or what things have markup, or any of that stuff at all, stop giving advice. Like, legitimately, I'm gonna just tell you guys the truth. Half of the channels giving you guys advice are giving the frickin' stupidest advice I've ever heard. Like, get on Dissy's channel, listen to Dissy's channel, visit with people that don't have to spend a bunch of money to play this game, unless you're trying to learn how to spend money. Okay? If you guys are trying to learn how to spend hundreds of dollars so that you can pay your way to some accomplishment that you never got in real life, then that's cool. Follow, listen away, listen to a lot of the people. I'm not going to name names because I don't want to, pick conflicts in the Entropia Universe world. But I feel a lot of you guys are going to know who I'm talking about. Like, basically, if you're level 100 in something and you're still depositing and you're telling people how to play, stop.
Sorry. I'm sorry. But the thing is, man, like, if people don't put money in the game, man, then your ass ain't gonna make any money off of them. I mean, to be fair, I mean, I guess it is the equivalent of, going to go sell your loot to somebody and being like, fuck you, buy my loot, fucking motherfucker, buy my fucking loot. Come on, bro, you just fucking made a deposit. I know you did. You're fucking like level 100. You're fucking going after fucking all this big shit. But I mean it's like, goddamn. Like, I mean, everyone plays differently, and everyone has different fucking economic statuses, man. Like, dude, like I don't know how much cash a lot of people put in. You know, it's just like none of my goddamn business. But some people like to see the big swirls, man. Some people like to see the big swirls. Ooh, I really should not be doing this. Ooh, that's the strongest one. You know, I'll start getting sick if I keep that in my mouth. But I don't know, like, But this is Donald Burndown Wilson, Donald Wilson on YouTube. He's an all right guy, though. I'm gonna be really. He's actually a really nice guy. So. It might be a hot take that he's having right now, but there is some information to be gleaned. He did mention something about going out on a mothership and selling the skill and paying for it. I don't know if that's any good, but you know. This is a horrible mentor, no joke. Oh, jeez. Unskilled yeah. Dude, like, the mentorship skill levels are fucking kind of... Where is it at? Where is mentoring? It is really fucking frustrating to get mentoring skill. What does it go under? Mentor. I am 20. I got 20 skill points in mentor. Like, that's like 20 mentor, 20 disciples probably. Is it? What the fuck? Let's see. Oh god. Alright, 19. I've graduated 19 disciples. So I got like 20 mentor skill. And it says poor. I mean, that's still 19 fucking graduated disciples, right? So I'm poor. I'm a poor mentor. You said he's unskilled? I don't even think I have an unskilled category. I have a skilled. I've qualified. Capable. I don't know. I don't know. But unskilled is a lot higher than mine. I'm poor. And that's with 19 disciples. So I don't know, man. That's probably a really if you're talking shit that he's unskilled mentor, just understand that is a lot of graduated disciples. Just FYI. That is a lot of graduated disciples. So you can't go off of what MindArc skill system says about mentorship. But yeah, just FYI. You're at 2, Doc? Hell yeah. it's rough.
Just stop. You actually know how to spend money. That's what you gotta do. Like, keep doing it, because I want you to keep this game alive. And because I pull money out of it, I assume it's coming from you guys that are losing your asses. So I want to thank you for literally listening to dumbasses that are telling you shit and getting you to go and hunt mobs that you shouldn't be hunting, and use equipment that sucks, and play in a play style that's never going to make you a dime. Keep that up. And so, like, I was, wanting to do this nice.
He has a point. There are some people that, but I mean, to be honest, like, if you are a noob and you're watching higher level content creators play the game, just know this: you're not them. Their skills are different than yours. Their gear is different than yours. If you try to emulate these guys in what they're doing, you are essentially getting bad advice in a way. But you got to know where you stand in the game. You know? You got to know where you stand in the game. But yeah, I know, it's like, why is he worried about how other people spend their money? I get that, but like, I think he is mostly trying to talk to the lower level players, mostly, and trying to emulate higher level players and going after high level ass shit that they have no business going after because they lack gear and skills. Because I know for a fact that if I go after a bunch of shit, my returns are going to be fucking decent. I'll take, for example, the hunt for the functional central processors that I did last month. If I do it, I was able to go through there, go hit them up all the way through, and I kept cycling through ammo and ammo and ammo, as you know, and you go all the way down, convert back to shrapnel, or from shrapnel to ammo, and I'm like at break even almost the entire time while getting higher markup loot, which is the functional central processors, which is fucking great. And that hunt ended up being fucking, well, pretty much break even minus fucking just TT value. And if somebody else was to try to do that and try to emulate it with probably like decent armor ish, but with like maybe like a level 20 to 30 robot looter skill, those returns are probably going to be ass, and you're probably going to maybe break even with markup, but you're not going to break even with fucking TT. You're gonna like really just get fucked, and it's not cool. So you got to take his constructive criticism here a little bit. I think 1 and 2K multi have nothing to do with the skill weapon. You still have to get lucky. Yeah. When it comes down to it, though, like, hold on, this game is 95% bankroll. Yeah, that's true. If you don't have the bankroll to get past the low, it's going to be kind of frustrating, and that's why you probably deposit. But yeah. Okay, he sounds about hurt. It doesn't get the attention. Nah, I don't think that's it, man. Some of us deposit because we like to spend money in the game, like buying clothing, pets, and things. Yeah. You love window shopping. Yeah, I don't think when he says when people all they know how to do is spend money in the game, I don't really think he's really talking about when you go off and buy something cool. I think he's like going off and for the hunting cycle or the mining cycle or the whatever fucking cycle. I don't think he's I think he's talking more about like actually cycling ped, and that's why he says you're spending a lot of ped. I don't think he's like talking about actually sitting there actually buying stuff. But I don't know. Like, you need to take a look at this guy's pet card. Yeah.
But like, in all honesty, oh here, boom, watch this. We'll ask him.
So he's asking somebody something. Bum, 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 dum, 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 bum, bum, bum.
Okay. Oh, my thing's too long.
I have that same problem. Alright, so to mine in space, what would you say is the requirement to start? Budget and skill-wise? Well, for one, the requirement to start is you need a spacecraft such as a Sleipnir or a Quadwing, and you need to fly over to the space station and pick up a TT mining laser, a basic mining laser from the space mining terminal. Pop that fucker on your ship and go out and space mine. As far as budget and skills, well, this is a relatively new fucking thing, so I don't think anybody really has like any good skills in this fucking profession yet. I would do what I'm doing right now and just work on the C-type asteroid ones to build up your looter skill. I'd pick fragmentation over anything else because that is the primary. I think that's the primary looter skill for space mining. If I am not mistaken, it is the primary. So pick that. Get your thing up. But as far as your budget, I mean, you're gonna probably need at least a good couple $100. I would say like maybe like $300, like 3,000 peds. So whenever you do you are finally done, you'll have like nice fucking stacks that you can probably sell in the auction house. Now, granted, you can do it on a lower bit of a budget, but then you might actually end up having a lot of lower stacked mining ore that you won't be able to sell until you go back out and get more. But also you're going to need to get some recycling script as well, so you can turn your tailings into more of the more rare ore, or get some of the astral fragments or whatnot. But just know this: whenever you start off in a new profession, especially a new looter profession, you're gonna get your ass handed to you. Period. TT wise, you're not going to be making fucking money until you get your skills up. But I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. You could actually get one of those beginner hoffs or whatever. But I'd never bank on that. Like, don't bank on that shit. But just know, you have to pay the gatekeeper in order to get better profits in the future. If you don't pay the gatekeeper, well, then you're not going to make any profits in the future. Like, when I say profits in the future, what I really mean is a good average return. Because you're always going to get that slow drain on your ped card when you go and cycle ped. So wait. Okay, there we go. It says, yeah, you gotta pay the gatekeeper. And that's if you're crafting, you gotta pay the gatekeeper. Especially if you're going from 0 quality rating to fucking probably 100, you know? You have to pay the gatekeeper, so you have to take those losses in order to get to a good spot to where you're at that 90-something% return. And then you have to rely on markup. You know, like there's a lot to it, but like you're never going to fucking just straight up fucking profit. I mean, that comes with over time, and sometimes you actually do hit something big, and then you have to know what to do with that shit and try to get it for the best markup as you possibly can. But if you are constantly cycling, like you cycle like 16 hours a day, yeah, you're going to have to fucking put some money in the fucking game, period. Like, and then fucking, because it costs money to play. It just does. Now, granted, you can sit there and, you know, all you want, do activities that are cheap, and yes, sitting there hunting punies might not sound like very much fun to some of the more skilled players, because more skilled players, punies become level 10. To a highly skilled player, a puny is like level 10 at that point. Like, you go to a level 10, a couple shots, boom, they're toast. You are at optimal loot. You get the loot, but even still, even at optimal loot, you're still like if you're hunting the wrong things and you're not getting the markup, that you're still at that loss level. So you have to really know what you're going after. You have to. Like, so if you want to go after some of the smaller level mobs, which is absolutely fine, you can play for a long ass time on the smaller level mobs. So if you get enjoyment out of that, that's great. But just know that, you know, it is kind of rough out there, but every once in a while, I mean, you can profit. I mean, you can, but you got to know that, you know, don't expect it especially if you're cycling ped. Like, the smart option, if anything, the only way to really just make pure nothing but profit is through absolute trade. If you trade this, trade that, and, you know, and you buy more and then sell it, and then you're making profit like that, then you're in a lot better position. So if you're like always hunting small and you're actively trading in incoming and outgoing trading, like you're buying other people's loot and selling it for higher, and then in your spare time when you're not actually doing some wheeling and dealing, then yes, you're making money. You most definitely are. And yeah, you might even be able to fucking not even deposit and play off of that. This is facts. This is truth. This is absolute truth. And I think that's what Donald does. I can only assume. I mean, he says he has a shop and he sells stuff, and he's probably, like, whenever somebody really needs to just offload, he might buy it off of them for a decent price that he knows that he can actually flip that shit and, you know, or turn it into something worth selling. But in a way, it's like, I know a lot of people that actually are high level, not streamers, but they are high level with really nice motherfucking low level gear, such as something like this. I know that there are better maces out there nowadays, but I did manage to pick this fucking thing up. But I mean, this thing it's 32 fucking damage per second. You know, unfortunately, this is just straight up fucking TT burn type of weapon, which is not one of my favorites. I actually do like the ammo burn off of melee weapons, mostly because you get more skill pumping in. Well, actually, you probably get more skill using this, to be completely honest, because all the decay that comes along with it. But fact of the matter is, it's just it fucking hurts, man. It really fucking hurts. Even at 77% efficiency, they just go after the smaller, lower level mobs. You know, most I've learned from any streamer so far has been like 5 minutes. Yeah, sorry, sorry, not sorry, but nah. I mean, listen, I know some people might be a little bit upset at Donald, man. Like, I get it. Like, he is talking mad shit, but some of the shit, I mean, the shit he is literally saying, it's actually kind of true. You can take that with how you want. I hate to break it to you, he's kind of right. But everyone plays different, and some people like me that uses Entropia as like a savings account, I deposit all the time. You know, it's just the way I play, and I stockpile loot. That's just the way I play, and I don't sell it until I've either crafted it into some sort of item, and then I sell the item, like the Hyperion. I've chose the Hyperion because it has a decently high markup, or kind of high markup. It's going down. It doesn't rely on nanocubes, because I hate going to try to get nanocubes all the time, because I honestly don't like buying nanocubes off the market. I don't like buying any of the stuff that I can easily just get myself. But nanocubes is not something I can easily get myself, mostly because the only things I really actively nanocube is like sub 60 weapons. Like, if it's like 55% efficiency, I'm like, fuck this thing. I don't want to contribute to someone's shitty loot. Besides, most of that shit's fucking garbage anyway, and with a low ass markup, so it's just like, all right, well, I can sell for a ped on the auction house. Fuck that. I mean, but then again, I mean, that's just as convenience. I'll just nanocube the fucking thing. Like, I give a shit, right? Because either that or, you know, TT it, but I don't like to TT anything, so I'll turn everything into nanocubes. I don't TT things for loot. I don't TT my fucking muscle residue, or my animal oil residue. I don't TT that. I don't. What I do with my animal oil residue is I will make a fucking P20 extender, because you can. And then I'll sell that for a little bit of markup, because I don't give a fuck. Because I'd rather sell it for like 777 on top of the 200 ped from using just 200 ped of animal oil residue. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. But you got to pay the gatekeeper, and once you've paid the gatekeeper, yeah, you're gonna be in a good position. But that's why whenever you first start out, yeah, you're going to have to deposit. Even he says, yeah, he has deposited like $2,000. You know, good on him for $2,000, and then he can sit there and coast the rest of the way. That's good. That's actually pretty good. But the things that he can probably do in the game are very limited. It's not like he's going to be able to go to fucking Eris and go crunching down on some of the fucking higher level mobs. It's just not going to happen, or he will be forced to fucking rethink everything and have to deposit. And that's the thing. But he's happy on the lower end of things. And the thing is, whenever you're fighting the lower level stuff, like, I'm going to be completely honest with you, like, you're going to get the same amount of skills as if you're fighting the higher level stuff. Because as level progresses, your skill gains go down. You'll still get the skill gains at the same rate. But sometimes a little bit less, because, you know, there is that HP/level type thing going on, which is a different ball of worms. I just like to sit there and codex a whole bunch of shit because I'd rather, I like the skill. So my method of going into things is just fucking straight going into skills. I'll deposit, get more skills, stockpile my loot, be like, well, it looks like I'm out of ammo again. I'll get some more ammo and do it all over again. Finally craft a fucking piece of finished product that I can actually sell for a decent markup. Throw that and get that sold. You know, while everything else is just fucking sitting back. Let's see. Hold up. All right, we got. Bruce, why are you doing a ticket? You already entered into the raffle, or not the raffle, but the thing. Grumpy, try to see how many Lorecoins you have by exclamation point points. But you guys get what I'm saying. I mean, you can grind up to level 100 just fucking fighting low ass level shit. Should you do it? Actually, yeah, you probably should, because that's actually a decent way to get a bunch of fucking looter skill. So when you do finally go and fight something bigger, you won't get hurt as bad if it's a bad run. But you're still gonna get hurt. You can give it. You know what? That's a good point. You can give it to your disciple. Good call. Good call. I still got Rusty. He gets a ticket too. But don't get too down on this and over this. Because you can actually get some good information out of what he's saying, and for newer players, you really should be grabbing information from everybody, not just me, not just him, not like you should probably even like listen to some advice from some other people, but make sure that you understand all the aspects of it, all of it. So, yeah. So I guess he's like trying to talk to somebody right now.
Boom. So he's on right now. I know he doesn't depot. I'm buddies with him. He's taken out a bunch of money this year out of the game. His whole Christmas is going to be paid for by you guys that are listening to idiots. And I mean it, like legitimately, guys. If you guys are watching somebody that plays the crap out of this game and you realize that they're constantly down and they're constantly giving you advice, at some point, you guys, do you think that maybe you should ask the question of, is that good advice? And I mean, like, just throwing that out there. And you guys can feel it how you want it. And like, I feel that that's going to be felt different ways and stuff like that. And I got a lot of you guys are going to get very upset about this. And I hope we're all still friends after you get done being butthurt. But legitimately, I am so sick of listening to people that have been playing this forever. And, okay, so do you know, it's kind of like how somebody will tell you, well, they've had that job for 20 years, right? And somebody will point out that half the people at the job always suck, even the ones that have been there for a long time. In fact, sometimes the people that have been at the same job for a really long time are the worst ones, right? And so just because you've been doing something for a long time doesn't actually equal you're good at it or you know what you're doing. And so we can all concede that the concept of playing a real world cash economy game is the idea that it maybe eventually you wouldn't be having to deposit money into it, that maybe eventually you could earn, actually be positive in some capacity, right? And at minimum, that 10 years after playing and depositing thousands and thousands of dollars, you definitely, if you knew what you were doing, wouldn't have to keep depositing thousands of dollars. Over 1 year at this point. Boom. So here's another one. By the way, I talked to over a dozen super good actual players that I know that don't have to depot, and all of them quit depoting a while ago, and they all just take in revenue. Like, they don't actually have to depot. And so, legitimately, if you guys are trying to cope right now, go for it. Cope a lot. Cope all you want. That's what it seems a lot of people do in this game. So he's making $7 to $10 a month, on top of getting to just play as much as he wants, and he does just play as much as he wants. And boom. So Dissy, Lorespade, there's others too. Some people didn't really actually want me to use them as an example once they found out I was going to talk smack about so many other people, which I get. They didn't want to be in on the smack talkiness. Some of them also don't want bothered by people, which I get that. Especially...
Yeah, no, he definitely did say my name. But honestly, he's saying that my advice is actually pretty good, so... Yeah, I try to give good advice. That is what I try to do. Now when it comes down to it though, like... finally. Alright, an Asteroid 3. I gotta go take a piss. Alright, in the pilot's, or the passenger seat, and there we go. I'll be right back. Yeah, depots are the reason this game still works. Yeah, you're right. I'll be right back. And yes, I did wash my hands. Oh my god. My eyeball. Why would you spend 8 hours hunting tab for pennies? Alright, I'll explain one thing to you there, Infamous. As a texture crafter, I would probably be out there hunting some tabs too, just so I could get some tab skin, so I can get something extra to fucking... Listen. When something has a really high markup, like a tab skin, which it does, it actually does have a pretty decent markup. I could either like spend some money and buy that tab skin, or I could buy it off of these guys sitting there hunting it. Or I could hunt it myself. The higher the markup, the higher the chance that I'm gonna actually fucking hunt that shit myself. Honestly. But I don't know. Ooh. I knew I shouldn't have fucking had that fucking apple mint zen. I'm sick to my stomach already. Man, this asteroid. Alright, let's go.
With a couple of the bigger people.
You don't know anyone who values skins on clothes? Only girls should care about looks, not for us dudes? I mean, bro, like, some people really love my clothing. Just FYI. They love my clothing, but they're not willing to buy it for like fucking the cost it took to fucking even craft it. Let alone extra markup on that shit. But they love my clothes. They like it. They really do. But yeah, I mean, I get it. If it can't contribute to your hunting, it's not of an interest to you. I understand, and that's it. You're not the only one that feels that way. And you know, back in the day, I'm pretty sure a lot of people used to like just dress up and stuff. But then there was a little bit more money floating around. It was probably, I think it used to be a lot easier to texture stuff back in the day. I don't know. I wasn't here for that. But ooh. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah.
That I visited with, like, they're making grip money. I'm not going to use them as an example because they asked me not to, but I know that they're making grip money and they don't depot. One of the examples depoted last time 5 or 6 years ago. They weren't exactly sure, but they make a grip. They own a lot. Dissy makes a grip, just so you guys know. Dissy can't actually even depot because he doesn't have a credit card. He just has an account that he has the money go to. Yeah, haha. You guys are welcome. Now you guys know that there's actually people that do make money in this. I break even, and I get to do a lot of fun stuff. But I break even with giveaways and stuff, guys. I haven't deposited for months and months. And when I did deposit, it was so we could do a giant event. And the time before that was for a giant event in which I was giving giveaways away right and left. At this point, if I actually had to really deposit my own money, even though I'm making money right and left off of YouTube and Twitch, I would be annoyed, just so you guys know. And so I get the idea that there's a lot of players that play this game, and even a lot of players that are super way higher level than me. I think that's really impressive. I'm glad that they make a good amount of money and can keep depositing money into this game. Like, because it has to come from somewhere for us to take it out of the game. And so I'm not trying to be a jerk with this reality check, guys, but I literally am trying to get you guys to understand that you guys are taking advice a lot of times from people that like are not helping you. They're literally doing you a giant disservice, and you're going to end up continuing to spend money into this game for the rest of your gameplay. And other people are going to sit there playing and chilling and kicking it and visiting with each other. And they're going to spend nothing, but they're going to take the money out of it because it is a, Entropia is not losing money, guys. Any money that anybody else is taking out of the game is coming out of one of you. Just so you guys know. Like Entropia, they're not like, oh, let's go into the hole so that we can allow people. No.
Streaming on Twitch actually makes you a little bit more money than streaming on YouTube. So what I end up doing is I'll stream on Twitch, and then I'll export it to YouTube because Twitch deletes all the VODs. So I double dip. So I'll turn the VOD into a video over on YouTube, and then double dip off the ad revenue over there. It is a little bit better of a situation. That's why a lot of people do it like that. I don't want to split my audience between Twitch and YouTube. I don't know, but I get that there's no ads over there, but you gotta remember that those ads that helps fund my gameplay, so it has to be like this. But yeah. He doesn't give advice other than saying he's better than everyone that deposits. Yeah, I mean, Donald makes a lot of content, man. He really does. He makes a good amount of content. It's just, it's good to get information from multiple sources. And he might be saying the same thing over and over, but I'm just sitting here chilling, man. I'm space mining and talking to you guys, and shit like that. So this is something to do. We will be covering a little bit more of the Visa and Mastercard payment processing here after this. I just have to get this. I told him I was gonna react to this because it's kind of funny. It's funny, and there is some truth to what he's saying in some ways, but like, I do understand that you're like, he's trash talking me. You're like, yeah, a little bit. I get that. I understand completely. But I really don't know what kind of advice other people are giving to players or whatever. Because forgive me, I actually don't watch a lot of people. And when I do, it's just socially. Alright, anyway.
So, like, that means every time. That means all these players that I'm pointing out that don't have to actually deposit anymore, that is all made possible by the advice of the streamers you guys are listening to. They're teaching you guys how to play. They know how it goes. They're level 100. They really get this game. They still have to deposit hundreds of dollars per year. And they stream, but they make probably $100 a month, maybe $50 a month actually. Because Twitch, Entropia Universe, guys, even if you're like stacked making good money on Entropia, you don't actually make that much money. It's like $50 a month type style if you're streaming like a bunch on Entropia. And so, like, most of the streamers you're watching are actually paying to stream. I know, that's kind of hilarious, huh? I'm just pointing this out, guys. Because a lot of you guys have this false perception that because somebody's high level, that they absolutely know what they're doing. Legitimately, guys, don't do that. Don't think, hey, this person must know what they're doing, they're level 100. If they're level 100 and they so much as have to depot, it's not like a choice. Ooh, if I want to play, I have to put money in. They are the last person that you should listen to. Like, 100%. I don't care what level they are. I don't care at all how impressive their gameplay is. If they're still depositing money after 10 years of gameplay, and you guys can think about that. I mean, think about it. When you started playing Entropia Universe, what was the goal? I know my goal was for sure not to be like taking money out of my account and putting it into Entropia Universe.
And that's the thing, though. Like, everyone is different. Like, everyone is different. Yeah, Granny kills a lot. Says it's not true though. Some level 100s likes to gamble. Doesn't mean they don't know how to play. Yeah. It wouldn't be so bad if he actually gave some of the good advice he says that we should listen to. Well, that's in other videos, honestly. Like, I think he has a series where he's doing machinery skill right now or something like that on Toulon. But no, like people in this game play for different reasons. I don't play this game to make money. If I do, that would be great. Don't get it twisted. I'd be so fucking stoked if I hit something fucking huge. I would be. Now the question is, would I withdraw the money? No. I wouldn't. Cuz I'd just love to sit there and play with a lot more money. What I really want to do is either invest a lot more into my shares and stuff, so it can like supplement some of my losses and help me buy Markup. Like, I play in a completely different way. I'm not really concerned about money. I just don't want to lose too much. I kind of want to just play for fun. My goal is to be able to fucking play this fucking game without having to deposit too much. You know, that's kind of like what I want. Controversy sells. He needs attention for a channel. No one cared about him hunting tap, so he needs to create some controversy so his channel gets some attention. I don't know. Ooh, I think that was a level up. Gross. Y'all want to see it? Ooh. I've done, and I'm only going to for money thing. It's not worth it unless you live in a poor country. If you don't want to depot at all, just start being a pilot on a ship and make $50 to $100 pet a day. Yeah, it was gross, huh? You get it all over here, man. I like to show you the reality of life. It's nasal snuff, bro. It's not cocaine, it's nasal snuff, bro. It's booger sugar. Yeah. It's just nicotine. I'm actually planning on stopping nicotine. Mostly tobacco products. I'm just gonna switch over to nicotine patches again because I'm just tired. Wasn't watching. Do it again. Oh, you're gonna have to catch on the playback, man.
I love this game. I play the crap out of it. I will depot again one day, even like around Christmas or New Year's. I'm gonna probably buy a bunch of boxes so I can do a video on a box opening. I mean, I don't actually need to do the deposit, but I'll do a box opening video. But in all honesty, it will actually over the year earn me back more money than I spend in the box opening. And it will be just for content, not over a need. And I will then go and use all the extra ammo and stuff like that to hunt and do all kinds of fun stuff. And then when I'm done with that, because I didn't actually need that depot, I'll just buy more deets. Yeah, that's right. More deeds, and then I'll have more money coming into my guy that I also still don't need. And we'll just keep going more and more positive and more positive while I'm getting to play all this time free as crap. And so, I don't know. Like, you guys take this how you want. I get that a lot of you guys are going to listen to this and cope like crazy and convince yourself that I'm just messing with you in some way, or that like, oh no, the person that I watch all the time that's super high level that has to deposit thousands of dollars a year to play a video game, they really understand it. I mean, think about that, guys, for 2 seconds and think about if that makes sense. I know, right? Yeah. I know. That's the point. You see why I was trying to explain that this is a harsh reality check? Like, legitimately, guys. I think we can all understand. I don't know how to say it without being kind of a little...
Alright, we are turning on the text chat on this side. So, yeah, there you go.
bit brutal about it, you know what I'm saying? But flat out, like, nobody that actually understands the game and started playing this game started playing it so they could continue to deposit money into it years and years and years in. Like, and for sure, not a single one of you guys. Hold on, gotta unequip this.
So another thing, like, let's see. One other reason I like to just keep depositing, right? I'm not quite level 100 yet, close to there, right? But is one of these days there's gonna be something that I'm gonna want to buy. I don't know what it's gonna be. It's just gonna be something I'm gonna want to buy, and eventually I'm just gonna like accumulate enough loot to where, if need be, I can just, you know, either fucking TT that shit or fucking just start going on a mass selling spree. There's going to be something I'm going to want to buy at some point in time. And just having loot there that I can convert into actual money to buy that, whatever the fuck it is, it's there. You know? Yeah, Granny. It becomes a savings account at some point. And that's exactly how I play this game. I throw money in and boom. It doesn't leave. It stays in this game. I'm not trying to withdraw money. I'm just trying to accumulate wealth in this game, because it's real wealth actually. You know, you get iron from space mining. Yes, you do. Yeah. All right. Hold on. Wait a minute. Alright, so, is there anybody else that wants a fucking ticket? Is there anybody that wants a ticket? Because it's going to be Bruce. Make sure you have the 100 Lorecoins, exclamation point points. See if you have enough points. It's 100 points for a free ticket. So I guess it's not fucking free, right? Oof. You don't have enough. Or else it's just, you don't have enough. Aw. That sucks to suck, right? Yep, you don't have enough. Oof. Alright, free ticket. You get an event ticket to my event on Calypso. Lorespade's Luxury right here. It's ticket price is 10 PED. If you want some discounted tickets, I guess it's like a 2-pet discount or so. I got some tickets at my shop at the Medusa Bazaar, floor 2, shop 1. You can get a ticket and go turn it in at the land terminal. But you can get a free ticket if you win the raffle, which there's only Bruce in the raffle, and he's probably going to give it to his disciple. Because he is actually already in it somewhere. Yeah, right there. But we're looking at multi-pattern pants and suit. This is the suit that I've been wearing. So you're going to win an actual, I like this. I like wearing this. Straight from me. It's a full suit right there. That's first place prize is 48 PD on each one of those. So you're getting almost 100 ped. Almost 100 ped. Oh, you can't see it. My bad. My bad. Right there. Keep forgetting all this stuff. Good job. Good job. Thank you. You get this or this. Now, second place prize is going to be some basic shit, but it's also going to be gold. It's for the female variety. And then we got third place is going to be a green. Because why not, right? I guess it's what, bronze or whatever? Fuck out of here. Anyways, it's clothing. It's clothing. Yeah, I get it. But you can win it. Years ago, you got a message from Mindark saying you couldn't do giveaways on Twitch. Yeah, they have long since kind of changed their fucking tune on that. Because yeah, that didn't stop people. And now they have the Mindark sponsored giveaway, which gives away a 200 PD of universal. Well, it's basically a fucking large refill. They'll give you a large refill if you win. But there is something about, there are rules that Mindark has about giveaways on Twitch and shit. It's everyone has to be able to be able to win it. Yeah, I require people to watch me for a while. Them giveaways are not rigged at all. Actually, technically, I mean, if it's done through a third party like this shit right here, boom. That was fucking rigged. But Bruce, you get a ticket. And well, I guess we can do a Lorecoin galore, because you guys need some fucking Lorecoins. And get back onto this.
We're gonna grab a different gun real quick. I have a lot of guns on me because we make guns. Okay, let's equip this one. I'm burning through these. Hey, by the way, I'm gonna drop a gun out here probably for somebody, just so you guys can get a gun. I'll actually give a win.
About that, like what I was just showing you guys is the thing that I run the giveaways on. So that will actually literally just show you everybody that has whatever. So yeah, I mean, you could do that, so everyone knows what everybody got. So I guess
somebody on this planet right now that we could give something to. If you're on Entropia Universe and you're on planet Tolan right now, you guys should let me know so that if I can just drop you a gun. I think we all like guns. I'll go give a new person a gun. So, I think you guys get the point. Like, I'm able to give giveaways away, play all I want. I don't have to depot. I'm positive on PED all the time. I have my own store. I have constant PED flow. I have a whole bunch of deeds. Even when I do hunt, craft, or anything, I'm actually not losing any money. And if you guys want to confirm that, you can Google the YouTube series that we have going on, where I've been grinding 90 days of collecting the 70 pet machinery on this planet. We're positive as of this morning.
He's level 33.
I haven't spent a single dime. We've collected
Range
70
goss.
pet every single morning. By the end of it, we will have spent nothing at all. We will have collected crap tons, 63 pet in just skill, on top of the crap tons of skill that we'll collect outside of it. All for free. Yeah. And That's just one example. I mean, like, there's a pretty good example. Like, the fact I don't have to depot should be the clue. And so, I don't know. Some of you guys are going to convince yourselves that I'm just making this up and that I'm messing with you. And that's cool. Those of you that do convince yourself of that, cope hard. Keep it up. And make sure that you tune into those high-paying wells that keep the lights on at this game for all the rest of us to make pay. Because, like, honestly, without mindless wells playing this game, spending $40,000, $50,000 a year in the exact same game that basically you click on a mob and go zip zap. Because guess what? If I was hunting a bigger mob with a bigger gun, it would still be the same. Zoom, zoom, zoom. In fact, I'll show you. We'll switch to a bigger gun and we'll go hunt a bigger mob. And it will be pretty much the same crap. And guess what? None of it really will change much at all. Like, it's okay. At the end of the day, I still won't have to depot because we'll still grind even because actually not sucking at the game. So, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, it's I got annoyed watching people being given just absolute crap advice. It just blew me away a little bit. Gunner here looks like a good guy. I don't know him, but boom. If any of you guys are on this planet, let me know. I would be more than happy to hand you a free rifle real quick because I like doing giveaways. They don't really cost me much or anything.
Wait a minute. You got 500k skill points? Tell me I have not just caught up to you. I got 500 million skill points too. Did I catch up? Did I finally catch up?
So real quick, we're going to shoot over here. We're going to stack this mission. We're going to the jelly zone. Stacking missions is a great way to double your skill points, getting more skill points than you traditionally get, while being able to collect the codexes and extra skills is handy. It also helps you to advance yourself for less ped per skill point, basically. This is the guy we're looking for. And we'll just hunt for a second. I'm not wanting to spend my whole day.
Wait. You mean when you say you have a lot of codex to do, or a lot of codex to pick right now? Yeah. Stacking the right missions together. Yeah. I don't do a lot of missions. I'm still old school pre-mission kind of guy. Gonna be real. Like, I came into the game when there were no missions and everything was like, have fun. Sandbox. And I still like to play like that. I hate fucking doing missions, but like, yeah, there's a lot to do. You've done zero space mining, you feel like that's an easy 10k? Yeah, probably.
Hunting, you know, and stuff like that. I've got actually a lot of real stuff to do in the normal world, and so, you know, it is what it is. Let's knock out some of this real quick. I'll be using a Hyperion PR20. I'll show you the data on it. Sexy little weapon, 75.8, blah blah blah. A lot of that actually efficiency only affects such a small proportion of the overall results that it actually doesn't really matter as much as you guys convince yourselves. And if you want to double check that, you can ask the AI of the game or read through all of the different changes and stuff like that. The percentage that your efficiency actually affects is less than you guys think. Ronus, how you doing? I hope you're having a freaking amazing day. I'm having a pretty awesome day. Are we using the wrong...
Yeah, he said efficiency doesn't matter. Yeah, he's wrong. That is something he's like definitely fucking wrong on.
Than you guys think. That your efficiency actually chat affects is less than you guys think. Ronus, how you doing? I hope you're having a freaking amazing day. I'm having a pretty awesome.
Yeah, he is. He is 100% wrong on that. It is pretty negligible. Was about like what 70 or 7%. Or not 7%. Yeah, 7%. It's like 70 or 7% on looter and efficiency. If you have decent high looter skill and you're using a higher efficiency weapon, you're like really just when you cycle your ped, you're doing good. Like you're really doing good. Yeah, 1% in the game. Yeah, it is massive, because that is a huge difference. And I've actually found that I get better loot. I actually get better loot. The moment I started using a higher, like at my BC30 with like 80 proficient or 80 efficiency, when I pop a global on something, there's a chance that I might actually get something nice. In the rare category. It happened. Like I would 1 minute I'm hunting with like a 56 efficiency weapon. I pop a global and it's like fucking shrapnel. I switched over to the fucking BC30 and I popped that global. Yeah, I'm getting like a fucking piece of armor or some shit. Like I'd never seen before. I mean, I've seen it, but like I've never seen it in my loot. He's wrong on efficiency. I don't think that's DPP at work. I honestly don't. Well, it could be, but the thing is whenever you're dealing with higher efficiency weapons, you automatically almost have a good DPP. I mean, the higher efficiency, the better your DPP usually is, because it kind of goes hand in hand. But I'm not a math magician or anything like that, and I could be wrong. I'm just saying this is what I've seen. So I don't know if it's the DPP or the efficiency that's doing it, but like usually it just goes hand in hand. All about the twin sword. It's 90 efficiency and 2.4 TPP. I don't know. But yeah, yeah. The thing is, if I had to start a new character, which I'm not going to, even though I've gotten permission from Mindark to do so, it's just going to get deleted at the end of the month anyway. But if I had to start a new character, my main priority would be running up to Eris, grabbing the TT weapons, and picking like probably the plasma rifle, picking that motherfucker, skilling that fucker up to fucking 15, or skilling it up to whatever, and then try to get that improved one, and skill that motherfucker. Just get the level fucking 15, and get my fucking first PR fucking 10, and I will fucking use that instead, and then just go all the way through, because it's a higher efficiency. And I would just fucking use that. That's if I was a noob right now. Well, knowing what I know now, that's the path I would take. I would fucking go Hyperion all the way. I wouldn't fucking touch any other fucking weapon, and then I would probably look into getting some sort of fucking exceptional weapon. Or a fucking actually unlimited fucking mayhem weapon with a high ass efficiency. That's what I would do. Because fuck running around getting this goddamn fucking 50 fucking efficiency fucking whatever the fuck, dude. Like, no. Hell no. Just fuck no, dude. No fucking way. Fucking knowing that fucking efficiency is fucking good. And I'd fucking grind exactly what he's grinding. Fucking... like at zero looter, MK will give you 6% extra loot return. Yeah, probably. Like dead ass, dude. Like that's what I would do. I would just stick with the Hyperion, starting with the TT fucking shit from Eris. Period. Like what, 68? Not that. Also being said, like not just that. I mean, I would probably also definitely get the fucking starter pack too, if I wanted to like level up like LRs and the fucking short blades. But you know. But then again, I mean, depending on the bankroll, I'd probably get one of those fucking high-ass efficiency, low-ass level weapons and just fucking grind with that. But I don't know, man. Efficiency is good, and that negligible amount is huge. Because when you going around cycling like a lot of ped, like getting just even 1% back extra TT value is fucking huge.
Someday, are we using the wrong gun? Yeah, we are. We have to be. Yeah, boom. I knew we were. Sorry, guys. I clicked onto the wrong weapon. I have too many weapons on me. Let's just be honest. Zip zap. We'll just be dropping these guys right and left. Okay. Also, I just want to let you guys know, just because you're not globaling or because you're globaling does not mean you're actually doing well. So people get really confused about if you're doing well. So can I tell you how you know if you're doing well? It isn't the amount of globals or the non-globals that you're getting. It is you track how much pad you spend. If you are having to deposit loot, ped all the time, you're not doing well. So you can just track how much you actually spend. So like you write down all the info, make an Excel file, and you actually just start tracking your loot. If you're doing...
This is one of the shittiest fucking runs I've ever fucking done. Actually, not really. I think I had bought like 600 peds worth of this shit. Maybe actually that's a good run. I don't know.
Well, you'll be positive. That's how you know. So for all the people that are like, oh, globals are bad, that means that you were way behind and then they caught you up partially. Yeah, that's not how that works. Guess how it works. If you're positive, in the positive, you're in the positive. If you're not, you're freaking not. Like, you guys in your coping is absolutely killing me. Like, legitimately. Either you are not negative, or you're, not really actually doing good. And so, all the theories that everybody has, they're literally just theories. The only factual way to tell if somebody knows what they're doing is...
There's Arcan textures. Using the Arcan polymers for the texturing. I don't know if you can see it. The Arcan. Managed to get some Eamon musk. Yay! Didn't get any longtooth musk. Really bothers me
in this game is if they actually are consistently positive, and that's it. Like, all the other crap that you guys hear people saying, like, legitimately quit listening to them. Like, if you know somebody that they play all the time, they have tons of advice, they've been playing for 10 years, yet they constantly have to deposit hundreds of dollars. The only thing that they know how to do is spend money. Like, legitimately. Think about it. Like, if they knew how to do the game well enough to start telling you guys how to do the game, why are they still having to put money in? Because I'm pretty sure that every single one of you guys' long-term goal is to be able to play the game in a manner in which you don't have to constantly put money in. So I don't know. It just may be me, but I would not take a bunch of advice from somebody that has not accomplished what I'm attempting to do. And that just like reality, guys. And so this is the harsh reality check of this day. I get that a whole bunch of you are going to get super butthurt that I said all this, and then you're going to be like, well, that's just not nice, blah, blah, blah. I want to have to deposit money, blah, blah, blah. Great, cool. I mean, like, I'm not going to complain. You guys are depositing money. Like, legitimately. Cool. And so, like, that's awesome that you guys are depositing money. Everybody, when they first start, for the most part, either has to grind for years and years or deposit money.
He's been
But
playing the whole video.
eventually, right, 10 years in or so, you would think that might balance a little to where you're not having to put in all the time, right?
What do you get? You got some Sunjock hide, 23, like, what was that global, man? You got 23 pet global right there.
Little to where you're not having to put in all the time, right? And so, and I'm not saying that, hey, every hunt I'm going to have is positive. Nah. But the thing is, I make money through multiple different ways in this game, including crafting my shop, other, looting the right items to where the markup is actually worth it, to where I can actually go and do a stupid hunt and be down on pet on a stupid hunt and not actually have it impact me. Still never gonna make it where I have to put money into the game because legitimately I don't even touch the money from my deeds. When my deed money comes in, guess what I use it for? I buy more deeds. Yeah, I just let it build up, then I click the button. I haven't even used it for a while. And so literally just grind off a play. And then, so I know probably 6 months ago or so, we did depot for the fact that we were going to do some kind of stupid thing. I can't remember what it was. Some kind of exciting push or something like that. And then before that, I did a giant giveaway at that Citadel where we did a giant event. The event in giveaways and stuff like that cost me 600 ped, which is not a big deal. That money even came out of YouTube, which is not a big deal at all. Or it could have came out of Twitch's. Twitch pays okay, but in all honesty, most of the money when I used to deposit.
One day when people will take his advice and stop depositing, I'd love to see the look on his face when his deeds are worthless. That's a point, man. That is absolutely a point. You got the good point right there. Yeah, I mean, the real cash economy. If there's no real cash, there's no economy. But he says that he appreciates it, though. Like, stop the depot? I don't think so, man. This is my savings account.
Deposit into here was coming out of YouTube, and I haven't had to do that in a while. And likely will not have to do it again. I do plan on, though, buying boxes in either January or Christmas. That'll be my next deposit. Will be around January or Christmas. I am not like my buddy who's going to pull out Christmas cash yet, because I didn't pull that kind of money from the game this year. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Jasper, he's flat out, he's going to be pulling his Christmas cash out of the game. I know he super appreciates all you guys listening to those guys that are teaching you how to play badly. Just saying. So you guys, next time you're listening to somebody's advice and they're super high level and they're explaining to you that they know how it works because they've been playing the game for 10 years or 20 years or whatever, right? check and see. Well, do you break even? Do you still have to deposit? Or how much do you deposit a year? If they're depositing a whole bunch of money every year to still play this game after 10 years, will you guys concede that there's a chance that the only thing they actually know how to do is spend money, and they just happen to have enough money that they didn't run out? I mean, that's reality. And I really don't mean to be a jerk. You can more than, I would invite you guys to use that thing. Visit with Dizzy yourself. He doesn't depot. He owns tons of things. He owns shops. He owns a ship. Like, owns as much stuff as any of you guys probably do. More stuff than most of you guys do. And I'm not trying to be a jerk or diminish any of you guys. He owns more stuff than me too. I've deposited money. He doesn't deposit money. I think somebody did deposit $500 on his behalf years ago for something that he traded to them or something. And I don't know the details. It might have been one of his partners in one of the shops deposited the money for him. But he's ground all of that stuff just himself. I would literally tell you guys, talk to Dissy. Trust Dissy. Dissy spent almost nothing into this game. Owns more than all of you. Doesn't spend anything into this game. Think about that, you guys. Lorespade, he spent money into the game. He doesn't have to spend money in the game. He has an absolute profit show that he does every month where they just go over the profits. That's a good person to follow, you guys. You following me? Deepwater doesn't spend money. He doesn't stream anymore or do YouTube videos. He just like plays for fun and has a blast and collects the cash. But you know, he did have a YouTube video channel.
Here's the thing. When it comes down to over time, yeah, when I like try to like deposit at least $300 a month, at the very least, even when I'm not playing the game. Like when I'm on break, not playing Entropia, I still deposit $300. Granted, that money goes straight into like deeds or something like that, or shares. You know, like when I'm out doing other content for other games, trying to bring people into Entropia with my affiliate link, which isn't going very well because nobody wants to come spend money. Yeah, it's like $300 a month minimum, and I'm like, I just stick it on the deeds and shares and shit. But it's like, I probably don't have to deposit, but it would greatly affect my gameplay. I like to go after high level shit. Like sometimes I just like to go after like mid-level shit. In some respects, like right now, my $400 deposit, I have to try to make it last, so I have to go after low shit, or I'm just gonna be like worried and like struggling a little bit. And granted, if I stop buying stuff, I could probably just build up a fucking nice big ass fucking bankroll. Am I going to do that? I don't know. Maybe. I might need to. I might actually need to. But the thing is, I'm still going to deposit. It's just going to be a thing that just happens. It's just going to throw money into the game. Because I know enough about an economy to know that if there's no money supply, then there's no economy. Right now, I've been buying a lot of XSR skins, Cornudos, like fucking fucking Kambibos, Sabakuma, skins, straight up skins, because there's no market for them. And you know why there's no market for them? Because my estimation is there's just not a lot of people that do texturing that can actually use it. And even if they do, they're too cheap to fucking buy it. So I've made markets recently. I've pushed up the XSR skin markup to about 150%. Why 150%? Because that's my price. That's what I want to pay for a little bit. Now, I want to actually bring that price down a little bit more. But I've made a market. I've created the market. The modern XSR skin market. So now people, when they go out to go hunt these low-level mobs on Cali, there's a market for it. And I'm the buyer because I can actually use that in clothing. In which I'm taking that clothing and I'm throwing them in as event prizes so people can come do an event. I'm charging for the event because people don't really like to buy clothing, and they definitely don't want to fucking do anything. They don't want to pay the extra markup or the cost. So if I can like get some sort of like return by doing an event and making everybody pull their money together, at the end of the day, I'll actually manage to, if I break even on that event with the ticket income or whatever, you know, like I've essentially sold that clothing for a markup. You get what I'm saying? So with any profits, I can actually sink back in to make more. But if I was to try to sell it or something like that and it just doesn't get sold, I'm taking in fees. So I don't know. I might end up just breaking even. But it doesn't matter. But it still ends up like people will come to the event. Yes, I am like giving away tickets for free. I gave like Mac 7 tickets to do giveaways on. Mac Maelstrom. He's giving away tickets, and I've gotten a few people to enter in to the event. But anybody else that needs to come in, once those tickets run out, you know, the only people that can get in is the people that pay 10 ped. So if there's going to be like, somebody's like, alright, I actually like that gold looking suit that Lores was wearing. Let me just enter this fucking event, pay the 10 fucking ped, and fucking blow it the fuck out. And I know a lot of high level people know how to blow out a fucking event. And then they win that fucking thing. They win the prize. So they've essentially turned 10 ped into fucking whatever the TT value is. Well, everybody else that paid into the event is pretty much just like solidified the markup of said item. And whenever you run that event, I don't understand. A lot of people don't like to even go fuck around on Taxland at all. But some people are like, it's not a big deal because my looter skill is kind of high enough to where it doesn't really even matter, you know. And events are fun, and I might win. It's just, you know, that's kind of where I'm going. But see, I've made markets. I deposit money, you know, like it's just the fact of the matter. I've made the market. But you can't do that if you're not like depositing. But it is kind of frustrating. Let's see. I know what I should do, but I don't find it fun if I depot my 2k ped and I blow it in a few days, or if it lasts me the month. As long as I have fun, I don't really care. Right? Yeah. But I just don't have the willpower to buy deeds, knowing I have the ped there. And I want to shoot something or mine something and can't, in my own worst in me. But I have fun doing it, and as long as I'm having fun, I will continue to depot. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have to buy into the deeds and shares to have fun in Entropia. As a matter of fact, if you're not buying deeds and shares, that means you get to have more fun. But if you're buying deeds and shares, you know, you're going to essentially, you know, you might cut out some of your fun time for future fun time. But the reason I first started buying my deeds and shares is I was sitting there crafting. I was taking some losses. I'm like, damn, I wish there was a way I could like just offset some of these losses somehow. And then someone said something about Calypso deeds and shit, and fucking Arcadia Underground deeds. And like, what the fuck is this? I had no idea they existed. The moment I found out, though, it was on like Donkey Kong. Because I was like, shit, well, I need a lot more of these if I want to offset some losses. Aww. Aww. The fuck, you say? Well, shit. Game crashed. But no, it really does offset. It really does offset losses, especially if you're buying stuff. Like, it's markup. It offsets the markup. So the deal is whenever you buy something, you're buying the TT value. Boom. Okay, cool. That's cool. So you've lost nothing if you're buying the TT value. You've lost nothing. But you pay the markup. And that's where you take your losses. You offset the losses with deeds and shares. You still got your TT value. Yes, you've paid the markup, but that's fine. Because, check this out. If you want somebody to buy something from you, sometimes you gotta buy something off someone else. You know? Like, it's kind of like karma, in a way. You know? Like, you can't just expect, in a real cash economy, to sit there and just take. You have to spend. If you don't spend, you're just taking. And then what ends up happening is you take, and then you take. Straight back into your bank account. I don't like that. Even Jesus said, it's better to give than to receive. I kind of apply that in an economic sense, to be completely honest. I'd rather give somebody a little bit of extra money off the thing, and I'm like, all right, cool, things have worked out. But when you just, all you do is just like get and just receive all this shit, it's like, dude, like, I've given you like all this shit and you've never once bought a fucking thing for me. What the fuck is the deal, bro? You know, like, how is that even fair? So I don't know. But the thing is like, not everyone shares my belief system, and that's fine. Whatevs. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, link that video. I might later. I gotta get into the game first. That is like my priority number one. Mind Arc has no problem. Just taking. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. But no, that is the agreement though that we've made with Mind Arc. We allow them to take their little bit, in the hopes that we get a little bit out. But everyone should know. You just gotta play. Hell yeah! Ooh yeah! Alright, this is the video in question right here. Another Entropia Universe reality check plus casual skilling. It is Donald Wilson from 2 days ago. I guess I can pop that link right here.
At one point, he was super good at it. Oh, DM Zone used to be free to play long ago. He hasn't even played that long, but he played free to play, grinding forward for about a year and something. He had an entire channel showing you guys how to freaking grind forward without having to deposit money. Those guys, I get they're not level 100. Guess what? They also didn't have to drop $40,000 that you don't have into a game to still be having to deposit $1,000 a year to play a game that you guys are playing. Like, legitimately, guys. And I mean, like, everybody's gonna have different opinions of this. I happen to know a whole bunch of people that are streamers are gonna watch this and feel personally attacked. I am not personally attacking you because there's a whole group of you. I'm attacking the entire sum of all you guys that are dispensing advice in a game that you actually suck at. And I mean, you do really actually suck at it. If 10 years into playing a game that is a real world cash economy game, you are still having to dump thousands of dollars of money. Think about it. We just gained some more skills. This is just food for thought. A lot of you guys are gonna cope pretty heavy. I'm gonna stop hunting right here and I'm gonna explain why. It's because see how we already got this one? I'm doubling this up to where we'll just be able to get this daily tomorrow and get the overlap of that again, in which we'll just collect more skill for less output because we're actually stacking them. On top of that, I have to go and do real world stuff because the majority of my actual money comes from outside of Entropia. I do enjoy playing Entropia. I do enjoy streaming to you guys and stuff like that. But my real world obligations always do supersede even things like fun. And by the way, you guys, this game is supposed to be fun. If you're having to spend tons of money and you're having a blast, keep doing it. I'm not trying to say don't have a blast in the game. But seriously, if your goal was to one day play this game, maybe be positive, or at minimum to not still have to deposit a bunch of money 10 years something in, I would probably suggest to you guys that out of the people you listen to, you probably shouldn't take advice from people that are still having to deposit crap tons of money into a game 10 years into gameplay when they've already put tons and tons of money into the game, if that isn't your goal. Like, if your goal is that, then get advice from exactly that, okay? And that's just reality for you guys. You guys should figure out what your goal is And so if you want to spend tens of thousands of dollars and be super cool spending thousands of dollars per year being high level and continue to do that, I would love it if you would. It puts a lot of the money into the game. I like money. All of my friends love the money that you guys are throwing away, sucking at a game. Keep doing it. For the rest of you guys, they're awesome. And I believe the majority of you guys are just awesome game players that just want to play a game, have fun, and not spend thousands of dollars. Seriously, start scrutinizing where you're taking advice from. Get on Dissy's channel. Get advice from people that actually succeeded in the game. And guess what? Succeeded in the game isn't I spent $200,000 to be super high level, and yet I suck so bad I still have to put money in. Like, legitimately. At one point, you guys are going to have to think about the logic of, do they actually know what the hell they're talking about if they still have to put tons and tons of money into a real-world cash economy game? You guys, I want to thank so much for hanging out. I'm going to go ahead. I am going to find somebody we can raid over to. There's actually a crap ton of people I would no longer raid over to because I watched how their gameplay is, and I feel that they're a disservice to the other players in the game. So who I am going to raid you guys over to is a absolutely super chill dude who is cool, is not going to mislead you guys and get you guys wasting your money or doing stupid stuff, is more of a Entropia community guy, and is going to be a positive in the whole experience for you guys. Thank you guys for being awesome. Seriously, consider who you're getting advice from, guys. Peace, very best wishes.
Ah, there we go. Okay, well that's that, man. All right, let me go ahead and get set up to start reading some chat. Stop reading. I'm gonna blow my fucking nose. Oh man, for fuck's sakes. Alright, we got I mean, a lot of people have to deposit money or the game just doesn't work out. Yeah, exactly. And granted, he's putting them on the kill on site list. He probably doesn't leave that puny spawn. Oh jeez. Honestly, the people on Next Island that play low budget and love being in their community are winning just as much as all the Ubers. Probably. Grumpy says, hang on, let me go too long, kill his tap so he has nothing to grind. Damn. Shots fired. It's making streaming enemies. Grandpa saying, chill, dude. Who hurt this man? That is something. I wonder if you're in the mix? Yeah. Was that Infamous you just raided? To be fair, you never give advice, so you shouldn't say my name ever. Don't be mob training people. So, I don't know, man. It's just, you gotta understand, like, free to play in this game, when you start playing free to play and you are very successful at it, it's one thing. But you can't just like sit there and just diss on everybody that's putting money in the game. You have to be grateful. But what if it's some level 100 is actually literally giving some advice and shit and fucking it's bad? I don't know. Well, did shit on an interested new player the other day. I think it was on Jeffy's stream. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, if your goal is to come into the game and be free to play, and yeah, there are content creators out there for free to play people to watch to give good advice. But if you're not free to play and you're trying to build wealth in this game for whatever reason, if you like the skill or whatever, you know, this is different. Like, everyone plays different. Everyone has different goals, honestly. If your goal is to come in free to play, then yeah, maybe watching him is probably a good idea. If you're not free to play, maybe watching somebody that, you know, is in the same economic bracket as you is probably going to be a better idea, you know? Because if you're going hard, there's a whole different rule set. If you are a big depositor, there is a different rule set to follow. You know, like. But I don't know, man. The rule set that you know, some players go free to, like, well, you go and do this, do that, do that. To play. But if you're wanting to your fucking dollar out and be able to play longer with deposits, then yeah, maybe watching someone like me. You know, I'll give you that advice. I don't know. Is my mic lagging? I got so much shit fucking open now. Like, how's it lagging? Let's find out. Like, how's it lagging? Let's find out. I don't think it's lagging, bro. I don't know. Yeah, I think the game is at 96 ping right now, so I think the game is kind of busted. There's been some issues. Well, I got like 94 fucking ping. It's usually like 70 something, so something's going on. But wow, we've been streaming for a good 5 hours. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and show you guys this thing right here. Payment processors pressured Steam and itch.io to censor games with non-illegal sexual content, damaging the entire adult video game industry. But it isn't just censorship; it's commercial discrimination and abuse of a dominant market position. It's these two right here, Mastercard, Visa. They're just telling people what games they can play, and that's not okay. So you can do all that you can do if you want to stop censorship. Let's see if I can't banangle this. We should stop fucking telling me what to fucking do. Should just do it. Perfect audio. Okay. What we got here? Alright, I want to check this. I'm checking this right now. For the perfect audio. Let me line this shot up though. Alright. Go free like yeah. And do this, do that, do that. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Holy shit. I had nothing to do with that, by the way. It's not me, bro. It's not me. It's definitely not me.
Platforms are fighting back against Visa and Mastercard censorship. Itch.io just brought back all of the free NSFW content they previously de-indexed, and Valve has stated that Mastercard was forcing them to remove content that could be damaging to their brand, even if it was legal, fighting back against all of the statements that they have made and trying to call them liars. But now GOG is thanking the dedication of developers and publishers by raising awareness on censorship in gaming via releasing certain game bundles. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, it is fantastic to see companies trying their very best to fight back, and I know we still haven't gotten this major win, right? It's not like Visa and MasterCard are apologizing and saying there was a complete misunderstanding and they never meant for it to get this way, because they really have just doubled down on they technically aren't the ones forcing censorship upon these platforms, because they are not the ones monitoring it, even though what they're doing is actually threatening these platforms, saying if you don't remove it yourself, we're going to rip our services away from you. So they're being very tricky with their wording, but of course gamers are not buying into their BS, and we are going to continue to call them out until they are no longer trying to censor and control our entertainment, though GOG is now trying to fight back in their own way, because they made this post saying, thanks to the dedication of developers and publishers, we are launching freedom to buy.games to raise awareness on censorship in gaming. 13 games are now available for free for 48 hours as part of Stand for Creative Freedom and Preservation. We believe that if a game is legal and responsibly made, players should be able to enjoy it today and decades from now. It's our statement: when games are delisted today because of discomfort, reviving them tomorrow becomes exponentially harder. Now, I do think that GOG in general is a pretty good platform, because while they provide a license just like any other media does, it's DRM free, which is great, meaning you have access to the media outside of the platform, unlike with most other digital storefronts. You actually control and own your game, which I think is really good. But I do think it is also important to point out that while they do deserve some praise for this statement and trying to stand with these other platforms and stand against censorship, we do need to be aware of GOG's past. Unfortunately, they have censored and removed certain games from their platform over the past few years. I mean, the most notable one was GOG nixes the re-release of censored horror game Devotion. They said earlier today it was announced that the game Devotion is coming to GOG after receiving many messages from gamers. We have decided not to list the game in our storefront. Now, there are a lot of people who believe it wasn't actually gamers, because it was removed from Steam after its release because of a meme critical of the Chinese president Xi Jinping, which compared his likeness to Winnie the Pooh, was discovered in the game. Chinese players began review bombing the game on Steam before it was eventually pulled for a complete QA check and never ended up returning. So there were a lot of Chinese individuals who, of course, were upset over this. And as you can guess, Chinese players playing a game set in Taiwan definitely stirred the political pot a little bit. Though, I do think that we still need to praise GOG for their stance right now, because while they have censored and removed certain games from their platforms over the past couple of years, they definitely are not as bad as Sony is, and even as bad as Valve is with Steam. They haven't been so bad in terms of the censorship, and right now I do think that it is good to see another major video game storefront standing up against censorship. And since right now we are looking past Steam's questionable history to defend them against credit card companies, I think that it's only fair that we do try to sit here and also defend GOG and give them some kind of credit for the statements they're making, because they are really putting a target on their own backs as well. Now, I'm hoping that with all of these platforms banding together, that it will make a difference, and that maybe these credit card companies and payment processors will actually listen to us and actually listen to these platforms and say, you know what, we understand what you're saying, we're going to be more lenient, though we do need to stay like cautiously optimistic. But GOG is being praised by a lot of gamers right now. Again, be very skeptical, right? Cautiously optimistic. But what they're saying is still really good, and what they're doing is still really good. And that's one of the many reasons you're the best digital store out there. That's gaming done right, GOG. Will you let me get my game on your platform? This is why GOG is the best digital storefront in gaming.
So yeah, that's interesting. This is just new news to me. So yeah, we're collecting more news. Shit. Well, damn, Granny.
I don't care if all my games aren't on my Steam library. GOG makes sure I own what I buy, and I do generally think what they stand for is good. DRM-free games are always going to be praised by me personally. Holy shit, this is epic. Free to buy, free to goon. Jokes aside, good to see you fighting against censorship based. I can get behind this. I was already rooting for GOG, but I guess I'll root even harder now. Great luck. Fight the good fight, guys. GOG, more like GOAT. Thank you, King. You dropped this. You're awesome. Okay, GOG, I like it. This is certainly an effective way of bringing attention to the site. I had forgotten I had an account with games in a library there. I'll be back. I personally have hundreds and hundreds of games on GOG. I do typically try to purchase there instead of platforms like Steam. Obviously, it's very hard. There are plenty of games that do not make it onto GOG because it is a curated platform, though I do think in general they have a lot of variety and a lot of good games on their site. Okay, but why did you delist Devotion in 2020? That was censorship, and the game is to this day unavailable. What they should do is have Devotion brought back to the platform. If GOG truly wants to prove that they are against censorship, they should bring it back. Today, tomorrow, over the next couple of days. Now, to top off the GOG situation, over the past few days, we've also seen Valve and itch.io trying to fight back in their own ways. We've got this breaking. Valve reveals payment processors rejected Steam's policy, citing Mastercard's Rule 5.12.7. Sales of a product or service, including an image which is patently offensive and lacks serious artistic values or other materials that the corp deems unacceptable to sell. Mastercard did not communicate with Valve directly, despite our request to do so.
Yeah. It's patently offensive and has no artistic merits, man. Or any artistic value. I don't know, man. This shit's crazy. Topping off, dude, just use Bitcoin problem solve. Yo, man, I'm getting serious artistic value. Did you see that guy that sold a banana glue to a wall? Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, what the fuck do these motherfuckers like think is seriously artistic value at this point? You know, because like some people like literally fucking like go gaga over the dumbest of shit. Like a banana taped to a fucking wall. Didn't somebody fucking grab that fucking banana and fucking eat it and get in trouble? It's fucking stupid. The world is dumb, dude. The world is goddamn dumb. Getting horizontal for the net. Hell yeah. Enjoy your sleepy time, brother. Enjoy that. Yeah. Profit.
Valve's statement sent over email to Kotaku reads, Mastercard communicated with payment processors and their acquiring banks. Payment processors communicated this with Valve, and we replied by outlining Steam's policy since 2018 of attempting to distribute games that are legal for distribution. Now keep it.
She's really hard to react to. She talks really fast. But that's okay. We all do. Not all of us, I guess.
Mind, Mastercard and Visa have said, oh, as long as the content is legal, we're fine with it, but we know that that is a lie. Payment processors rejected this and specifically cited Mastercard's rule and risk to the Mastercard brand, so they don't actually care about having a sale of a legal product. They just care that, oh, well, this could damage our
this is
brand,
more my speed.
So we're saying you can't sell it. It goes on, the sale of a product or service, including an image which is patently offensive and lacks serious artistic value. Oh, guys, we've got some art critics on our...
Now she sounds slow. Stoned. It's not dumb. It's converted effort by the elite to make art ugly, to make architecture, to make music ugly. It's not dumb. It's evil. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of people that have a lot of fucking things to say about fucking the retarded shit of today. Then again, I usually paint in abstract anyway. I just throw paint on a fucking canvas, dude. So I don't know. But I don't tape bananas to fucking walls. Like, my shit ends up looking like a fucking... What do you call those motherfucking things? A fucking barricade fucking texture or something. That's what my paintings look like.
Our hands. As such, by the way of example and not limitation, images of non-consensual sexual behavior, exploitation of a minor, non-consensual mutilation of a person or body part, and bestiality, or any other material that the corporation deems unacceptable to sell in connection with a mark. But we've also now got Itch having free adult NSFW content returned to their platform. In a note to developers, the Itch founder has confirmed that free adult content will be re-indexed on the platform alongside a new content warning system. It follows the wholesale de-indexing of adult content on the indie game marketplace due to pressure applied by an anti-pornography lobby group on major credit card processors. And I think that we all know at this point that this isn't just happening because of collective shout. Sure, they might have enabled these payment processors and credit card companies and banks to move quicker, but I think that they always planned to, not allow this content to be sold anymore. I think that they are obviously trying to control our entertainment, and we see that clear as day with the statement that Valve made, because they're saying, well, if the corporation deems it unacceptable, then yeah, you can't receive money for it. And that's why these platforms right now are trying to reintroduce these free games, because, well, they also technically are not being sold. They are not receiving any funds for it, so it is skirting the rules. Now, if the credit card companies will take offense to this and say, no, this still isn't acceptable because this content is allowed on the platform in general, that could be an entirely different issue, though this is really grounds for a lawsuit. They're saying, well, if it is legal content, you can sell it, but they're also not allowing that to happen. I will definitely be keeping my eye on the situation, but we are seeing platforms trying to fight back against this. Itch reintroducing the free adult NSFW content. Valve coming out and saying, no, it's It's them just saying, well, the corporations deemed it unacceptable, so we can't sell it or host it on our platform. And now we also have Geo.
I just want you guys. All right, so let's see. The sale of product or service included in an image which is patently offensive or lacks serious artistic value, such as, by way of example, and not limitation, images of non-consensual sexual behavior, sexual exploitation of a minor, non-consensual mutilation of a person or body part, and bestiality. But like, you know, the anime cat girls and shit, you know, like humans like with kitty ears and shit, they consider that bestiality.
OG coming out and basically putting a target on their back by saying, well, we're going to allow these bundles and introduce these bundles and give them to everybody. It's content that's been deemed controversial in the past, but hey, it's free, so it gets around their rules. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure to give it a like, and if you didn't, give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way, but I'll talk to you all again in the next video really soon.
That was Vera Dark. Most games there are actually visual novels, but for some reason people call them games. Yeah. Well, I think that's mostly because, like, if you're gonna play like some sort of porn game, like, honestly, you're not trying to press buttons. Just saying. The corporation do not really deem stuff. They just careful to avoid lawsuits. They can get fucked and being associated with some other games in the platform. It's in voluntary form. Yeah, legally, I guess. There needs to be like protections, I guess. Like when they have both your ID and bank details, they turn you off. Exactly. That's what it's really all about. They want full fucking control. Mark of the beast type shit. Even if you don't believe in shit like that, like, that's what they want. Like, they're literally using fucking shit like that, like revelations, right? They're literally using that as a goddamn blueprint. Whether you believe in it, believe in God or not, man, that's what they're doing, man. They're using that shit as a fucking blueprint. I just noticed something. There's no music. We have peace and we have quiet. We have peace and quiet.
You know, when I grew up, there were the things called wiretapping laws. It was basically illegal for the government to tap your phone. This is something that authoritarian regimes like to do. The Soviet Union had an absolute fetish to doing this, to the point where it was a joke by saying that the Soviet Union created micro-concrete. When building a house, it was 1 layer of microphones, 1 layer of concrete, 1 layer of microphones, 1 layer of concrete. So they had like micro-concrete, right? Like the idea that a person is spied on every single moment of the day. And then you can't really have a democracy, right? Because like if you have a place like Britain, where the establishment, like the current government, the Labour Party, considers that anything belonging to the platform of their opposition, like talks about illegal immigration, is not just wrong, but it's like pure terrorist action. people are then more likely to self-censor. Like they can't just have the debates, right? Because like in a normal democracy, people have conversations, they have debates, and then they elect representatives. And based on what the current situation is in the country, based on what people think, like obviously you're going to have a various number of representatives, and that's a democracy. But what they are doing is basically like they're trying to terrorize people from talking about certain subjects. And we noticed during the pandemic, you know, like what happened with people that simply didn't want to get vaccinated, right? Like, were those not supposed to also be represented? Like, were their opinion not valid as a citizen with the right to vote? And the answer was categorically no, right? Like, those people had to be suppressed. And so that's how control can be maintained. Right, like you're a democracy in name only, but in reality, you don't really fix problems. You just manage opinions. And this is something that a lot of nations have been trying to do for a long time, which is to control the internet. Ever since Donald Trump won in 2016, they didn't really like the result, and so they were focused on trying to police the internet. And they did it initially through terms of service. By, you know, like protecting little girls online from getting bullied, like that type of thing, you know, the social taboo. And if you don't like censorship, then you want little girls getting bullied. Then they did it to fight against racismus. And now, you know, like some people are saying on Twitter, I don't know if it's true or not, but like ever since the whole Gaza-Palestine shit show, they didn't like a lot of opinions that were being pushed, like a lot of politicians didn't like where the trend is going. So like this is why you need to dox yourself everywhere you go now. I don't know if that's true or not, but like it is definitely something within the realm of possibility, because like again, the whole purpose is to make sure that people
this is Romanian TV. His name's V. You know, at least this way goes by as V. It's from Romania, right? Sometimes like when like early in the morning, if one of his videos is like one of the first ones to pop up, I'll listen to him. But every once in a while, it's like his voice just like screeches into the fucking back of my head. I'm like, God damn it! I like your opinions, but I just can't listen to you right now. And then sometimes everything's fine. I've got to find a fucking big ass fucking roid. Alright, that's good. I got level 2 roid right here. I'm gonna roll up over here. I'm going to go and turn the music on for a minute, and I'm gonna go take another short break. Hope you guys don't mind. Don't go anywhere, and if you do, come back. I'll be right back. And where's that music, huh? Said something about music. Son of a bitch. What the fuck? Dude, I just want to go fucking use the bathroom. I don't want to fucking populate my goddamn fucking cushions on my goddamn chair. Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. Now this thing fucking falls on the goddamn ground. It's fucking... I'm leaving. Did I win? Did I get something nice? Did I stop the music? I didn't mean to do that. What the fuck is going on with my headphones? I did stop the music. What the fuck? I have no idea what's going on. Did I hit mute? What the fuck? Whatever. I don't care. Grumpy Old Beard says, I don't get recycling tailings. You gotta buy a script for 10 ped to recycle 10 ped of tailings. No. You don't have to spend 10 ped for fucking script. Right? It's not 10 ped, is it? Fucking shit's cheap. Yes, Noble. Alright, you got another 8 minutes and 41 seconds to enter in for more tickets to win some more Lorecoin. Right now, I guess it's 400, right? No? Yeah, 400, right? 250 plus 150? 400? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, wait. 17, 18. 180 tickets means 180 extra Lorecoin. Fuck yeah. Things are happening. Let me fly this motherfucking ship real quick. Get your tickets in. Got 7 minutes. Get some Lorecoins so you don't have to fucking worry about shit. You can get some fucking tickets to events a little bit easier. Fucking win the lottery here. Win, 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 win. Krakoa, check out your points before you start blasting. Blitz is in it for 10. You already got 10. Listen. Let me go ahead and just pop that right there so you can see a little bit better. This is what's going on. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Delicious. Oh man, we're already down a little bit. So we got 60 shrapnels here. Yeah, how much does that put us back up to? Alright, so 400. We got like 400 something ped and estimated in this shit right here. I'm just fucking rocking a mining TT laser, man. This is the TT laser right now. I got higher level ones. I got the Kismet Smurg, but I'm not trying to cycle fucking too much right now. I'm just trying to elongate my game time right now. I'm just trying to play longer. What's the advantage of mining in space compared to planet side? That's a tough one because space mining is relatively new. So without experiencing the opinions of the other people, you're just gonna get a raw opinion from me right now. And it might touch base, it might not, but I honestly think that space mining is a lot better than regular mining. In some respects, not all respects. Sometimes mining is just great because you can pop fucking huge if you amp right, you know. But it's risky. And it's quite the risk. But with space mining, it's a little bit more steady. You're always going to get loot. You're always going to get loot. There's no looters like it is in mining. So there's that. But the thing is, oh, for fuck's sakes. Come on, mouse mode, let's go. Fuck you. Mouse mode. At 4 minutes. Alright, skills. Alright, so what we have here is the skills right here. So we got integral analysis, probably a skill that's strictly just for space mining. Mining laser just for space mining. But see, you're getting surveying skill, which is what in matter mining. So you're getting skills in mining, and it's not side skills in mining. Not all the time. I think they're like mineral sense you still get. You get some extraction skills, so it's like you're getting the ability to extract and the ability to actually mine on a higher level, because it's the solid skill. You get mineral sense. I think there might be another one. Other than fragmenting is just for space mining. Extracting is for mining and space mining. And surveying and prospecting. I haven't had a prospecting hit in a while. But you get the skills for mining while doing space mining, and it's the primary skill, such as surveying and prospecting. So if you play your cards right, you can get higher level in actual mining, like planet side mining, just from space mining. But and there's no looters and shit like that. But you get those skills just by a simple hit. Every single hit, you get the chance to get a skill in surveying. So instead of dropping a fucking big ass fucking probe, which is what a pet or so, a drop or whatever, or half a pet. I'm drawing a blank right now. Sorry guys. I don't mind very much, but instead of like having to drop a fucking probe that costs like a ped or whatever, or a ped and a half, you can just shoot a fucking laser and get that same fucking skill instead. Yeah, one ped, yeah, 150. So instead, you can just shoot a fucking asteroid, and every single shot has the chance to give you a fucking actual fucking skill that you would get by dropping a fucking probe. So it's a lot cheaper to skill up, in my opinion, because it's just my opinion. It's how I feel about it. But when it comes down to the loot aspect of things, it is kind of nice with when you add in the tailings and stuff like that, and actually do the tailing turn-ins. You get a pretty good decent chance of getting some pretty decent loot that you wouldn't normally ordinarily get, such as like aside from the astral fragments, you get like all the tier up gemstones. Not much, mind you, but you still get them, so you can actually stack those, as opposed to having to hit a fucking Hoff while crafting, because you have to hit a off while crafting to get these gemstones for tearing things up. So you can get that from space mining, and it's a slow stack. I mean, you're not. It's gonna take you a while to build up a fucking decent stack to sell, but I mean, it's there. It is available, right? So I think that kind of is pretty good for the whole space mining thing. That and the nice spread that you can actually get from turning in tailings. You can get some pretty decent markup loot. Unfortunately, some of the stuff that was high markup when space mining was introduced got heavily reduced in markup because it was space mining. And as with everything, everyone's very quick to fucking like, oh my god, Regilite is fucking through the fucking roof, and now space mining's dropping it? Fuck yeah, everybody out there, let's go, let's mine up all the... And then the markup drops, it's like, oh, losing so much money in fucking space mining because our fucking looter skills too fucking low. We have to just stop doing this because it's bullshit. We're not getting back enough loot. The fucking returns are fucking horrible. And that's because the mining looter skills not that high. And in order to fucking get that skill up, you gotta go out and space mine, but once it just proves to be like bleh, it's like, no, not gonna do it. But if you pay the gatekeeper, which we are doing, one of these days we'll actually do very well, as just like we do decently during hunting. Not the best, but we do well. But that's my take on it. What's the advantage of having the mining ship? Fuck if I know, man. That shit's expensive as fuck, dude. I've never been in one, so I don't know. I have a Sleipnir. It happens to be unlimited. It's my mining ship. Another actual thing, though, also is the fact that you get to add reputation to your ship. Because you get reputation for every fucking point that you, or every kill that you do. So right now, my ship is fucking honest, I guess. And whenever I'm in it, it's gamed. So you get to get reputation. So that's actually pretty fucking cool. Not that it does anything, but it's fucking cool nonetheless. I mean, I like little shit like that, like fucking promoter rating and reputation. Although reputation does mean something. If you got a low reputation, you can't enter events. Who the fuck's entering events anyway? Except for some of you. Thank you. But a lot of people don't do events because it requires them to hunt on tax land. Oh, the advantage is 4 extra seats for group mining? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that would be. I'd also assume that you can probably go off in the PvP area a little bit more often. I don't know the hit points or anything on it, but I mean, there's things I don't know yet. So we got that going on. Oh yeah. A little bit of octopus. You want some octopus, guys? That's actually not bad. Tentacle stream, isn't that against you? God damn it, dude. It's a fucking literal octopus, bro. But I see where you're going on that. And I like where your head's at. That's a good joke. I like it. Alright, let's listen to some more V. We good to go?
People censor themselves based on topics that politicians don't want people to talk about. Again, like the purpose is managing opinion, not fixing problems. And so now it's all about protecting children, right? And there should be a question at some point, like, I understand that protecting children is important, of course, but like, are there certain measures that we shouldn't do though? Like, for instance, locking everyone up in a maximum security prison. I mean, that will 100% protect children, right? Because like, if everyone is locked up and you can't get out of your cell, then obviously you can't harm children, right? But like, would this be a way to live? Like, would this be a fair and just society? Is this even desirable? Like, you're trading all your liberty for a noble cause.
All right, for one, calamari is squid. This is octopus. Two different creatures.
I guess, right? And the problem is, like, some people actually do think that, no, yes, that's a good way to live. I personally don't think it is. And especially because I don't trust the government. Especially when you look at places like Britain, where you have lawmakers that voted against an inquiry into grooming gangs, then voting for people doxing themselves. Like, there seems to be something bizarre there, you know? That there seems to be like a glitch in the system. And so now we need to believe that, again, unaccountable bureaucrats, that if they fuck up, they don't get punished, right? Like, for instance, if I agree to this and children still get harmed, like, no one gets punished, no one has to pay for it, no one gets fired, but I do have to agree to basically allow the government to wiretap me, because that's what they're doing, right? Like, they're wiretapping the population. And the argument is like, well, if you have nothing to hide, you have nothing to fear. Okay, well, can we see the browsing history of every single politician and bureaucrat for the last 6 years? And I want to see it in real time. Because obviously they have nothing to hide, right? So they have nothing to fear. It's not the fact that people have something to hide. It's the very notion that you're assuming everyone is guilty. You're assuming that everyone is doing something. You're assuming that my 75-year-old grandma is sending kitty porn on her phone while talking to my aunt. So you gotta check. Like, you just can't let grandma use her phone. Like, you gotta be there. You gotta see what she's doing. You know, that's the reason people are upset. Is because, like, you're already assuming they're criminals. I mean, what's next, right? Like, if we normalize this and we think this is okay, like, should the cops be able to come into your house to check for drugs? And you're like, well, I'm not a drug dealer. Well, how can they know? So that they should just be able to enter your house, right? Like, frisk everything, search everything, just to make sure that you're not doing something illegal. If it's not drugs, maybe you have guns. Who the fuck knows, right? And not to mention, that they're not going to just look for what they're saying, because, like, if they're there, right? Like, if they're there, might as well look for other thought crimes. Might as well look for disinformation, misinformation, whatever, right? Because, like, we already see how they operated during the pandemic. We already see how they're operating in places like Britain, where mothers are being arrested for social media posts. And here's the problem, right? When they take stuff from your social media, like if they take a couple of paragraphs and they remove it out of context, they don't have to take it to court.
Yes,
like,
this is
all
why
they
we have
have
the First
to do
and
is to
Second
link it to
Amendment.
the press,
Yeah, and the Fourth.
or link it to the media,
And the Fourth.
or like pretend a hacker group has found it, and all of a sudden you look like shit, and you're getting fired and you're getting ostracized. Now, obviously, they're not going to do it to every single person. Like, they don't have enough prisons to arrest people for thought crimes, for hate speech and misinformation and all of that, right? But what they will do is, like, whatever...
Remember what I just said. Sometimes I just can't with his voice. So I understand completely, but I fucking love the information this guy puts out. Like, honestly. So I forgive him for his fucking faults.
Whenever you have a protest, whenever you have, like, an event, like some run against the banks or whatever, they go to the protest leader. And they have access to their entire life. And it's very easy to delegitimize the protest leader then. How do I know that they will do this? Because they're already doing it in China. Like, this is the Chinese system. This is an authoritarian system. This is not a free nation. Again, like, free nations have laws against wiretapping. And so, V, like, what do you plan to do? You know, like, do you plan to allow all these vile images to go online? It's like, I plan for the government to actually have a competent police force that can make a case against someone, go in front of a judge, get a court order, and then do the proper thing that we used to be doing in the West for the last decades or so, right? Like, the current system, I think, is worth it if you want a free society. If you want a free society, you have to give up safetyism. You can't have both. You gotta give up safetyism. You gotta assume that some danger is there. You gotta educate your kids that the internet is actually scary and dangerous. Don't give out your real name. Don't meet people on the internet in real life. You gotta do parenting. You gotta have parental controls. And by the way, you know, this is 2025. Like, the very idea that you can be anything less than an eldritch abomination into your child's life that knows everything they're doing because you have access to so much parental controls and spyware, right? Like, the idea that you can't do that is ridiculous. You don't need the government to do this shit. You don't need corporations to do this shit. You already have the tools. You're literally the guy that buys a device for your kid. You're literally the guy that can install whatever you want on that device so you can know that your kid is safe. You don't need this idea where the government is into your kids' messages, right? The place where you can store your credit card, the place where you can store your ID, and then you have to be sure that this shit doesn't leak, that it never gets hacked, that identity theft doesn't exist. It's awful. Like, no wonder people are against it. And I'm glad that I've seen, like, a lot of people are calling this out, and they're not allowing themselves to be emotionally manipulated. Because it's beyond ridiculous. It would imply that we shouldn't make locks unless the government has the key. That if you have, like, a single locked door, the government needs to have a key just to see what's behind that other door. Because, like, what if a crime is being committed? And again, like, if you think that this is okay, then you can't criticize the Soviet Union anymore, you can't criticize Nazi Germany anymore, you can't criticize China anymore, because, like, well, apparently, they were ahead of their time. Like, they were doing stuff that, well, we are now doing in 2025. So, yeah, I hope this doesn't pass. It is beyond ridiculous, and it seems that France, especially, the UK, Australia, and Denmark are at the forefront of this nonsense. It's like, why are you afraid of your people? You know, I don't buy it for a single second that it's about children. I just think, like, this is a convenient excuse in order to get the criticism to be shut up. No one wants to be viewed as being against this because, oh, well, you're endangering children. Anyone that thinks that this is the only way to protect children and that there is no other way is disingenuous. We had entire generations that grew up like this, and they're fine. I'm actually worried about the generations that won't grow up like this. Let me know what you guys think, though. And as usual, I will see you on my live stream. There's a link to that into the pinned comment. Baycap.
Woo! Yeah. Oh, better normalized that than give anyone the chance to be a criminal. Fuck liberty, if you ask me. Fuck freedom. They transformed liberty and freedom in a bad way that cannot be wished anymore. What was based? Because, I mean, there's temptation everywhere, man. And people want to take away that temptation, yeah. Yeah, that's why I love fucking V, dude. Like, he fucking gives it to you, man. He really does. He, like, it really hit me, like, yeah, you know, like, if we pass this, then you can't criticize Nazi Germany, Soviet Union, or China, because they were ahead of their time. Like, Bro. I mean, yeah, V. That's why I just like. Sometimes his voice just fucking stabs my fucking eardrums. But man, the shit that he fucking puts in my brain, it's like, yeah, he's fucking right. He is right. They're fine because all the shit that happened is held in on the basis, oh, as a male you have to be strong and resistant, and for the females, on the basis that others be hearing bad things happen to them will make it hard to find a good boyfriend. Oh. Alright, there we go. So I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream today. I understand that it is space mining, but we have reviewed some videos. We even got Donald Burn Down Wilson's video, and we're still trying to spread the awareness about the payment processors, Visa and Mastercard, credit cards, whatever, and how they're just fucking being douchebags. Process the payments, goddammit. Alright, let's find something else to watch. I'm sorry, I'm not the best motherfucking, I'm not the best reaction channel, but I don't usually do this, so maybe I might get better over time. But I'm a big fan of just shutting up and fucking listening. You know? Especially when shit is like, I agree with what you're saying, man. Russia just nuked itself. Why lesbians are disappearing? Jesus Christ. There's a lot of crazy shit on the internet today. There is a petition with 463,000 signatures saying repeal the Online Safety Act. I assume that's for the UK. My God, what the fuck is wrong with the fucking United Kingdom, man? You guys are fucked. Am I taking requests? Nah. No wonder them say those evil persons want the Safety Act repealed. It's stepping all over freedom, man. I'm sorry, man. If you want freedom, you can't have shit like that. You have to fucking have everything. If you want freedom, you have to have the bad with the good. Because when you take away everything that's freedom oriented, you're not free anymore. And you're also not safe anymore. Because the people with the power hold all the power. All of it. And that makes you less free and less safe. Because then once they get a little bit of power, they get a little bit more, and then they get a little bit more, and then they have it all, and then that's when shit hits the fucking fan. There might be a fucking revolution over in fucking the United Kingdom. I don't know. It just, how much more can you take? Do you need to get your ass fucking nuked because next thing you know you're fucking wanting to go to fucking war with everybody? I mean, where's the government gonna go? Because let me tell you, like, you get this shit fucking all set in fucking stone, the next generation will fucking corrupt that shit even further. And next thing you know, some power hungry fucking dictator will fucking rise into power, and they will fucking go do something stupid, and then you're gonna fucking have to get your ass kicked as a country to get that shit sorted the fuck out. That's what happened every single fucking time. Every fucking time. So far, every fucking time. Not to mention, there's probably been some parts of the fucking timeline where the motherfuckers took charge and they didn't let that shit fucking go for fucking until the shit just fucking collapsed because it collapsed. Didn't I just explain our current situation? Yeah. You're gonna be a front line in such a war if so? Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Now let's see. I'm still looking. Alright, let's hit up Hero High again.
Welcome back, guys. Hope you've been having a great weekend. Unfortunately, though, we've got a number of very disturbing updates to go over in this video regarding the ongoing situation with various governments trying to invade your privacy, censor you, change the internet for the worse. You know, all the sort of stuff we've been talking about for about the last week now, as it's still getting worse, unfortunately. Now, I've got this wonderful little graphic here on screen from the account SK Bytes. And this is just like a quick prologue of the stuff that's been going on leading up to this as a very, very brief recap. Then we'll get into all the new stuff, and I'll show you that in no specific order. I've got like 8 different things that, as mentioned, are all very disturbing. So before we get into that, let's just read this really quick. The graphic says, George Orwell was right, it's happening. Legal speech is now, quote-unquote, harmful. Platforms forced to censor you or face ruin. Age checks equal surveillance and digital ID. Privacy crushed. Dissent deleted. They're not banning ideas outright, they're programming the machines to erase them silently. The government has handed itself the power to police thought. This is no longer democracy, it's a digital dictatorship. And yeah, there is a little typo there, but hey, it's a nice graphic. So let's start with this clip that I saw posted by the account Skeletor Explain, showing this member of the UN, Antonio Guterres, or however you say that. Obviously, as you can see, the quality's pretty low, but what's important is what he's saying. So let's play this 30-second clip. Yeah, this is quite an interesting clip. Let's take a look.
Digital platforms are being misused to subvert science and spread disinformation and hate to billions of people. This clear and present global threat demands clear and...
Like what, man? You fucking tell me, you motherfucker, the fact that a lot of the fucking vaccines and people were just sitting there fucking saying a lot of the deaths from fucking COVID-19 came from the fucking vaccines. Is that medical misinformation? Or am I still being misinformed? I mean, did I not just have somebody in my fucking society fucking literally probably just fucking die from fucking vaccine injury? I mean, you tell me, man. Who the fuck are you anyway, bro? Like, for real. You're in charge of something? You ain't in charge of me. I'll make damn well sure. All I'm saying, bro, all I'm saying. It's 100% that the vaccine caused most of the death cases. Yeah. So, yeah, There's misinformation everywhere. There's nothing wrong with the vaccines. Yeah. I'm still unvaxxed, goddammit. And then I still have to fucking rely on the fucking medical industry that I do not fucking trust. I really don't, man. The fact that I injected myself with some fucking drug the other day is like, fuck, dude. But after learning that it is indeed a monoclonal antibody is what I injected myself with yesterday, I know for a fact that was actually also used to treat fucking COVID-19. Like, treat it. It was a treatment. Monoclonal antibodies. Not that I fucking trust everything about the medical, but like, knowledge is power, man. But who the fuck is this guy?
And coordinated global action. Our policy brief on information integrity on digital platforms puts forward a framework for a concerned international response.
So we've got this member of the UN using this rhetoric to try and justify what these various governments seem to be doing to the internet, saying, once again, digital platforms are being misused to subvert science and spread disinformation and hate. All rhetoric, as mentioned, that they're just trying to use to censor free speech, invade your privacy, police whatever they deem as quote-unquote wrong think. You know, I don't need to sit here explaining it. You guys surely understand all of this. And who exactly is this guy, Antonio Guterres? Well, first paragraph of Wikipedia is, I'll be reading on this guy, but this says, Portuguese politician and diplomat who is serving as the 9th and current Secretary General of the United Nations since 2017. A member of the Portuguese Socialist Party, Guterres served as the Prime Minister of Portugal from 1995 to 2002. This tweet from Samantha Smith goes on to detail, with a video clip we're going to watch, how she was approached by UK's elite police squad, the one that we mentioned the other day when we read this article, which I'll just read the headline of now, the one that said elite police squad to monitor anti-migrant posts on social media. And you can reasonably presume this is the exact sort of quote-unquote hateful speech that Mr.
What the fuck is the deal with that, too? Like, you gotta tell me, man. You gotta tell me. You just gotta tell me. What the fuck is even that? Like, pardon the fuck out of me, but like, what the fuck is going on over there? It's racist? Is that the reason? It's racist? That's cooked, man. Yeah, fucking dude. It's cooked in a way that, god damn it, I fucking hate this bullshit, dude. You keep fucking giving me bad fucking caps. So that's why Tommy Robinson is in such trouble, because he's like, hell no, I'm speaking my fucking mind about this bullshit. Oh, but now he's like, oh, he's a very evil and vile man. Evil and vile man running around talking about kids getting fucked. Yeah. Well, he's not the one that's doing it. He's just basically pointing out the very uncomfortable truth that there's kids getting fucked. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all's country is fucked. Fucked. But that, I don't know. I'm full of hate speech, I guess. Whatever. Get the fuck out of here.
Guterres was referring to in that UN speech in the clip that we watched a moment ago. How dare you criticize these policies? You're not allowed to do that. You might get a knock on your door. And no, I'm not kidding. That seems to be what happened to Samantha. As she says, I went on TV to discuss Pakistani grooming gangs in my labor-run hometown of Telford. The next day, officers banged on my door, wanting to shut me up for exposing them. With the Online Safety Act now in force, no one is safe. If it happened to me, it can happen to anyone.
You know what it is, right? So those fucking cops are fucking kids too. And it's all on fucking camera. It's all on camera. All of it. All of it's on camera. I'm speculating here, by the way. Just saying.
I was on your show last Monday, same time practically. I came off, there was a fantastic response from the public. I was really, my heart was warmed by the support and outreach that I received from those that either didn't know what had been going on in Telford for decades. Up to 1,000 girls had been reported to have been abused by grooming gangs since the 1980s, or those that had no idea that it could potentially still be going on, and the scale of police, council and social services failings. I went back home, I went back to Telford, and the next day around lunchtime, 2 police officers banged on my door demanding that I speak to them about my interview.
Really? So the police who have done nothing for the entire 3rd millennium to date suddenly were roused to activity by you going on television.
Yeah, they told me that they had gone round to all of the addresses they had on file for me. They had gone to my previous home addresses, the different accommodations that I'd stayed at looking for me. And
why the fuck? Why the fuck have you guys not fucking staged a fucking revolt? Not a fucking protest. Not a peaceful protest. Why haven't y'all revolted yet? Is what I really want to know. Like, your police officers are fucking women. Like, fucking for real, bro. They don't even have guns. They might, but goddamn. Like, I don't understand it. Like, what the fuck, man? I'd already be sitting in prison, goddamn. That shit don't happen here in America, man. I mean, it does, but, like, shit gets done. Bro, like, fuck. Are you kidding me? Alright, Killer, you say, I don't see World Health Organization forcing every company to make only healthy food. I only see ONU stopping India's river of trash, or preventing Indians from trashing all trash into rivers. They're all yapping about it, but they still have the audacity to ask for a lot of money for it. Yeah. You know, it doesn't take much money to clean up your fucking surroundings. You know what? You know what has to happen? Somebody has to go clean it up. They don't need to be paid either. Shit, you could have a whole bunch of people fucking do it. Shit, everybody walk outside, pick up a fucking piece of trash, then fucking consolidate it somewhere. Then create something called a landfill, take all the trash there, and I don't know, problem kind of solved. I mean, you still got a landfill, but they're using the fucking water as a fucking landfill, and that shit ends up in the goddamn ocean. What the fuck is that? How hard is it? How hard is it? You want to watch some hunting shit? I know. I hate to break it to you. If I'm going to be going hunting, it's going to be XSRs. Maybe Tesla pods. I still need some more of those. Infamous says, I don't know. These topics are entertaining at the moment. Yeah, I know, right? But like, fuck, dude. What the fuck is going on in the UK? Please explain this to me. Why have you guys not fucking done anything yet? This is ridiculous. Because I guess somebody else would do it. Just let somebody else do it. You know?
And eventually they located me, they hunted me down, they tracked me, banged on my door, not too different to when they're knocking on the door of a perpetrator, of a potential criminal. I was on FaceTime to my friend at the time, who said to me afterwards, I genuinely thought you were going to get arrested from the way that they were talking to you.
You would think that they would be protecting people who would be trying to expose these grooming gangs, right? Like, you would think the police should want to protect the people exposing them and go after them.
Right?
But in some sort of twisted world.
I'm telling you, bro. It's the fucking police. They're fucking the kids too. I'm telling you, man. And probably some of the fucking politicians. That's what has to be going on, man. That's the only reason why they would just be so fearful of it. It's because they're fucking participating in the fucking shit. That's probably the only thing. You know what? I'm gonna get back on fucking Twitter and I'm just gonna find every fucking UK politician and be like, yo, what's up with your grooming gang situation? You fucking kids too? Is that why you're not doing anything about it? And I'm over here in America, so it's not like they can do a fucking thing to me. Although they have said, it doesn't matter where you are, we're gonna get you. Like, yeah. I just want you to know, that motherfucking constable that fucking said that shit on fucking Twitter, I fucking got on that shit and like, yeah, what the fuck are you gonna do, faggot? Cause, you know, it's a hate speech, you know? Can't do shit. What are you gonna do? I even like said that I was from Leeds. I pretended to be English. So they could like scramble.
Apparently, they're trying to silence the people speaking out about that stuff.
They told me that, quote unquote, when you go on GB News and talk about grooming gangs in Telford, it's our duty to follow up with you.
That's not actually true, is it?
No.
So the police are, among other things, lying to you.
It's funny, I said to them at the time, it was funny that they did absolutely nothing to bring my accusers to justice, but when I went on national TV, my abusers to justice, but when I went on national TV and talked about the industrial scale of their failings and their inaction in bringing to justice the perpetrators of vile sex crimes in Telford, that they are suddenly spurred into action to come and knock on my door and intimidate me into silence.
It's pretty pathetic, these big butch coppers being so insecure that you...
Some of them are dykes too, by the way.
Going on TV and criticizing them can drive them into action that they otherwise haven't taken for decades. Do you know who actually ordered up this, I guess raid is the word for it?
I have absolutely no idea. I know that it was two police officers from the CSE team that knocked on my door. They said they had been working for the force for a year and 6 months respectively, and they were quote unquote trying to make a difference. I don't...
No way. As if it wasn't bad enough. I mean, that's just silly. I mean, I can't believe that. Oh, we're trying to make a difference here. How dare you speak against this stuff? You're not helping anyone. We're the ones trying to make a difference. You gotta be kidding me, dude.
I don't know what difference they were making by going after a victim rather than the perpetrators, those that have been systematically abusing, grooming, and passing girls round, like, you know, like...
well, for
decades.
Absolutely insane. Of course, there is so much that could be said about that. It is just vastly disturbing, and my apologies for having to cut some of that. You probably saw the disclaimers I put on screen for very brief portions of that clip. She, as mentioned, did go into further detail about these disgusting crimes. And yeah, just think of the worst possible stuff that can happen to women and children. And that's the sort of stuff that she's talking about that they apparently don't want her talking about. And that takes us to the next part of the video. In the UK, the Office of Communications is getting more and more desperate, it seems. This account right here, Alex Armstrong, saying exposed. Ofcom, Office of Communications, are paying influencers to spread propaganda about the Online Safety Act in the UK. Orwell's 1984 isn't just here, it's in full motion. Thank you to Dr. Hoenderkamp for bringing this to my attention. And I gotta say, like, before I can even read this, if you're an influencer accepting this money and doing this, I mean, just pathetic beyond words, really. So, goes on to say,
send me money. I'll stop talking. Maybe. Maybe.
A paid advertisement. It shows this Instagram account here. It reads, as of the 25th of July, anyone trying to access adult content online will have to prove they are over 18. This is not to ruin anyone's fun, but it's about time that children are protected online. There is an enormous amount of content out there, but some of it is content that is made for adults and not children. This is just the start of trying to make the internet a safer place, and this arrow, which does cut off some of the text there, but the arrow points to, as you can see, this being an advertisement. So, yeah, I mean, if this is all true, this is not a doctored screenshot, which, I mean, I don't think it is, but, you know, as a disclaimer, I will say, assuming this is all true, I mean, how pathetic, man. Like, I couldn't imagine the sort of person that would take money to promote this nonsense, to stand up for this corruption, and to gaslight your own followers about it, to take the money and push this on your followers to try and spread the agenda of these corrupt politicians. I mean, I don't know how someone could possibly ever be okay with that. And it goes without saying, of course, but yeah, doing it for free would be bad too. Yeah, it's just all around, as mentioned, a really pathetic thing. Then I also saw this tweet about the Labour government in Australia and this app called Signal app, which is apparently a very popular messaging app in Australia. I've never heard of it before. If this is like popular around the world, I guess I'm just out of the loop. But the tweet reads from Aus Integrity. Breaking, Labour government demands backdoors into encrypted messaging apps.
Whatever happened to parents' accountability? I don't know, man. I mean, maybe the fact that my generation's kind of fucking retarded. I thought I was retarded, but no, I find out that it's everybody. Everybody's kind of fucking dumb, man. Like, on God, for real, dude. Shit. It was just me. Fuck. But no, here's the thing, Bruce. Like, on God, for real, the people aren't having kids. Some people are, yeah. But birth rates are fucking abysmal right now. It's under 2. 2 is replacement. Everybody needs to have 2 kids for baseline. Just 2. And that's to keep the current population. Everyone has like 1. I mean, some people have more than others, you know, but like it's like, so you can actually be like, people are having like 1.4 fucking kids. 1.4. It's impossible to have 1.4, but like when you add everyone together, it is possible. So it's like, dude, I don't know the exact number, okay? I did just pull that out of my ass, but yeah, it is under 2, is the point. It's under replacement. And that's not good. I mean, replacement's good, I guess. It just keeps things growing and flowing along. You had 3.2 kids? Okay, now that's not okay. Sorry to hear that. Only God plays. Who turning into tailings? Does it matter what one you pick? 10, 100, or 1K pet worth? Ooh, that's a good question. If you want to stack it up, yes, go ahead. Now here's the problem though. You're like rolling the dice every single time you pick a tailing reward, right? If you have like 1,000 fucking tailing, right? If you pick that 1,000, whatever you get is what you get. It could be great, it could be not great. We're talking markup here, okay? So the goal of tailings is to take the tailings, which is a TT value. Granted, it does have a slight markup, but if I mean the option is there if you wanted to buy it to be able to pop it down in a fucking, all right. So it's 104, right? But what you get is what you get. So you might end up getting a mass heap of fucking iron, which is under 104, right? Then again, you might actually pick up on a lot of like Belcar, which is, I don't know how much this is worth, but yeah, 108. just not bad either. As long as it's over. But then again, you could also end up getting some pirate ingots, right? So you gotta think about it. Like what do you want more of? So what I usually like to, I don't like to do the thousands unless you had like 10,000 PEDs worth of tailings to turn in, you know? Then you could get like a spread. Like it's not gonna all just be like iron ingots, right? So in a way, yeah, our 1K pad and list, yeah. So in a way, I mean, you're kind of rolling the dice. But I think, honestly, like if you want a really good spread, I'd go with 10 and just do it, bomb, 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 over and over and over, boom, 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 and that way you'll get like a good spread of all the stuff. And then again, you're also going to get some tailings in with that, so you can even do even more. But it's gonna be fucking annoying as shit to do 10 at a time. You're gonna be sitting there for a while, especially if you have a lot. But if you have the spread to, like, if you have like 1,000 PEDs worth of tailings, I would do the 100 pet, right? But if you have like 10,000, I'd do the 1,000 10 times, right? But if you have just 100, I'd do the 10 to get a good spread. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah. I mean, that's my take on it. That's my opinion. You might come up with something a little bit different, but you're risking getting a bunch of shit, honestly. And that's not good, because that'll fuck you over in the long run, because the goal is to get loot with markup, you know? Now, granted, if you're like me, though, like, it doesn't really matter what the fuck I get, honestly, because I'm just gonna go fucking craft with it, most likely, you know? So, I get tickled pink when I get Belcar. I run low on Listerium. I love it when I get Listerium. That means I don't have to fucking worry about that shit for a while. Fucking Arcasium ingots, it's fucking low markup, but I don't have to fucking buy it off somebody. You know? It is really all dependent. But the things that you're really gonna be really happy to see is Morpheus ingots. Well, used to be Morpheus ingots. Used to be so much better. Shit. Oh, there's a gold ingot right there. Oh shit, that's fucking trashed too. Shit. Everything's trashed. Is this cobalt? Yeah, a lot of the mining stuff is cooked at this point. That's why I'm probably the only person out here. But I'm not tripping about it, because as I stated before, I craft with all this shit. As a matter of fact, I mean, it doesn't really matter, because I'm going to turn it into metal residue, then I'm going to turn it into a Hyperion weapon. And then I'm going to get fucking decent markup off of that. So, I mean, it is what it is, you know? But, yeah, there you go. A little bit of some advice from someone that's almost level 100 who still deposits.
Taker, Signal Labs president, said they would exit Australia before giving access. The quote being,
Wait, what's about with that contaminated area from Calypso? That's a lootable PvP zone. Unless it's the volcano, and then it's just a toxic area. I believe. God, I hope so. I think it's still a PvP area, though. Dude, I haven't gone there. I've only been there once. But my God, the markup on all this fucking sea asteroid shit is fucking garbo. Alright, we're gonna continue.
our commitment to end-to-end encryption, maintaining robust, technically guaranteed privacy for everyone who uses Signal, never wavers. So the text here in the article says, Signal boss warns Apple exit Australia if forced to hand over users' encrypted messages. So I'll admit, I don't think I fully understand this one, but to my understanding, I don't think Signal currently holds decryption keys. So hypothetically, if the government were to demand like chat logs from their app, they wouldn't be able to hand them over. And this would mean that the government wants them to redesign the app in a way where they create this backdoor access that they would then give the Australian government, which Signal believes would threaten their global security model, and saying they'd rather leave Australia than do such a thing. Unless I have this completely mistaken, which I might. And lastly, we've also got some news over in the US. This article from torrentfreak.com saying US senators introduced new pirate site blocking bill, Blockbeard. Now, it's actually a very wordy article, and I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I will go over, for about a minute or so, what I find to be some of the highlight areas. Earlier this year, US Rep Zoe Lofgren introduced a new pirate site blocking bill titled the Foreign Anti-Digital Piracy Act, FADPA. This week, a similar proposal was introduced by Senators Tillis, Coons, Blackburn, and Schiff. The bipartisan bill titled Block Bad Electronic Art and Recording Distributors, Blockbeard, aims to introduce a legal mechanism for rights holders to request site blocking orders. The site blocking proposal seeks to amend U.S. copyright law, enabling rights holders to request federal courts to designate online locations as a foreign digital piracy site, quote unquote. If that succeeds, courts can subsequently order U.S. service providers to block access to these sites. Pirate site designation would be dependent on rights holders showing that they are harmed by a site's activities, that reasonable efforts have been made to notify the site's operator, and that a reasonable investigation confirms the operator is not located within the U.S. Additionally, rights holders must show that the site is primarily designed for piracy, has limited commercial purpose, or is intentionally marketed by its operator to promote copyright infringing activities. If the court classifies a website as a foreign pirate site, rights holders can go back to court to request a blocking order. At this stage, the court will determine whether it is technically and practically feasible for ISPs to block the site and consider any potential harm to the public interest. The granted orders would stay in place for a year with the option to extend if necessary. If blocked sites switch to new locations, the court can also amend blocking orders to include new IP addresses and domain names. So yeah, Blockbeard and FADPA do seem to be very similar, mainly differing in the whole DNS resolver part of the proposals and the judicial process that they are also proposing. I could have phrased that better, but yeah. And that's the final thing I wanted to go over in this video, so I'll leave it there. As always, thank you for tuning in. I know it was kind of a gloomy video in many ways, you know, lots of disturbing stuff going on, to say the least. But regardless, I do hope you enjoyed my coverage, and thank you again for tuning in. If you enjoyed, please consider liking and or subscribing. It helps out greatly. I look forward to seeing you here in the comments and in the next one.
These goddamn VTubers. God damn it. We got the White Bat audio playing. Carl Casey of the White Bat audio. Hell yeah. I think I should probably get ready to start ending the mining run. Goddamn copper ingot. Not a lot of Belcar. So we got 80 tailings. This is kind of bad, fucking TT laser, but whatever. And slow rolling. Yo, what's up with that? What just happened? Did we win? Did we win? It's good. It's good. It's good. Where is the goddamn globals, bro? Alright, there we go. Motherfucker. There we go. I want to post that. You get posted right there and you get, oh my god, posted right here. Ha! Fucking 66 PD, huh? Alright, we'll do one more. Oh god, we just got into a lootable PvP zone. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I don't think I have enough to, if I wanted to sell, I don't think I have enough to do so. Ugh. Brother, no. Yeah. There we go. Finally see it with my own 2 eyes. Alright, we're heading back. Alright, there we go. There we go. And we're just gonna drop this shit off at Eris. That's where it's gonna end up anyway. I don't have stacks big enough to sell. Keep going. I don't know why you're stopping. Alright. Try to get my XSR up to fucking the next repeat rank. That and trying to give some money to good old Doug Marijuana on his land area. And get some free skins. Come on, come on. I don't think this is gonna wait. Actually, it might. Dun, 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 dun. I just want to be able to walk fast. That's all I ask. The Nerd Asylum. That's funny. And are we gonna be able to walk fast? Hell yeah! Let's go. Because we can. A second ago we couldn't. I think we just took just about as much time as it would have took to just walk. Alright. This is about as good as my tracking gets. So let's see what we got. 493. We might be up. TT. Nice. We actually might be up TT. I'm not quite sure. It's a possibility. I'm curious how much PED is right here. $5,775 PEDs worth of goodies. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna leave this on us. I swear, I know I have some fucking recycling script here. Carry 100 on me. Got 386 PD of animal oil residue. Alright, he said he wanted a PF 30. I don't know if I could do that. Metal mountings. Let's work on some more metal mountings real quick if we can. I don't think I can because goddamn standard plate supply. Damn. I got a 66 pet Hall of Fame. That was a Hall of Fame. God, I feel fucking gypped, dude. Like straight up. Fucking Hall of Fame. Ain't nobody out there space mining, man. And I understand why. I completely understand why. Big ass fucking hits right there. $67 pet would have gotten you an all-time high. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, it was good enough. I guess some people were out there doing some shit. Quick second, guys. I'm gonna go take another piss. It's 11 o'clock. We've been streaming for 7 hours and 20 minutes. I'm feeling good about that. Hell yeah. Damn metal mountings. Now I need. Well, it's a good thing I went to go get Belcar, I guess. Yo, Bacon! I didn't notice it was you. No, I feel bad. Yeah, the cam is on. I was feeling pretty nice today. Feeling so good, I even turned the cam on, man. That's when you know I'm feeling alright. Look good, play good. If you like the crank call, now's your chance to join a good cause. Call these numbers. And the goal is to just waste their time. The same thing you do with spam callers sometimes, or what I do with spam callers, just sit there and waste their time. You can do with Mastercard and Visa. What the fuck are they gonna do? Make it to where you can't use your fucking credit cards? Yeah. That's a good way to piss people off. But the information is there. Just for you. Alright, I don't know how many of these things we've made, but 57, it tells what cost like 3 per click. I just need a few more. I'm hoping that I still have some of that shit left. I might have to buy more though. The thing to make the standard plates. There's in matter that you need. I think it's gel. Alice gel. Not quite sure. I don't remember. You killed a Boorum and Vixen. All MasterCard and Visa connected ways of depositing have now been removed from your account. Yeah, I know. Big fucking dong just fucking swinging left and right. And fucking Boorum titties. Titties and dong. Yeah, that just banned the game from Visa and MasterCard. Congratulations, my dark. You should have made more payment processors. Other than crypto. Good to go. Use these first and go. We can't depot via Mastercard or Visa anymore? No, Bacon. No. We can still deposit. But imagine if you couldn't. Because this is technically an adult game. And they might come for Entropia at some point in time. The way things have been going, they might. You never know. Because this game is definitely not good for children. Because there's boorums and shit. Wait, you tell me your success bar is almost full, but you still get failed in your success? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's the thing. There's like a 5% chance to fail. Oh shit, maybe I should stop. Jeez, oh Pete's, man. And people still want the fucking prices on these motherfucking things to go down before they buy them. Imagine. Like, nah, you're just gonna have to pay that fucking markup, bro. Damn it, I had to do it again. I might have made a little bit too much. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Alright. I'm meaning to put that in there for a while now. Alright, any crafting? Nope. Cool. I am not doing Eris dailies today. Look out my screen. Yep, bacon is probably what they want to do, man. They're using Revelations as a blueprint. Following it to a T. We already got fucking Russia and Ukraine fighting. The two brothers. Brother to the north and to the south. Look at that. That's a nice suit. We might be putting that as a good prize on next week. This one too. We're gonna have 2 female outfits for next week and a male. Alright, what do we got? Oh no. Yeah, they ain't gonna fly. Oh yeah, the raffle is closed, huh? Alright, let's get ready to do the little thing. Alright guys, we're gonna click the button. Anybody wants to get in one last minute? You have like 20 seconds, maybe 30. Alright, this is Lorecoins galore. Where you will win an additional 250 points. Can we get it any higher? Can we get it any higher? Am I just tripping? Yeah, looks like you're full up. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. And we are closing entries now. All right. Who's the winner? Blitz Troyers. He has destroyed everyone. So that's what? An extra 500? Fuck. How do you math? And boom. There you go, bro. You won and shit. How about that? You did it, bro. You did it. Nah. A 7 is as low as I'm gonna fucking go on this motherfucking thing. This is fucking crazy. 93. Anything good? 55. 63. 179. That's actually decent. So I see anyone can rig this if they're not showing it non-stop. Everything they can rig off camera. I didn't rig anything. I clicked the button and it picked. Make sure you're following, by the way. If you're not following it, it automatically doesn't make you win. I think. Alright, let's get rid of some of these tickets. What do we got here? A 161. What's this one? Ooh, this is 370 or 326. We should probably jack the price up. A 3-ped. Yeah, no, but that's it. It's at the sole self-esteem of each individual streamer that they rig it or not. Oh. Granny, you weren't following? Bro. Alright, what's this one? 133. Yeah, it's a little up there. What's this one? Sometimes I don't match the fucking auction house. It's just... I'm sorry. I'm not trying to fuck anybody over, but like, there are costs. Yeah, you didn't notice. You assumed. I know, right? Like you come here all the time. It's like I like this guy. Fuck! I wasn't following him the entire time. God damn! What a missed opportunity. All right. Oh, TC10s and TC. Okay. I meant to go OC, but fuck. Now I got too many fucking TCs. Alright, good though. Good. You got 2 spots up in the front. Well, that's too many 7s. Yep. This is one. Alright, is this 63? Well, I guess I got one. There's just one just sitting there. Shop is full. And we got tickets. We got tickets. I can't even give these things away in a giveaway, man. I guess I'll use it. I need to use it. I just smack some shit with a fucking club. You know? Just smack some shit with a fucking club. We got time. Oh, no, we don't. We're about to hit that 8-hour mark. So yeah, I didn't get my lunch break, so I'm going to clock out early of my 8-hour shift. Fuck overtime. Because I'm my own boss, right? Right? Does that sound fair? Yeah, look, Visa and Mastercard overreached their censorship. And Douglas Marijuana James, the owner of Land Area 44, is now in the Diabolical Dominion. Yeah, Lorespade on YouTube. You should subscribe. Discounted event tickets and everything. It's crazy. You're gonna catch up on some sleep? You know what? I'm taking off too, honestly. So you're going to sleep at a great time as I'm getting off. Hell yeah. Did we have a good stream today? Visa and MasterCard, guys. You got to watch the Visa and MasterCard. They're fucking around. They're fucking around, and right now they are currently finding the fuck out. People are fucking calling in and just wasting their fucking time. So, yeah. Fuck around, find out, and get your fucking shit pushed in. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, guys. This has been another stream with your boy Lorespade. We'll probably be back tomorrow if I'm feeling up to it. Which, tomorrow, if I'm feeling as good as I do today, it'll definitely be a good possibility that we will be back for streaming. How about that? Alright. Till next time, I guess. Go watch Mac Maelstrom. Speaking of which, we should probably just go ahead and, you know, do a thing. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna raid you off. Actually, you know what? We're gonna raid you off to a new Entropian. His name is Zimar. I haven't even looked to see what his channel is all about, but he is hanging out playing some Entropia and has been for 3 hours. So, yeah, go say hi to this guy. He's new. Bye, guys.